life. That's crazy, man.
Hey, CT, when you were watching Star Trek as a youngster, did that influence you to want to be an astronaut? And what happened to where your mind left from sailing the stars to being to having a sociology degree? What changed in the what changed?
And then what
within
changed from that to
phase?
being a YouTuber?
Just a question. Not trying to bust your balls here. Just a question. somewhere between that, you watching Captain Kirk and Spock and all that, and sooner or later you got to a point like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get a degree so I could be a welfare technologist.
If Captain Kirk said take the helm, would you take the helm and fly the Enterprise? Would you fly it?
If I had a good pilot who could chart the stars. To answer your question, Black Moses, I was smart. Hold on, Mike. I was smart, but not that smart, right? Yes, watching Star Trek, it did. I was already smart. My dad introduced me to astronomy, and as a kid, I remember the first book that he gave me and my brother. And, we read up on the solar system. We learned about the planets in the solar system. We learned about asteroids. We learned about just so many different awesome things about astronomy. And on top of that, I was a big Star Trek fan and big Cosmos fan. And I did good at math. I did absolutely good. I did when it came to taking the state proficiency test at the time, it's called the OGT now. I was one of the only kids in my junior high school to pass the mathematics portion because I took math seriously. At least I thought I took it seriously until I got to college. My college did not have an engineering program, which was one of the first mistakes, right? Now I didn't want to be an engineer when I got into college. Actually, I was really undecided as to what I wanted to do. So I decided to take mathematics. I said, "Oh hell no," because that was a different type of math. It was too rigorous, and I didn't have the discipline. It wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I had started partying, and I got a little bit kind of, popular, which is not important at all. And I just didn't study. And what it really boils down to is I hadn't really studied ever compared to the type of load that it actually takes. So this is just a state college. I couldn't imagine doing mathematical assignments at a real college, like an MIT, which I wanted to go when I was a kid, but an MIT, something of that magnitude. And that's what.
How challenging was it to obtain a degree in Afro-American studies?
It wasn't challenging at all. It wasn't challenging at all, man. But the realistic, realistically, if you want to get into a field that requires mathematics, right, you have to have actually had grown up in, hour upon hour upon hour of studying as even a child. That's why a lot of people don't make it in mathematics or fields that deal with mathematics. Yeah, you think you may know math, but when you actually are in a classroom and I'm talking about at a collegiate level, and the amount of work, the amount of detail, the amount of formulas the amount of time, the workload is too much. TOO. And a lot of people won't admit this. Yeah, Dante's a good guy, man. He's a great guy.
He's optimistic.
He's optimistic
at best.
But
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
being
optimistic.
realistic here. This is why a lot of people who they go for nursing, they may be great when it comes to certain things, right? As an LPN, but they can never pass the RN portion. They can never pass the test to become an RN, which it's not even that complicated to be an RN. I mean, there's a lot of RNs. It's the math, it's the chemistry, it's the actual science. And when you are not really dedicated to it, it's not going to work out. So that's why,
Well, ain't Lena's a nurse?
I don't know what Lena is. I know she's in the medical field. I don't. Is she? I don't want to speak for her.
She's a CNA. She's a CNA. Let's not sugarcoat it. You tried to say the medical. You said the medical field. Okay. She's a CNA. come back, Lena. And just
So it's even like law. I've known a lot of people who failed out of law, and people who they can form a sentence. They can extrapolate, but when it comes to logic and induction and deduction, they just can't master it. And so that's why you see a lot of burnouts in law school. Like, people who are second year, they burn out. And so when I hear Dante talk about you can be an astronaut, if a kid says they want to be an astronaut, they are already behind the curve anyway. I mean, it's just, first of all, we've only had a few hundred. And then the people who became astronauts, you can look up their background. Where did they go to school? Did they grow up in preparatory school? Did they grow up? Did they go to the best private schools? Did they immerse themselves in math? A lot of those kids grew up in homes where all they did is math.
You pretty much got to be a phenom. You pretty much have to be a phenom.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I thought I was good at math until I got in that class. I said, "Oh, hell no! Oh."
You didn't want to apply yourself. You dropped the class, right?
Yeah, I did.
And you ended up enrolling in what? Civil Rights 101? That's what you did? Yeah.
But Moses.
Where you at, Dante? Here's a perfect example. Man.
But Moses, a lot of people, but you know what I had growing up? I was always funny. I was always funny. I was always witty. I was always able to be a part of the herd, but be heard by the higher ups, which would be teachers. Teachers always, CT, what do you think about this? So I'm applying those same skills to content creation. But here goes the thing. Anybody can turn the camera on and get to doing what I'm doing. But everybody can't be in certain fields, man. And I get what he's saying, man. He's a good guy, man. And he's an optimistic guy. But he's deluding himself by believing this. Because if it were true, when you walk into these buildings on any college campus, you'd see blacks, you'd see a lot of whites, but you mostly see Asians and Indians because they grow up in that shit. I have a friend, I haven't talked to him in 20 years. Man, I
was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Man, society.
Being my ass, you tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old massa sucking old massa's boots and licking the shine on them to make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah,
so,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from, because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. You erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual.
quote something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
if you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir,
What-
and what I say.
and so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, you know, they want to lambast me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the
You try to get some get back for the payback, but just that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Ben, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
You can't even get on PS4. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest. You get on Jesse Lee Peters.
may I speak, Ben? Because
Talk about my world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood and winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wop. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. Who went with a? I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. I'm really be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 stated. Said that he had
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you an easy. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. Know that you're disingenuous.
Okay.
And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue
Okay.
from those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly like that. There's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops, the cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, I'm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CP today, because this is not a platform for even some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. But this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels. I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you were calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take.
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben.
Okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparations.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir, I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir, this platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood, something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's
he's your
watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No,
because,
he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children has been all in your hand and in the toilet.
That's
And
funny.
you know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have adopted all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me.
I'm
Everybody
listening.
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
You have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please, let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns.
Mm-hmm.
And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is.
I don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah,
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet and wasn't from your right hand choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty articles.
This is what your show is about.
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever goal. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day.
Yeah.
Because I know
but he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
I've never disagreed with Sister Bethy or any of the Aborigine community, man. And to a degree,
drop the link, Beth. Sister Bethy trying to get in.
Yeah, and
Bob Levy had a meltdown on the Angry Man Show. Miserable Man Show.
Yeah, I talked to Bob yesterday for like 2 hours on the phone.
Yeah, Bob claims that you're in full agreement with him, but
well, I don't know exactly what he said because I didn't hear it. But what we talked about on the phone, I thought he had legitimate gripes.
All right. Here's the background on this. Bob requested to come on the show to promote one of his gigs. Gary told him it wasn't time yet. You know, we space out certain people,
Right.
all people, not certain people. Bob's not being targeted in any way. We love Bob. But Gary felt, okay, this, you know, and he gently said, not this month. We're booked up this month, which, you know, Gary spaces this stuff out. And that's what I ask him to do. That's his job. And so Bob reacted in this manner. First of all, I should give you some background to this. After Gary gently told this to Bob, his new wife or girlfriend, I don't know if she's a wife yet.
No.
Fiance.
I was wrong on that. I thought that was her and it wasn't. I didn't realize the show had aired last night, so it wasn't his fiance that emailed me.
Oh, who was that?
I didn't realize the show had aired last night. I guess somebody heard Bob talking and sent me that note.
Oh, okay. That wasn't his fiance. All right, good. All right, so here's Bob melting down. Bob has a wrestling background, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He sounds like a wrestler.
Yeah,
he sounds like a wrestler. Listen to this.
After all the shit that I do, I asked, can I come in for 15 minutes and fucking just plug this fucking thing? I got an email back that, oh, no, we're a little too busy this month. Oh, yeah? Oh, let me see. Who the fuck is on then, okay? Who are these superstars?
Email from who? From who?
Gary.
Okay.
You can't give me fucking 15 minutes after all these years being your fucking guy. Your fucking guy, as you say. I'm your fucking guy. I talked to Artie today. Artie is 100% on my side saying that it's a disgrace for them to fucking even say no to me. It's a fucking disgrace to give me 15 minutes.
You know, why don't we just open up the door to Bob Levy and
Come
let
in
him,
anytime.
anytime, because Bob should be on at any given second.
Well, I don't think he's asking for any time, but
no. First of all, let me tell you something. We have Bob on. Well, let Bob finish. In all fairness, I like Bob, so I'm not going to get worked up.
Bachelor party for me, fucking shove it up your fucking asses, okay?
But let me say,
fuck it. I was doing my wedding and that shit. Fuck it. I'm getting married next week. I save all this shit for them. Fuck it. I'm not saving anything. Everything's here. I don't need to be fucking loyal to one fucking show for fucking all these years and get smacked in the fucking face. Nobody else that comes on to that fucking show sits there, writes bits for nothing, does shit for nothing, comes up here to film a 10-second intro to a fucking roast show when I'm 3 hours away for nothing. I've been doing this for fucking years, and you ain't gonna fucking smack me in the fucking face by telling me you don't got 15 minutes for me. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, first of all, after that first tirade, I'll play you another one. I have to back Gary up. Number one, Bob, this show isn't about who the guest is. We have to sit and space those things out. Secondly, how dare you? I mean, my God. We gave you your own show. You're on the air, right? You're on promoting. The air. We don't give that to hardly anyone, lest you forget that. Not only that, every person who comes in here, Sal and Richard and all of them, talk about Bob Levy's new comedy club, and they're appearing there. We've never given a person so much access. And quite frankly, Gary's now very offended by the way he was spoken about.
And you know what? He's the only comedian. We did this for him because he does the roast for us and puts us together.
Right.
Like, I think,
by the way, I thought the roast and making him the roast master was a big thrill for him. Maybe you should take him off that.
I think the point for Bob is if we put Bob on the show often, he gets to plug what he wants to plug. Nobody gets paid to be here. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like any guest that comes on, they get to come on, and what they get paid in is plugs. And we let Bob plug gigs when he's not here. Like Fred will read his plug once a week.
I know.
That's an
don't
enormous,
do that anymore.
That's an enormous gift.
He clearly doesn't appreciate it. He thinks we don't do anything for him.
Well,
so Fred, stop reading that.
I'll do it today.
I mean, let's cut it out. I mean, it's just clearly upsetting the guy.
Now Bob's getting less plugs.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I never heard a guy go so nuts about nothing.
It's great that he has his own show and stuff, but obviously, I mean, a plug on this show during the bulk of the show. That's gold.
We do that. But whenever Bob calls in, I pick up the phone call, and he always plugs.
And all the guys on Sal will be on the wrap-up show. It'll go, hey, by the way, can I mention I'm going to be at Bob Levy's club this weekend? I mean he's got more access than anybody's ever had.
No, he's being a bit piggish here about his access, I believe. And I'm going to back Gary up on this. I don't think Bob's being fair. What happened? You told him on the phone he was right?
No, well, I didn't know the extent of everything he said on the air last night, but look, I know a lot of comedians aren't lucky enough to have a steady income, and people are hurting now for money. And,
Right,
but, you
and we
know,
do
and
everything.
and
Bob isn't
Bob has
so
been loyal to the
Bob
show.
isn't so loyal to the show. He was on Kid Chris's almost every day.
And I hear through the grapevine that
Yeah.
part of what's freaking him out, this is what the guys in the office were telling me, is that now that Kid Chris isn't on,
right,
it's freaking him out because he's got less
Right.
places
Well,
to
that's
be.
what I
See, but I
figured.
think he figured that Kid Chris
loyal. I don't.
He's
especially
It's Chris.
And she.
Oh,
But again,
accusations about.
I don't. Does he call in like every week?
Behind you because Artie's sitting in the car. With
Artie's not going to argue.
I
What
wasn't
does
in
he
the
care?
I wasn't in the car.
Whatever.
No, I do care about Bob. And
I
he's
do-
got.
well,
No,
I
I didn't
think-
mean of caring about Bob. I'm talking about you're not going to get into an argument with him about this.
A lot of people say they care about Bob, but the fact is, this show puts its money where its mouth is. We do allow Bob access that we don't allow a lot of other comedians. Let me tell you something. Don't think Dice Clay wouldn't like me to give him a plug every week for where he's appearing. Don't
Must be the money, must be the money, it's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is, talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, that's got them on my side. Must be the money, I'm never going wrong. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is, talk to me, check it out. Must be the money, I've got so much blame. Must be the money, 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, the party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Get the likes up, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. We have Blue Jay in the building already. Blue Jay, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way, guys. We just got news that Scott Adams, the creator of Dilbert, has passed away. All I ever knew about the man was his cartoons, the Dilbert cartoons. Other than that, I didn't really know too much about him, other than some of the things he said about black people. But well, he was really giving more advice to white people. But that's about the only thing I know about the man. To be completely honest with you, I don't really know too much about him, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Blue Jay says, I watched this Jesse Lee Peterson interview a couple of days ago. We got Plasma in the building. Yeti Life, what's up, Yeti? Salute to you. Scam Likely is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Who else do we have in the building? Sheena, what's up, Sheena? Sheena says, Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Sheena. Positivity is coming your way. We have 280 in the building. We have Mike. What's up, Mike? Mike says, I love RT Lang. Felontavious, salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Who else? We have Angel in the building. We have who else? I Want Shay is in the building. Salute to you. I Want Shay. Who else do we have in the building? Positivity is coming your way. Black Americans Fatigue is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Leaked in the building. Leander, what's up, buddy? Positivity is coming your way. Seven Still, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else do we have? Aaron C, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. So yeah, I just got news that received news that Scott Adams, guys, let me know how the mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera looks. But just received news that Scott Adams has passed away. Again, I didn't really know anything too much about Scott Adams other than he was a comic, and later in life he started to talk openly about how whites should get away from blacks and move to a degree, which I can't blame him. And he passed away of pancreatic cancer, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, Ogun? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Now, Volatile, salute. Says, good morning, good people. Good morning to you. 666 is in the building. But yeah, let me play some videos real quick of Scott Adams before I get into the main topic. And last night, I was on a platform. These are Aboriginals or Aborigines of America, and they believe that they were already in America. And I was allowed on the panel, and a former panelist here, she went in on me, and I was attempting to provide excellent commentary. I was attempting to provide, a detailed analysis. And lo and behold, this former panelist, and if you can guess who this panelist is in the chat, but she came on the panel last night and she had a lot of words for me. So I wanted to go over that as well. I wanted to actually not kick her back in, but go over this. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video. Says Seven Still says the mic is solid. Thank you so much, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Here goes Scott Adams, and then I'm gonna drop the link. Here we go.
Are not okay with white people, according to this poll. Not according to me, according to this poll.
He looked sickly here. And I'm not trying to knock anybody. I've known people who've passed away from cancer, and I'm not trying to make light of this. But, I was thinking in, my last days, because he knew he was on the verge of, how can I be very, very careful here without triggering any YouTube community guidelines? He knew he was going to pass away. He knew this was it. And freedom of speech, I get that. Your own anecdotal experiences, I get that. But man, I mean, me personally, I could not imagine spending the last year or two of my life knowing that I'm going to D-word or die. I think I can say die. I wouldn't spend it talking about blacks. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, Scam Likely, he passed away this morning. He was put into hospice yesterday. And, pretty much if you're in hospice, I think, if I'm not mistaken, our former president, Jimmy Carter, was in hospice for over a year. But I really believe he had already been dead anyway. They were just carrying around a corpse for a dinner. Can you guys still hear me? Hold on for a second. Guys, hold on. Put one in the chat if you can still hear me. Hang tight. I got my earbuds in today. You can still hear me? All right. Thank you so much, Seven Still. Seven Still says, Mike, this show is a daily operation of talent and greatness. Thank you so much. He knew he was going to pass away, man. And, the tragedy of not really fulfilling your life. And not to say, I don't know Scott Adams. I don't know how much he made, but I feel like he was not fulfilled. He didn't live around blacks. To be completely honest with you, he didn't live around any blacks. If he did live around any black, it probably was a multi-millionaire. And I'm not talking about some rapper, some athlete. I'm talking about some high-profile corporate, corporate exec. Someone in in import export, something of that magnitude. He didn't live around your average black. So I don't understand his obsession later in life with this, but you know, I could not. What's up, Death Racer? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. JF says Scott had incredible insight of political issues and the use of persuasion. Jesus Christ, can't say the word. Yeah, he was gonna die. He was gonna die, and he just became fixated on black people. It's weird. I mean, dude. I mean, you know. I had a friend, she passed away of breast cancer. May she rest in peace. And in her last couple of years, she's, you know, people obviously were, they knew she was in the stage 4. She started traveling. She went all over and, you know, eventually she succumbed. But Scott, you know, he should have been in Europe or something. You know, he should have went to the whitest of the whitest country, you know, but to live your last 2 years just obsessing over blacks, that was pretty absurd. And I know people will say, oh, he just died. Well, I mean, I get he just died, but that was pretty odd to me, the way that he was just obsessing over. And then, you know, what made it even worse, people started doing the memes of him, you know. So Leak says he was right regardless, CT. Right or wrong, buddy. I couldn't be a multi-millionaire white man just the last days. I'm just talking about blacks. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And the fact that it almost seems as though in the twilight of his life, he just wasn't fulfilled. He was not fulfilled. Avaren C says, every time I tune into the show, he wasn't discussing Sun People. He talked about Trump in a lot of the news. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, man. Guys, who else do we have in the chat? We have Dark in the chat. Salute to you, man. Who else do we have in the building, guys? Get the likes up, share the video. Scam Likely says his podcast addressed everything. He barely spoke about blacks. Did he not speak about blacks multiple times? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did he not? Here goes one of many times he spoke about blacks. Here we go.
That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. And I would say, you know, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
Now, is he not talking about blacks right here? Klablukup? Is he not talking about blacks?
Oh, put down,
Did he not just say, here goes a man, he's sickly. I'm not trying to knock this man. I agree with him. But is this man not sickly right now? I've seen cancer patients. I told you I just had a friend many years ago who died of cancer. They're sickly, especially in stage 4. Man, he should have been traveling, doing bucket list activities, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is he not talking about black people right now? Correct me if I'm wrong. Here we go.
Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fixing this.
He wasn't sick here. Polo, are you blind? Are you blind, buddy? He wasn't sick here. He's sick as hell right here.
This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where I have a very low black population.
dude, see, look, man, and I get it. The man just died, and I'm not trying to go in on him. I agree with a lot of his commentary, but dude, you moved into a neighborhood where there were damn near nobody, period, bro. You went into a neighborhood that was wealthy any damn way. What are you talking about? You went into a neighborhood where there was hardly any white people either. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Because unfortunately, there's a high correlation between the density. And this is according to Don Lemon, by the way. So here I'm just quoting Don Lemon when he notes that when he lived in a mostly black neighborhood, there were a bunch of problems that he didn't see in white neighborhoods.
Of course, I mean nobody's denying that. I mean, yeah, nobody's denying.
So even Don Lemon sees a big difference in your own quality of living based on where you live and who's there. So I think it makes no sense whatsoever.
See the problem with Scott. The problem with Scott Adams. He was rich anyway. He wasn't going to live around blacks, period, and he wasn't going to live around middle class white. I don't care. Listen, he wasn't going to live around middle class whites. He was always going to live in areas where there was just individuals who were wealthy, particularly just white people. What is he talking about? This man spent 2 years of his last life talking about blacks when what I'm trying to tell you guys, he should have been living his fucking life. That's all I'm saying. Morty says, CT, you getting us in trouble again. It's still January. Be easy on the pedal. T Spells, what's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Death Racer says, I'm obsessed with the BBC, even as a white millionaire. That's the whole point. Thank you so much, Death Racer. I don't think a lot of people in the chat are getting me. The whole point is he was wealthy. He didn't have to live around. Again, he would have never, ever, ever interacted with 90-something% of blacks, period. And I'm going to say it again. He didn't even interact with middle class or upper middle class whites. He's a wealthy white. What is he talking about? This dude could have been skydiving. He could have been mud wrestling with Vietnamese hoes. He could have been doing something like any type of bucket list activity. Put a one in the chat if you have about a year or two left to live. I mean, I'm not trying to knock anybody who has an illness, but I would hope in the last few years of your life, you don't spend it doing this shit. I'm sorry. Listen, if the doctor said, hey man, you got about 6 months, I'm smoking crack. I'm jumping backwards off of a moving truck. I'm doing all types of bucket list activities. I ain't about to sit up here talking about nobody. I'm done. You guys are missing the point here. Leak says, are you trolling? It's about time Whitey calls this shit out. And I'm not trolling, bro. I'm trying to talk about a problem. And I get it again. I'm going to say it again. Rest in peace to this guy. But this guy, I see a guy who in his last few years of life was in quiet desperation. He was in quiet desperation, man. And I hope a lot of people don't end up like this guy, to be completely honest with you. CT, please don't talk about him. I'm going to talk about whoever in the fuck I want to talk about. This man wasn't no goddamn hero. I'm going to talk about him just like I talk about everybody else. He doesn't get a pass with me. I sit up here and talk about Kim Jong-un, Xi Jinping. I talk about the mustache man. I talk about Martin Luther King. I talk about anybody I want. And he wasn't no goddamn hero. And everybody knows it. And I'm going to say it again for the 5th time. Don't spend your last few years of your life doing what the fuck he did. Yet he says, preach it. Get the likes up. Norman, what's up, buddy? He says, don't know what's going on, but Norman, Scott Adams died. The creator of Dilbert, one of the comics we read as children when we still had newspapers. And I'm over here kicking his back end too. Not because of what he said, because I agree with him on a lot of the shit he was saying, but because, man, at the end of his life, Norman, at the end of his life, he spent the end of his life talking about black people. Man, I couldn't be white and a millionaire talking about no Negroes in the end of my life, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I'm climbing mountains. I'm doing something, man, exhilarating. He still had enough strength to do it. And I know, Norman, a lot of these people are going to say, don't talk about the dead. These the same motherfuckers that sit up here and crack jokes about George Floyd dying. Now, granted, now Scott Adams, I can't compare Scott Adams to George Floyd. I mean, one is a crackhead and the other one is a comic guy. But the fact of the matter is that I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker. And I'm kicking ass today on this Tuesday. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. I'm gonna get into kicking. I'm gonna get into the main topic in a minute. EAE says cancer is no joke. He was just saying he had days to live on January 1st. Now he's up out of here. OJ Simpson was talkative a few days before he passed. It's scary. I did a live stream about OJ Simpson. People were cracking jokes, and he was acquitted. So I'm gonna sit up here and talk about this man too. I don't give a goddamn if he died. Was he your dad? Hey, EAE, let me ask these people: was he your daddy? Was he their dad? I'm gonna speak street today. Was he your daddy? Did he put food on your table, or did he just write a goddamn comic? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We always picking and choosing who to respect and who not to respect. This motherfucker, rest in peace. He was a motherfucker who just drew some comic, a simple ass comic. And in the twilight of his life on his deathbed, he couldn't think about anything other than some Negroes. That's a goddamn shame. And I was thinking about that shit 2 years ago when he started talking about black. Well, this motherfucker's stupid. He gotta be stupid. I couldn't spend. First of all, I couldn't be a multi-millionaire white person ever thinking about blacks, let alone I wouldn't care. There's so many places where blacks are just non-existent on the planet. I wouldn't give a fuck about no blacks. And that's a horrible life, man, for a lot of these whites, man. EAE, that's a horrible life, man. Don't say that, Rocco. Don't say that. Don't say that. The man, because I'm not going, because I didn't dislike the guy. I just look at this guy as a hopeless individual because he had so much that he could have done in the last days of his life, because I've seen it with other people. Talking about Negroes. That's a goddamn shame. What the fuck? Oh, man. Plasma Voice says, CT, you could do better. You don't need to lie about his focus just to make an entertaining show. Fuck you, Plasma. Fuck you. And it's all love, and you've been supporting me for a long time, but I'm going to say this disrespectfully. Fuck you. You motherfuckers sit up here and y'all will talk. Man, I did a show about OJ. OJ Simpson had 2,000 fucking rushing yards in a 14-game season, and he was acquitted in the very same courts that everybody supposedly respects, and everybody was cracking jokes when he died. I'm not even cracking jokes about him dying. I'm actually talking about a real masculine observation here. The yearning for activity and adventure. And the last thing that he did, man, you know, I can't be around blacks. You were never gonna be around them any goddamn way. Go bungee jump. You're about to die, man. You're about to die in 2 weeks. Go bungee jump. Go bungee jumping, man. Go deep sea diving. What the fuck are you doing talking about some blacks for that you ain't never gonna be around? You sickly motherfucker. I'm not about to die. I'm a brave. As far as I know, I'm not about to die anytime soon. That's the difference. I can sit up here and talk about blacks because, I mean, hopefully I'll live about 100 more years. But this motherfucker was literally on his deathbed talking about blacks, Brave. Come on, Brave. Cut the bullshit. Cut the bull. Today I'm on it today. I'm kicking ass today, son. And again, and I'm not attacking him. I'm just talking about how stupid this shit is. I'm a white man. I'm a millionaire. The doctor told me I got about a week to live, and all I want to do is sit on YouTube or Twitter and talk about blacks. But I'm brave, not me. I'm about to base jump off the Eiffel Tower or something. I'm going to try to climb Mount Everest. That's the point, Brave. Norman says, yeah, it's crazy to be worrying about BS on your last leg. I was taking 21 pills and powders a day thinking I was dying. I focused on enjoying life. Been holding on to that energy for the last 15 years. Shout out to you, Norman, man. Positivity's coming your way, man. Hater, man, that's funny, bro. Hater Cell says you are 41. You are pretty close to death. I know, man. But hopefully, science is making incredible inroads in life extension, So hopefully I can live to be 150. Hopefully. I would love to be that age. DMville says, let's go, CT. Kick ass, guys. Get the likes up. DMville, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely...
Check it out.
Hey guys, do you guys have the ability to rewind? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you can rewind. Put a 1 in the chat, guys. Okay, so you guys can rewind. Get the likes up. Oh, you said you can't rewind. Oh, CT, you're not letting us rewind. He's about to go in. But they're saying you can rewind. I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't rewind. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Okay. You should be able to do it now. There we go. Hater Sales says, imagine glazing a dead comic strip writer. I'm not. Get the likes up, man. Here we go.
As a white citizen of America.
He even sounded sickly here.
To try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. And who's there? So I think it makes no sense whatsoever as a white citizen of America to try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. It's no longer a rational impulse. And so I'm gonna
listen, man. The doctor comes in there. A lot of times with men, the doctors are just up front. Well, what's my prognosis, doctor, or diagnosis? If you got a male doctor, you're gonna die. It's just, I'm telling you, man, the way society treats men is totally different than how society treats women and children, And so I'm not making light of this, man. God knows I'm not. I'm telling you, man, I've experienced people who have had cancer. It's just that you just follow me. Read the room here. The doctor comes in there. more than likely it's a black. You know, let's be honest about it. And the irony of this is he more than likely had a Nigerian doctor or a Middle Eastern doctor or an Indian doctor. And let's say you had an Indian doctor. Scott, you know, I read your comic books when I was a kid in Bombay, and your buddy, you know, you're just gonna die in 2 weeks. And so, you know, the doctor told him he was gonna die in 2 weeks. So this motherfucker decides to start doing videos and talking about blacks. Oh man, come on, bro, come on. You mean to tell me you as a white man and you got about 2 years of life, you're gonna. He was physically mobile for, you know, up until his death. I mean, you know, months before his death. You mean to tell me he couldn't find a cave to crawl in? He couldn't go to Switzerland. He couldn't go to the most whitest places and just do it. Hey man, but I'm the bad guy for doing this, right? I'm the bad guy. That's how Indian people sound, buddy. That's how they sound. World-class psychic says, CT, I hate to say, but all white men want to talk about are my exploits and nothing else. I can't keep their minds out of the gutter to save my life. Like, why are you chasing women? What? I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy. Bob, with the helping ninjas can lower your lifespan. Bob, did you know Scott Adams passed away today, this morning? It's breaking news. And Bob, some people in the chat, they can't believe I'm talking about Scott Adams the way I'm talking about. And again, I'm not talking about him in a disrespectful way. I mean, but I'm just more or less talking about the fact that here goes a man, Bob, in the last, or in the twilight, I mean, not even just the twilight of his life, but I mean the last seconds. All he talked about black people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Man, a lot of men are not fulfilled in life, man. And it seems like Scott Adams maybe wasn't. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Be Brave says 10 times I looked in on him and he said nothing about black. He's talking about black people right now. What are you talking about?
I'm going to back.
Hold on.
So if you know, nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them.
He said black people are a hate group. Dude, you were dying at the time. You were dying. You were not only dying, but you were lying. Black people aren't no goddamn hate group. What the fuck are you talking about? Black people don't even have the damn intelligence enough to be a goddamn hate group. Black people don't even have the coordination skills to be a hate group. What the fuck are you talking about? You mean to tell me this motherfucker could have went over to Japan and went to all the little rural towns and just went on just walking in, you know, the last days of my life, guys, I just want to explore the village sides of Japan. You mean to fucking tell me he couldn't have done that? You mean to tell me his fucking worldview was just black people in the twilight of his life, knowing he was going to pass away? But I'm the bad guy, right? But I'm the bad guy for what I'm doing.
And I would say, you know, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fix.
The majority of white people don't even live around. What the?
Fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right? This can't be fixed. You just have to escape. So that's what I did.
Brave says Over the last year, he said nothing about blacks. Nice try, bub. Yeah, he was dying, man. Like, he was literally, he was dying. That's why he didn't say anything. Bro, he had, what, you said this is from 3 years ago? Okay, so even better. So he had 2 good years to jump out of planes, climb mountains, deep sea diving. Brave, there are people, Brave. You guys, don't even take my word for it. Look it up. There are cargo ships that allow 10 to 12 civilians to explore the globe, as you know, on their routes, right? When they go from port to port for damn near no cost. This man could have been on an adventure of a lifetime for those 2 years. Here goes Brave. Over the last year, he said, Bub, that, and go Brave, you know, he say, Bub. Over the last year, Bub, he said nothing about blacks, Bub. Nice try, Bub. Yeah, Brave. He actually was dying his last year. Hey, quit spamming the chat, man. Quit spamming the chat and get you up out of here. Quit spamming the chat. He was in excruciating pain, CT. That's not the fucking point. Blue Jay, I love you to death, but that's not the point, sweetheart. That is not the point that I'm making. For 2 years, while he was doing these videos, he didn't look like he had excruciating pain to me. And I'm going to say it again. I had a friend for the 3rd time who died of breast cancer. I don't know if Blue Jay is, I mean, not Blue Jay, if Blue Cousin is listening, or if Petey is listening, but y'all can confirm it. We had a friend who died, and she was mobile and able-bodied up until, you know, when it really happened. But she wasn't sitting around talking about blacks, man. That's the point. The point is to go on adventure. That's not the point. You guys are missing the fucking point. Now the video was almost 5 years ago. Okay, now the video is almost. Which one is it, man? Is it 3 years ago? Is it 5 years ago?
A neighborhood where you know I have a very low black population, because unfortunately there's a high correlation between the density. And this is according to Don Lemon, by the way. So here I'm just quoting Don Lemon when he notes that when he lived in a mostly black neighborhood, there were a bunch of problems that he didn't see in white neighborhoods. So even Don Lemon sees a big difference in your own quality of living based on where you live and who's there. So I think it makes no sense whatsoever as a white citizen of America to try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. It's no longer a rational impulse. And so I'm gonna back off from being helpful to black America because it doesn't seem like it pays off. Like I've been doing it all my life, and the only outcome is I get called a racist. That's the only outcome.
Yeah, I don't think he was a racist at all. I just think that he was a realist, and I agree with him. But as a man, I saw a man who could have been climbing a volcano. He could have been stargazing. He could have been volunteering. He could have been learning different languages in the last few years of his life. That's all I'm saying, man. And people say, "Oh, this from 5 years ago." I'm pretty sure he knew I'm pretty sure his diagnosis came about that time. But I'm the bad guy for talking about this, right? I'm the bad guy. Please, CT, please don't talk about this. Please, CT. No, I thought we could talk about everything over here, right? I thought we could talk about everything over here. And I'm going to talk about this. I know I'm making a lot of people upset, you know. I'm just gonna go watch something else now because I thought he's gonna talk about blacks today. I am gonna talk about blacks, but I'm also gonna talk about Scott Adams and how stupid this was for him to do this. This is what he's known for. I know people will say, well, he didn't always talk about blacks, but here goes the thing, Einstein. Him talking about blacks 4 or 5 times, which he talked about blacks more than that. This is what he's always going to be remembered for, this shit, not the Dilbert cartoon bullshit and not his political commentary on Trump, it's always going to be about the black shit. That's where he lost. He could have went to the Great Wall of China, Machu Picchu, Victoria Falls, the Grand Canyon, the pyramids of Giza, whitewater rafting, zip lining. I mean, Jesus Christ, man, this dude could have been swimming with dolphins his last few years. But he over here talking about black people, man. I wonder what would Andrew Tate think about this shit? I wonder what Andrew Tate would think about Scott Adams his last few years. And I bet you he'd say the same shit that I'm saying. Politics, race, man, I'm jumping out of this Cessna. That's what I want to do. I don't give a goddamn. What the fuck do you care about politics and race for? And never mind. You know what? I know I'm hurting a lot of people's feelings today. I'm sorry, guys. Do you want me to tickle you to make you feel good now? Do you want me to tickle you? Please tickle us, CT. Make us feel good. Here goes a Verity. CT, you truly have no idea what you are talking about and looking foolish. Drop the link so brothers can straighten you out. I ain't dropping shit. I ain't dropping shit until I'm good and goddamn ready. Salute to you, Verity. Positivity's coming your way, buddy. But I'm going to kick Scott Adams back in today. I know he died and we shouldn't say nothing, but we say stuff about other groups, other people. I could replay that O.J. Simpson video and people are clowning O.J.'s death. Well, he K-worded Nicole. How do you know, motherfucker? He was acquitted. He was acquitted, right? Fuck y'all. How about that? Fuck y'all. Moxie says they can tickle themselves. Fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. See, Moxie, fuck them. Fuck everybody. It's Fuck It Tuesday. Fuck Taco Tuesday. It's Fuck It Tuesday. He talked about Trump too, CT. But what's he famous for, motherfucker? What is he famous for? What is he famous for? I don't give a goddamn if he talked about blacks. Well, what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to say this. Black people ain't causing no goddamn global problem. Get the fuck out of here. And even nationally, black people ain't causing no goddamn problem. You got places in America where I can name a place off the top of my head. Estes, if anybody's saying, oh, speaking of RNC, Estes, Colorado. Ain't no goddamn black people in that town. Fuck y'all. His white ass could have. I know his white ass didn't live anywhere around blacks. Yo, here talking about blacks and he's sickly and dying. Get the fuck out of here. I couldn't be this dude. Fuck y'all. Gippy says he's famous for Gilbert, not Dilbert. Hey, man, Gilbert, Dilbert, whatever the fuck. It's just a goddamn cartoon, Gimpy. It's a goddamn cartoon. Hey, man, I'll kick y'all. I'll kick each and every last person. Hold on. Man, I'm going to start kicking backs here today. Here we go.
It makes no sense to help black Americans if you're white. It's over. Don't even think it's worth trying. Totally not trying.
I'm gonna play some more of his videos, and I'm gonna get into the main topic. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm gonna drop the link in a couple of hours, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. This is what Scott Adams is gonna be known for. This is what he's gonna be known for. Fucking memes. I have to agree with Kabuta. Get the likes up, guys. If you want the link early, I'm gonna drop it in like 3 hours. But if you want the link early, I'm gonna have to charge a $50 fee. $50 Cash App only. CT, please stop talking about black people. Here we go. Here we go. Here goes another one. Because he only talked about blacks once, right? Here we go. Here goes another one.
Some of you have already guessed, so this won't surprise you at all. But I have the same cancer that Joe Biden has. So I also have prostate cancer that has also spread to my bones. But I've had it longer than he's had it. Well, longer than he's admitted having it. So my life expectancy is maybe the summer. I'd expect.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. I remember that one. Yeah.
I expect to be checking out from the.
Give me a second, guys. I know a lot of you guys are mad at me. Man. Yes, yeah, the Estes Park is where The Shining was filmed, in the house, a restaurant. Now, yes, it's supposedly the most haunted hotel on the planet, supposedly. Moxie says, damn, he looks like he's ready to go at any minute there. Sad. Please don't tell me he was talking about black people here too. Moxie, they want to forget, man. But I'm not going to let people forget. I'm not going to let people forget what Scott Adams was doing. And it's not because of what he was saying. Again, man, I don't give a goddamn that he was talking about black people. It's just in the twilight of your life, you wasted your valuable time when you could have been doing awesome shit, man. That's what I'm talking about as a fucking man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. T Spells says, buy CT a cup of coffee. Thank you so much, T Spells. Tip Bittersweet says, CT, he got what he deserves. God just giving out cancer to non-believers. Now he wants to turn to God. Don't say that, Tip Bittersweet. Jesus Christ. I'm not trying to get into that. Come on now. I'm not doing that. Shout out to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
I saw this quote today from Elon Musk.
Hold on for a second. Let's see here. All right, let me get into the video. Swish, man. What's up, man? Swish with the $1 super sticker. Salute to you, Swish. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hold on for 1 second. Thank you so much, Swish. Here we go.
Yes, you're surprised to see me at this time of day, but I had a message that has some timeliness element to it, so I thought I'd jump in here and deliver it. I'll wait for a few of you to come online before I get going.
The title of one of his videos, Black Americans, Your Leaders Are Leading You Off a Cliff. I mean, he's not necessarily wrong, but again, why wasn't he? I don't want to sound like a broken down record at this point. I'm just going to play it out.
This may be the last day you ever see me.
If it's the last day we're ever going to see you, why are you here? That's what I'm talking about. This is the dumb shit that I'm talking about with men. If it's the last day we're going to see you, which it may be, why are you here doing this, man? Talking about blacks on the lap, man, that's some wild shit, man. That's some dedication. What the fuck?
Because the odds of me being canceled forever in the next 10 minutes are pretty high. I listened to a little bit of Charlemagne, and that will be part of what I wanted to talk about.
So Gary with the $5 super chat. Don't worry, CT. I'll die thinking about motherfuckers who hate me instead of my friends and family too. Gee, wow. Man, I'm not trying to be funny here, man. Thank you so much, Gary. Imagine being told you have prostate cancer. The cancer is eating at your bones. You still have enough time to go for walks. You still have enough time to eat as many vegetables as possible, drink as much water as possible. You have time to spend the last days with your family and go for walks in the park. But you're watching Charlemagne. Jesus Christ. Oh my God in heaven. Yikes. All right, here we go.
All right, so the title of my Periscope today, as I said, I was going to give some advice to Black Americans. Now,
oh God. What is, hold on for a second. Hold on. Man, look, hang tight. Wait a minute. Oh my God. Here goes a motherfucker who probably needed a heart-lung machine, a pacemaker. He's literally dying. He's talking about giving advice to Black people. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, man. What in the fuck? Hey, fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all. I'm a clown y'all. I'm clowning everybody today. Because I don't want people to end up like this, man. This dude is dying. He could have hopped his rich ass on a private jet to anywhere on the planet. Hey, I want to see Antarctica in the twilight of my. He probably could have gotten some sort of clearance to go to Antarctica. One last journey as a man. But he's going to try to give advice about Black people. What the fuck is he talking about? Here we go.
Oh, it's not really advice, and I give some advice to Black Americans. Now, it's not really advice, and I don't believe in advice per se. And the reason is you can give people information, and they can make their own decisions. And certainly, it would be presumptuous to make advice for some.
Real quick, EAE says it's kind of wild in retrospect, but imagine thinking about Koreans on your deathbed. Don't you see how fucking crazy, this is? Man, I have many friends who've died, and I would give so much to have just 1 minute with them. And I can tell you this, I wouldn't talk about no goddamn Blacks, no Koreans, nothing. This dude is sickly. He's sickly. And I'm not knocking it, man. I'm not, man. And I hope this doesn't go over the wrong way. I'm not knocking it. But nobody around him was like, yo, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, you about to die. Let's go. Let's get on a helicopter and do and fly over a city we've never flown over. Let's do something awesome before you die. Nah, man, I just want to sit here and talk about Black people. Oh my God. Tim Bittersweet says, CT, why he not out completing his bucket list? I don't know. This is weird shit.
Community you are not a part of. So when I say advice, you should just see it as context, maybe some new information, maybe something that you hadn't considered before. But don't take it as presumptuous.
Real quick, let me read this.
It's not really.
Thank you so much. Kabuta with the $2 super chat, the white man curse. I hope this isn't a white man's curse. Paulo says, CT, you don't understand. Hardworking whites' favorite thing to do is work. This is what he likes doing. He worked his ass off for decades. Paulo, you're a goddamn idiot. If you believe what this is work, you're an idiot. And I'm saying that disrespectfully. You're an idiot if you believe that this is work. As a hopefully you're a man. Hopefully you're a man. This is horrifying from the perspective of a fucking man. And EAE is right. Imagine if your dad or your uncle, somebody you know, a male, They're dying of cancer. And the last thing that they are doing is talking about Koreans on their deathbed. You're like, what the fuck is you'll probably think, oh, it must be a lot of times they get what is called delirium or something. I'm not trying to do any medical thing, YouTube, but they get some sort of like delirium in their brain. It makes them delirious. This is to me is delirious shit. Here we go.
Advice, you're going to do whatever you need to do. I'm just going to tell you some things that maybe you had not considered. And it goes like this. And by the way, I warned you that there would be some profanity, right? There's going to be some profanity. So if you've got any kids in the room, probably want to get them out of the room. So let me start with the good news. Martin Luther King was...
Man, oh my God. Man, I could have been his assistant. Fuck. Martin Luther King. Man, you got about 3 days to live, motherfucker. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Oh yeah, Sojourner Truth. Sojourner Truth. Hey man, listen, dude, you got about 72 hours to live. Let this last 72 hours be the most awesome 72 hours of your fucking life, bro. Tim Bittersweet says, CT, why he can't help educating the white liberals that are destroying our country right now? I don't know. Here we go.
Really good at this stuff. You remember his I Had a Dream speech? How perfect that is, because it takes your mind to the future. You can visualize it, a dream where everybody is treated fairly.
If I was dying, like, old or God forbid, cancer, I wish one of my good friends would kick my ass into, hey man, black or anybody, hey man, let's go do something crazy, man. Like, why don't we go to Europe and visit as many cathedrals as possible before you die? Why don't we do something? Why don't we do something like that? Why are you sitting around here? You have the money for it. You see him, he's able-bodied here. He's moving his arms. He's able-bodied. This is I know a lot of people, man, a lot of people who are low. I'm just going to be honest. I think a lot of people are dumb. You may think that I'm talking about him. You may think that I think he's a racist. That's not it. I'm talking about man shit here right now. This is man shit. And to me, this is terrifying. This is terrifying here. This fucking crazy dude is talking about Martin fucking Luther King. This man's on a motherfucking pacemaker right now. Talking about Martin Luther King. Hey, man. Oh, man. Spot. Yeah, he says Martin Luther Long was a what? Oh. Here we go.
And it was also accurate, because it wasn't true that things were good at the time, but it was true that everybody dreamed of a time when it would be better. So not only was his message perfectly appropriate to how people were thinking, in other words, it fit what they were already trying to think, were thinking. Both white and black, everybody was thinking, well, I'd like to get to a time when it's all working. So I point that out because he was an unusually effective leader, but also his persuasion technique, if you're looking at the actual tools of persuasion, very, very good. Not only did he match conservatives by being as religious as they were, took the high ground.
Man, you cannot make this shit up. I looked up where Scott Adams lived. He lived in Pleasanton, California. Mods in the chat, can you look up Pleasanton, California? Can you look that up for me real quick? Can we look that up? Blue Jay, Sheena, Moxie, can we look up Pleasanton, California? EAE says CT isn't saying he's wrong, he's actually right, but his priorities are mixed up. He should be enjoying his life and smashing strippers. Hello, that's what I would be doing. Well, maybe not the stripper part. I'm talking about if I was him. What kind of crazy shit is this, man? Look up Pleasanton, California. Please look it up. Thank you so much. Seven Still said he's looking it up now. Look it up now. Look it up now, guys. Look it up now. Pleasanton, California. Look it up. Look it up real quick. Look up Pleasanton, California. Look up Pleasanton. You can't make this shit up, man. CT, please stop talking about Scott Adams, man. Get to the part where you talking about niggas. Hang tight, hang tight. I'm gonna do that. Hang tight. Hang tight, hang tight. Fighter Complex says, CT, this place is affluent. Blue Jay says Pleasanton is a city in Alameda County, California, United States. It's an upscale suburb in the East Bay region of San Francisco. Look up Pleasanton. EAE says Pleasanton is expensive due to a strong combination of top-rated schools, a desirable small town feel with amenities, strategic location near major job hubs, Silicon Valley, a stable economy. Look up Pleasanton, California. Look up the racial demographics there. It's damn near 90% white. The rest are Hispanic and Asian. What the fuck was he talking about? You can't make this shit. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make and I know some fucking retards are gonna say, well, what about Detroit? You stupid motherfuckers. I'm not talking about Detroit, you dumbasses. I'm talking about a sickly man who spent the last few years of his life talking about black people. He wasted his breath on people he doesn't even fucking interact with. To me, that is a fucking nightmare as a man. I don't like doing this. I don't like doing this Coach Red Pill shit or this Andrew Tate shit. But this is not really. This conversation really goes about it's the hero's journey. It's the fucking hero's journey. This isn't about what the fuck this dude was saying in terms of his racial beliefs. It's about a man who was obsessing over shit that doesn't even fucking affect his fucking life. When he could have been in a goddamn submarine. Oh yeah, no, I spent the last years of my life in a submarine and exploring the deep sea. And yeah, well, he had the fucking money for it. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Can't believe I'm saying this. Hey man, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Pleasantville, thank you, Moxie, says households led by those aged 45 through 64 often earn the highest median incomes, $240 fucking $1,000, Moxie. What in the fuck is this dude talking about? Let me play some more of this. Here goes Sonic's. Oh, I know who this is. Shut up, man.
use violence. I mean, basically, persuasion-wise, he was excellent. But that brings us to today. And we don't really have a Martin Luther King who's in the arena, at least not one I've noticed. And let me say this as starkly as I can. And by the way, if you'd like some context, I've been complaining about President Trump's, let's say, leadership in the last few days on the protests and the riots. So this will not be directed strictly at the African-American community, because it's just as true for Trump. But your leaders are incompetent. Your leaders are incompetent. That's the problem.
This man is insane. Blacks don't need leaders. A lot of blacks don't. It's a fucking insult, actually, man. But I don't need to be led. I don't need a fucking leader. Oh man, I need a leader, man. Can you lead me? Hey, can you lead me? I'm a grown fucking man. Can you lead me, sir? Can you lead me? What the fuck? Scott Adams, man, listen, rest in peace to this guy, man. But he spent the last years of his life talking utter bullshit. Tip Bittersweet says they love talking about us, CT. Can't help themselves. Our melanin is gold to them. Here goes a man talking about black leadership is pretty much null and void now. It should be. We are adults. We don't need to be fucking led. Led. Oh, I need a leader. Can you lead me? Where are you gonna lead me today, sir? Hey, black person, can you lead me? If you need a leader, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser, to be honest with you. He was a white liberal. He had a fucking savior complex. Thank you so much, Blue Jays. I'll give you credit for your tenacity. It's truly a gift. What's up, Lena? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. But I know, right? He didn't talk about black people. Mike says sometimes people lose their mind when they are dying. That is true. There goes a white man. He about to die. He can't think of nothing else to talk about black people. And he talking about, oh yeah, black leadership is bad. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The fact that the idea that blacks even need leaders only goes to show you how stupid a lot of blacks are. It's an insult. But whether it's an insult or not, hey man, enjoy your fucking life in the twilight of it. Exactly. Do white people have leaders? Of course not. Not a fucking leader. A leader. That's a leader. Where are you gonna lead me today, sir? A fucking leader. I need to be led. If you need to be led, you're a loser. You're a fucking. I'm talking about if you're a man, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. Oh my God. I did a show about I Show Speed, Bluegrass. I did a show. A leader. Moxie, the fact that Scott Adams thinks that black people need leaders to me, it only goes to show his mindset. His priorities were all fucked up at the end of his life. It's an insult. I'll tell you, it's a fucking insult. Where are you gonna lead me today, sir? A leader. Man, get the fuck out. Maybe your ass don't go and die somewhere. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Here goes Scott Adams right here. Here we go.
You stumbled upon this Rasmussen poll, which was shocking. I wouldn't have known about it had you not done your thing, but it was a national survey of 1,000 adults conducted February 2023. Do you agree or disagree with this?
Now, Here goes the thing, Moxie. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. I bet if he were to die, I bet there would be all types of people, both black and white, making all types of egregious comments about him. And he built an institution. They have schools, they had schools, they had businesses, they gave out loans. It's all fair with me. I'm not talking about Scott Adams in terms of what he had. I'm not talking about cancer, but I'm talking about the fact that as Moxie, as a fucking man, knowing you're going to die, you should have been spending the last few breaths doing something incredibly awesome. Moxie, you get it. You get it. You are a New Yorker, so you get it. You get it. See, here goes Ryan. He says Louis Farrakhan. See? Now, Ryan, Farrakhan is important. He's important to a lot of people too, but you call him Farrakhan. So it's all fair with me. I haven't even got to the main topic yet, but it's all fair with me. Here we go.
Statement, it is okay to be white. And it wound up that 53% of the 117 black participants said, yes, I agree, it is okay to be white. But some 47% either disagreed or said they were unsure. 26% disagreed it was okay to be.
Show about that, Moxie. I did a show about that. I can make it public for you.
Be white. 21% said they were not sure. And that led you to do a bit on your YouTube show that completely shook up the internet and the national news cycle for a few days. Here's a little bit of what you said in SOT 15.
Yeah, normally you see a poll, you just look at it, you go, whatever. But as of today, I'm going to re-identify as white because I don't want to be a member of a hate group. If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
Now, here goes a man. I don't have a problem with this guy. Again, I don't. Now he's dying. Now he's on a show with Megyn Kelly. Man, if the doctor told me I had about a year and a half, and Megyn Kelly got on camera with me, I'm just gonna say it out. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I don't know how I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I want to fuck. Why not? See, these are the things that a person like him in his position should have been doing. His last few breaths. Hey, I want to fuck. Hey, man, I don't give a fuck about no black. Hey, man, I think about how crazy this shit is. I told people, man, if I'm 90, I'm smoking crack. I'm smoking crack in the middle of the street. I don't give a fuck. I'm going out. What the cops gonna do? You gonna arrest me for smoking crack? I'm smoking crack in the middle of the street if I'm 90 years old. Hey, man, I'm 90. Shit, what are you gonna do? Put me in jail? I'm smoking crack. You already look like a crackhead when you're 90 any damn way. Why not smoke the shit? Why not smoke crack when you are 90 fucking years old? He over here talking about blacks, but he on camera with Megyn Kelly, who still looks really, really good for her age. I mean, she's very, very attractive. I'd have been asking her, what kind of, hey, what are you wearing? Are you wearing a skirt right now? You wearing a skirt? I would have been really ignorant. You're dying, bro. But here you go, blacks this and blacks and whites and racing. Fuck that shit. Yes, crack. Ryan, you goddamn right. If I'm 90, I'm smoking crack. You heard it from me, man. You heard it from me. Now you might be 100 at the time, and I want you to keep, put me on, just remind me. Hey, CT, I think you're gonna smoke crack. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke it right now. Club Luca, I'm smoking that shit.
Just get the fuck away. I'm going to back off from being helpful to.
Now Brave says, now Brave really wants to call me the N-word. No, he doesn't. He said, "Hey, Dippy." He learned he was dying last May. Oh, I'm sorry, Brave. Were you friends with him? Brave. No, he didn't. He knew he had cancer years ago. But because supposedly he just came out and said it. Oh yeah, he said it last year. Oh, okay, Brave. Right. Okay, Brave. Right. I got you, buddy. Got you, buddy. Here we go.
Black America, because it doesn't seem like it pays off. Like I've been doing it all my life, and the only outcome is I get called a racist. It's over. Don't even think it's worth trying. And it feels good not to be in a racist hate group anymore. So I'm now independent, not a member of any group. I do not align with any group, not the white supremacists and not the black racists.
So cue cancellation everywhere. And it's like all the newspapers and the publishing company, and I'm probably your agent, probably everybody. And everybody was confused, I think, for a while. But like, I know I was confused. I didn't understand what was happening there. So what was happening there?
So bunch of context. Number one, only Democrats canceled me. I don't think any Republicans, once they heard the full context, they were like, "Oh, okay, well that was offensive." But
right here, he could be skydiving. Man, let me just do one more video. Yeah, rest in peace, Scott Adams, man. But it's the he wasn't wrong. I mean, like I said before, he wasn't wrong, but it's just these things kind of scare me as a man. Like you could be talking about black people in the twilight of your life, man, and not really living out your last moments.
Right. You want to talk about it? Scott Adams? Well, there's a Scott Adams thing. We could talk about that first.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the Scott Adams situation. Because so Scott Adams did a whole video saying that white people need to get the hell away from black people because they're a hate group. And when he bought a house, he first made sure that it had as few black people as possible in that neighborhood. I know Scott Adams. Mm-hmm. I'd interviewed him at that house, actually. Cool guy. I'd been a fan of Dilbert forever. And since then, we've sort of kept in contact, and I've had nothing but good experiences with him. So when this happened, I actually called him up. Well, I texted him. I said, "Hey, like, what you're saying is extremely hurtful to black people. And I'm trying to explain why." And his response was, "You're being fucking racist to me. Don't ever call me again."
How can racism is a system, and it's so hard to explain that. I'm so tired of these white victims. I don't know what the male victims are.
I don't necessarily like D.L. Hughley, man. I don't. That's only a minute clip. Guys, get the likes. So let me get into the main topic, guys. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go. Hold on for a second, guys. You guys got to get the fucking likes up. Get the fucking likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. I'm not gonna start the main topic. You get the goddamn likes up. Get the likes up. I'm on one today. I'm on it. I'm on it today. Especially with what happened last night. One of these Aborigines. Man, I feel like a lot of these blacks have an identity crisis in America, man. I feel like a lot of them have identity crisis. Now they're Aborigine, Aborigine. and they are so hurt. And I went to this channel last night, and I was attacked. I was attacked last night. I was a victim. Last night. I'm gonna show you guys in a second. I'm gonna show you. Here we go. To a degree, growing up, I never really believed automatically that the people who look like Chinese people were Native Americans. So I never believed that either, to a degree. So yeah, man, I never, I don't have any problem with this community, man. I just want to get on the panel.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, we officially make that determination based off us being here and not having.
Okay, here goes Sister Bethy. Now here goes Sister Bethy. Now, I didn't even know she even knew anything about this channel, but she comes on this. Now she says she's an American Indian, and hey, man, believe whatever you want to believe. I'm at the point, if you believe you are a dinosaur. Oh, okay, you're a fucking dinosaur. Hey, man, yeah. Oh, I'm a Komodo dragon. Oh, you're a Komodo dragon. Okay. Oh, I'm a tardigrade. You're a tardigrade. Okay, hey, believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. Now, here goes Sister Bethy. Now, she gonna get on camera. Sassy. And she's gonna try to tell me about myself. Now, here we go. Look at this. Here we go. Hold on.
Any other factual claim to the contrary?
Yeah.
But go ahead, Sister Betty. You didn't deal with this individual.
Her mic isn't working. Now she gets on panel. Her mic starts borging out. Here goes another person. And I don't have a problem with. Hold on for a second, guys. I don't have a problem with Sister Bethy. Now her mic borging. Her mic is borging. She gets up there with sass. Sass me to death. Oh, I'm gonna sass his ass. Here goes a woman. She's gonna tell you in the video she's 59 years old, almost 60. I'm gonna be 60 years old this year. Now she's gonna be a senior goddamn citizen. Senior citizen. And she worried about proving to somebody she's a goddamn Native American. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. And I'm not even disagreeing with her. And you're gonna listen to what she has to say about this. Hold on, here we go. Here, let's listen to it real quick. Here she go. She gonna tell me about myself. Did she go out?
Your mic is going in and out. Sister Bethy. Your mic is going in and out.
She paused. She's stuck.
Yeah, she's stuck. She wants to come back.
Go out and come. There she goes.
Yeah, you might have to go out and come back, Bethy.
You want to go out and come back in, Sister Bethy.
I gotta go out.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good.
Am I good?
Okay, here we
go. Yeah, you're glitching and sticking and stuck in.
Oh fuck! You know what? Something's happening with my Wi-Fi. They're gonna have to send a signal to it. So it's still real bad.
It's not real bad. You got it. Go ahead, cook.
Okay, so chaotic with the bullshit. This dude.
Now I don't know what bullshit she talking about, but here.
Promotes Wakanda. He promotes Africans.
Now, guys, you've known me. Have I ever? So this is what I say here. Now, and it goes back to the whole thing about Scott Adams. People not living their fucking lives. Now, these are old people right here. These some old people. Senior goddamn citizen. Still hasn't figured out life. She up here lying on me. I ain't never goddamn promoted no goddamn Wakanda. She's a liar. Have I ever promoted Wakanda? I don't remember ever. I'm so pissed off. I'm stuttering. When have I ever promoted Wakanda? Never. She up here lying. Here we go.
Over us, and you do, and you need to stop. Every time I get to talking on your channel, you put me in the back because you don't want me to.
Now, y'all have seen this. Now, you guys have seen this woman come over. This woman she is a senior citizen. Still hasn't figured out life. She over here lying on me. Now, every time she comes over here, I literally share her screen, and she has the ability to show all of these nonsensical maps, these charts, all this data that proves she a Native American. I sit up here and just listen to her. I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. You're a Geronimo. Okay, hey, man, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck what you think you are. Hey, what the fuck they got to do with me? But she's over here lying to these people, telling them, oh, he always puts me down. She's a goddamn lie. Tip Bittersweet says she has been on your show. She know you. She know UCT. She's a goddamn lie. His ghetto point of view salute says, yes, you do, in fairness, promote Wakandan psychobabble. I was on the episode, me and you and Lena and John Goff. Ah, man, y'all need to stop with that. Okay, all right, yeah, okay. All right, here we go.
Bring out the Aboriginal, the Indians from this landmass, and that's a fact. You could throw on your Trump hat because I got a Trump hat and a Trump card too, and you know that I stand on us being the real Indians of this mainland, and you don't like it.
Ma'am, I don't give a shit whether you pretending to be a Native American or being one doesn't mean anything. Your people lost. The language, the infrastructure, everything in America is based on Western systems and not ideology. So what the fuck are you talking about? You're not even speaking your. What the fuck is she? I don't even know why she even called in. When you watch a lot of this video, it's mind-boggling. Like, here goes a person who thinks that I give a shit about whether she believes she's a goddamn Aboriginal. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, you're an Aboriginal, and you didn't do shit with the country. It was nothing but wilderness and buffalo here. Okay, so what did you do with the country? Nothing. The country was in the goddamn, Stone Age when the white man got over here. What the fuck did you do with the country? What did your people do? Why would I even give a fuck if you... Hey, guys, I'm telling you, I'm on one today. I get on panels to share ideas and to give my opinion. I don't give a goddamn if you're Aboriginal. I don't give a goddamn if you're an African. You being an Aboriginal, what the fuck did your ancestors do? What did they do? Did they usher in the fucking computer age? What did they do? What did they do? They did nothing. So, okay, I don't give a shit if you are an Aboriginal. That's what I've been trying to tell people. It's just like with Zach. Zach comes over here with that Gematrian bullshit. It's not that I don't believe it or not. It's I don't give a shit to believe in it. I don't give a shit because it doesn't affect my life. And this woman being a senior citizen, why not in the last years of your life enjoy your grandchildren? Do something incredible. This is it. Trying to prove to somebody who doesn't give a fuck about this Aboriginal shit that you're an Aboriginal. What the fuck sense does? Let me calm down. What the fuck sense does any of this make?
All you do is promote, oh, you don't think Nigerians are going to be taking over? No, fuck no. It ain't going down.
It ain't going down because what? Bethy says so? She's insane. She is absolutely insane. Ma'am, I'm not trying to prove. First of all, there's nothing to prove between this Aboriginal shit or not. Your people are not producing cars. The fucking Nigerians are producing cars. This lady is not listening to anything because, once again, women in general they really shouldn't even be in these conversations. She's going with emotion. I'm going with fucking fact. The Nigerians are producing their own vehicles. The Nigerians are pumping their own oil and refining their own oil. This lady does not understand the fucking planet. So when she heard me say, oh, the Nigerians are going to take over, she took that as a personal insult. The fact of the matter is she eliminated her main goddamn character syndrome. She would absolutely look at the reality in which she fucking lives in. The reality she lives in is this: your people did nothing and are doing nothing now. The Nigerians are all over the goddamn globe. That's the difference. This Aboriginal shit means nothing. Your people aren't global colonizers. The Nigerians are. The Nigerians are in France. They're in Spain. They're in China. The Aboriginals, what the fuck are they doing? Nothing. She's talking. Here we go.
You promote African shit. You don't promote. You downgrade.
Look at. See, here goes the thing. Now, here goes the woman. She can't even get her Wi-Fi fixed. Now, she's not using the Aboriginal Wi-Fi. She got to rely on the white man's Wi-Fi that's messing up right now. And this is what I'm talking about. She said, oh, you promote African. Well, you promote Aboriginal shit, but you can't even get an Aboriginal Wi-Fi. Give me the Aboriginal Wi-Fi. Running Geronimo Wi-Fi. You can't do it. That Aboriginal shit means nothing. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way, but at the speed of light. Oh God, Betha, you might have to restart. She just restart the whole. Is it me or? Golly, I can't hear her.
Yeah,
mic.
You have to come back. You cutting out again.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'll be back.
Well, shit.
You better stay your black butt right there.
Well, Sister Bethy is not entirely incorrect about my position. Yes, I do promote Africa over the other black population groups, considering the fact that Africa has 50 plus black countries. Something that she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand the absolute she doesn't understand the reality of the fact that with 50 different countries, you have 50 different ways of thinking. Right? She doesn't understand that there is a level of weaponization you can use with 50 different cultures, thousands of different languages. She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand any of this stuff. She's threatened by this. I don't try to prove shit to her. I don't have to. I don't have to try to prove anything to her. The proof is already in the pudding wherever you go. That's what frightens this person. But this is not what the topic really is about. It's going to get there. It's going to get there. His ghetto point of view says, CT spoken like a true Haitian Nigerian transplant of Ohio living in NYC. Thank you. Shut up, man. It has a population over 1 billion blacks. They are the largest black. Chicago Rilla with the $5 super chat. Why are you not covering what the Youngblood I Show Speed is doing with his Africa tour, CT? I did an entire live stream about it, man. You got to go back a few videos. I did an entire live stream about it. Salute to you, man. I did an entire live stream about it. And what he's doing is incredible. And I really believe a lot of, particularly Aboriginals, they should take their asses over to Africa, man. Get you a visa. I would even apply for citizenship if I was some of these people. Population in the diaspora that is the most well-traveled, the most bilingual. Heard that? the most well-traveled. That is true. The African is the most well-traveled, without a doubt. This is what Miss Aboriginal doesn't understand. Traveling brings experiences. It brings a different worldview. You're not bound by dogmatic propaganda in your country because your country controls the media. You can actually see governments. You can actually see systems. You can actually see economies. This woman has only lived in North fucking America and probably has never traveled outside of North America. So the African that has traveled has a greater global understanding of the world because they've gotten their asses on a goddamn plane and not only have traveled within Africa, but outside of the goddamn continent. I'm kicking everybody's back in today, man. I just want to let everybody know that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. You have countries like Nigeria, South Africa that are emerging markets. You have incredible cities now that are on par with European or even Asian cities like Kigali. You sure do. Ali and Rwanda. And yes, I do promote that Africa is the future. And I believe it's the future. Now, I don't know. I think Bethy is wrong about me putting her in the back. I literally have episodes where Bethy is literally talking for as long as I give her as much as I let her. Hey, when she wants to share the screen, hey, share the screen.
You do.
But
you put in the back. You don't put those rednecks in the back.
Do you mind if I finish my point? Do you mind if I finish, or you? Imagine now the host of the show. He's a good guy, and he's a real cool guy. Now he's talking about rednecks. Think about this, man. Obsessing over people that have no effect on your life. Now, Aboriginal Power, he's a good guy, man. I don't really want to go in on him too much, but he's so fixated on rednecks. This guy probably lives in probably lives in New York City. Talking about some goddamn rednecks. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up, man. You want to talk, or I'm sorry, you want to talk?
Go ahead. I got some information for you. When you have those mayonnaise, racist.
Oh no, that's this guy above me, Mr. I graduated from Temple with a computer science degree, but can barely speak proper English. He's the one saying this crazy shit about rednecks.
Mayonnaise up there. I got some information for you that'll piss them off.
Okay, well, their racism, sir, hasn't affected you from purchasing a car, getting a bank account, starting your own business, going to school, probably living in a white neighborhood. So them being racist means absolutely nothing, because I'm pretty sure you have outperformed those quote unquote racist.
I performed up most every other ethnicity from my skills.
So you don't have to
and I just want to show you that the Republican Party was started by us, not no pale people. In 1854 in Wisconsin.
What is why is he trying to prove that to me? I mean, I didn't say anything about the Republican Party. I didn't say anything about the Democratic Party. These people are always trying to prove something to me. I know this stuff. I know about the Republican Party. I know about Reconstruction. What in the hell is he trying to prove this to me? Why bring this up? Can anybody tell me why he brought that up? Why did he bring that up?
And it was a black girl that created the American flag, Grace Wisher. They can't even call her a slave. They try to lock her indentured servant. She was so prominent, they can't even call her a slave. She created the American flag. You can tell those crackers that.
Why would I need to tell those crackers that? I didn't even say anything about who created the goddamn flag. What in the hell is he talking about? These people are, I gotta say this, man, and it's just one of these Tuesdays. A lot of these people are just dumb because they can't follow the flow of the conversation. What the fuck is he talking about? I never even questioned. I never even brought it up. Who created the goddamn flag? What in the fuck is he talking about? I can't do stupid this year. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna call it out every time. This is stupid. Thank you so much for the super thanks, man. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Well, you good.
Bethy, I was
thing is black people living in
so
white
Sister
neighborhoods.
Bethy, I was telling his ghetto point of view says CT, the natives built up a vast empire before the Vikings or Columbus or any conquistador or explorer or enslaved ever stepped on this soil. And that's historical facts. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. I hate to break it to you, man. You guys didn't do anything, man. You Aborigines didn't build anything, man. There's nothing here that proves it. It's nothing here that proves this supposed past. And you don't believe it yourself because you guys are constantly trying to prove this to other people. See, when you go to Europe, when you go to China, when you go to other places, you can see antiquity. You can see it. You can see the Acropolis. You can see the remnants of what the Carthaginians did. You can see it. You can't see it here. You don't even have the language, no text, nothing. Nothing. It's over. That's what I'm trying to I'm not trying to convey anything to Bethy at all. But the fact of the matter is that you guys want us to believe that you guys are Aborigine, fine. But now you guys go into the whole dogmatic cult-like behavior of just lying about everything. Yeah, we had fighter jets 10,000 years ago. You didn't have fighter jets 10,000 years ago. Stop it. You didn't have that stuff, man. You didn't have fighter jets 10,000 years ago. No, you didn't. You didn't have that. You didn't have that 10,000 years ago. Most of these Aborigines, and this is the main topic, most of y'all can't even damn near talk proper you can't even talk proper damn English. So how did you communicate in other languages? Most of these supposed Aborigines can't even do basic goddamn arithmetic. But I'm supposed to believe that there were major cities 5,000 years ago, complex sewage systems, complex electrical grids, thousands of years. Man, if y'all don't stop. Individuals that you were, you weren't entirely incorrect. Yes, I do promote Africa. Africa is the largest. Did I freeze? Jesus Christ. Did I freeze?
Hey,
okay,
Brother
yes.
Sanchez, I'm going to have to call you right back. I'm on Bat Panel. Getting on this app.
Now, here you go. Sister Bethy. She over here using the white man's cell phone that the Asian put together over in China. That a white cargo company had to bring it to her black ass. She on the cell phone. Get up, man. You can't make this shit up. This is why, when people get to questioning me about some of the things I say, I'm like, man, I'll pick y'all asses apart. Don't get me to doing it. I'll go back old school. Don't get me to doing it. I'll pick each and every last one of you apart. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Let me mute.
No more. I told Brother Sanchez I call him back. That's my nephew. I'm sorry, Bab. I did want y'all to hear that I was talking to Brother Sanchez. I wasn't trying to hide it.
Oh no, shout out to Brother Sanchez.
Bab, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be up here that long, but Chaotic, you have shown me. I used to like to go to your channel and vibe, but you have shown me that your support is strongly for Africans.
And okay, so my support is for Africa. Okay, so what? My support is for Africa. Africa. I'm very green on Africa. Africa is the future. I see it. I see who's coming over to this country, taking advantages of this country. I see it. I see the bilingualism, the trilingualism of the African. I see it. I see it. I see a people who were once just nothing more than farmers and fishermen. I see that they are doing the same thing that the Chinese are doing. I see the fact that Nigeria, South Africa, and many of these countries in Africa, which were very, very poor, maybe not South Africa too much, but they were very poor, are on the same trajectory as China. You are going to see the second greatest moment in history where the most impoverished people are taken out of poverty into the middle class. I see it. Bethy, you're an old woman. No disrespect. You're an older woman. You don't know what you're talking about. You Aborigines are stuck. Whatever you guys were pretending to be, you guys are stuck in the first century, wherever the fuck year you guys are claiming to be from. You guys are stuck in the past. This is an economical conversation. Even though I'm not an expert on economics, but this is about economics. This is about future technologies. This is about future governments. You ain't in it. You ain't in it using Ebonics. You don't produce a car. You don't produce oil or gas. The Nigerians are doing it now. Other African populations, black, are doing it. So yes, I support Africa. You goddamn right I do. I will support the African over this Aboriginal bullshit any day because you guys are stuck in the past and talking about what this made up fantasy bullshit when the current black people right now that y'all are pretending not to be. I just choked. They're doing it. Cash Flow Hustles, man. Salute, man. Says the last non-European world empire is in the last 400 years was maybe Persia or Babylon, maybe, and that was before Christ. Yeah. The Medes and the Persians. Yes, you were correct.
Okay, and that they're gonna excel. Okay, Trump proved that today with the executive order. Y'all not getting nothing. Secondly, your African people will never, ever, ever be better than us. In this,
who said that they were better than you? You that's what I'm saying. Your low, your low self-esteem, Sister Bethy. You were saying that. I never said that they were better. I'm just telling you that the black population on the planet that will rise and is rising in industry is the African. They just have the numbers for it. You don't. You just don't have the numbers for it. But I get it. I know a lot of foundationals or Aborigine. Y'all get we got the most degrees. Yeah, y'all got degrees in underwater tea basket weaving, pottery and shit. Y'all don't got no real goddamn degrees. And it's the truth. We got degrees. And that degree shit is old. That's 1990s, early 2000s. You're going to need more than degrees. You're going to need certs and you're going to need STEM. We got degrees. Shut the hell up. I'm going to kick everybody's back in today. I'm on one today, man. We got degrees. Yeah, you got degrees? Yeah, go clean out that closet, boy, and get that mop. What's your degree in? Ceramic building. Oh, you know how to build pottery. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay.
situation that they're in now, that's only temporarily. None of your African coonies are going to excel over us. It's changing. Shit is changing, and you're going to see that. And I'm telling you this, and I don't dislike Africans. I don't. I vibe with African women. I let them braid my hair. But what I will not do is allow somebody like yourself to come up and put us down. If it was African bandana, over here. You know,
Bethy, you have to fix the mic.
You're breaking up.
Her mic is still messing.
Yeah,
Breaking
mic,
up again, Bethy.
Matter of fact, turn your camera off. That might help. Turn your camera
Yeah,
off.
Bethy, you're breaking up really bad.
You're gonna have to turn your camera off.
Is this still bad?
No, it's better now.
It's a lot
Okay,
better.
so yeah, I got to get this fixed with Xfinity.
She got to get it fixed. You heard her. She got to get it fixed with Xfinity. How come you're not getting it fixed with one of your Aborigine? This is what I'm talking about. How come you are not getting your Wi-Fi fixed with an Aborigine company? Why are you using Xfinity? This is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't need to debate. The debate is already won on my part by the fact that you just cam up. What do I got to prove to you? You've already lost the argument. You camming up on Xfinity. Who founded Xfinity? Here, let's look it up real quick. Let's look it up. Xfinity. Let's see. Their parent company is Comcast, right? Let's see. Comcast. Who founded Comcast? Ralph Rogers. White man founded it. Who are the key people of Comcast? Brian Roberts, white man. Michael Cavanagh, white man. This Aboriginal shit is bullshit, man. It's bullshit. Just like a lot of these fringe groups are bullshit. You got to use the white man's. Imagine how crazy this is. The Aborigines supposedly built all this shit, had all these ancient empires and blah 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 bullshit, and then you got to use the white man's Wi-Fi to talk about supposedly all this fantastical shit that y'all did, and you mad at me because I'm saying that another group of people that you're not a part of, but y'all look the same, are going to dominate y'all in these very same fields because they are making the shit right now. Get the fuck out of here. I'll kick y'all backs in today. Each and every last one of you. She said I gotta use Comcast.
You promote Africans. You do not like our people. You look down, you think we're disgusting.
Did I ever say that? See, this is what I'm talking about. The lies. I never said that they were disgusting. I never said that. She's using emotional. She's introducing an emotional argument based on no fact, no evidence. I never said that. I clearly said the African will dominate. The African, whatever, and I specifically named countries: the Nigerians, the Ghanaians, other African groups will dominate in industries because they are entering those industries are currently in those industries now. But Miss Bethy, you could talk all this Aboriginal bullshit you want. Name me the equivalent of Dangote oil. You can't do it. The Nigerians are refining their own oil right now. You can't do it in America. You're not doing it. You don't have a cargo fucking ship. The Africans on the coast, they have their own shipping ports. I'm talking about global scale. I am talking about actual tangibles. You motherfuckers are making shit up, and you are too old for this shit. Yeah, Dante, the Nigerians are refining their oil and they are coming to America, outperforming the average American. Yes, it's called colonization. Yes, they have enough people. I will admit, Nigeria did suffer a brain drain in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. but you have just enough Nigerians that remain in Nigeria to whoop your ass every day in different industries. And you have enough that come over to America and whoop your ass in America. And you have enough that go to France and everywhere else and whoop your ass at the very same thing that y'all pretend to do. That's the difference. Don't take it personal, Dante. Man, I rock with you, man, but don't take it personal. The Nigerians are better, man, when it comes to certain industries. I don't give a goddamn how many Nigerians come over to America. They still have their own oil refinery. You Aborigines don't have that shit. Don't talk about it. I'm going to talk about you because you ain't got it. Because she got on the panel running her sassy mouth to me. I don't like that sassy shit. I don't like that shit. Gabby says CT tutoring is cheap. It's a shame Black Americans can't get it together. It's over. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. She got her sassy ass up on the panel yesterday. I said, and I didn't even ask for her. She just got up on the panel. He said this about Aborigine. I said, what? What are you talking about? I said that the Africans are going to be the dominant Black group when it comes to industry. So fucking what? Yeah, and got her sassy ass up there. Sassing me. Don't sass me. Don't sass me. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that super chat, man. Morty says, stand 10 toes down on this. CT. Facts.
I hear you. You do. You think the worst of us. And you think that there's no hope for us for changing. You do.
Yeah, they always just focus on the bottom of us.
You focus on us. You let the white men come on your panel and talk and try to tell our story.
Yeah.
Remind you,
who the hell is white telling your story?
Everybody on your panel is not originally from this country, including you. I'm sorry, Dad. Go ahead, baby.
Listen. No, you're right, Sister Betty. A lot of people like that, and I don't know chaotic, but from what I heard, a lot of people like that do often like to compare African nations to the Black Americans, often giving you a misjudgment. For instance, they'll compare the African nations middle class to our lower class.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
That's a misconception. You should compare the African nations lower class to our lower class, your middle class to our middle class, to give a more conceived perspective of how the comparative is. You will have a different perspective outlook. But yeah. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah.
Chaotic. I'm going to be very honest. I don't think chaotic is a no good son of a bee or bad dude. I don't. I can't say that he is a bad person. But what I don't like about him is his two tongues. 1 minute he tries to seem like he's one of us, but then he promotes them overseas.
It's not about me promoting them, Bethy. It's about MSNBC, any financial channel, experts in economics, experts in global trends will even tell you, you are not winning the automobile race. The blacks over in Nigeria are. They actually make fucking cars. They make cars. I'm not trying to, I'm just telling you the truth. Treat me like this is MSNBC. If MSNBC says, oh yeah, there's speculation that Yahweh will take over the tech sector, blah, blah, blah. People will listen to that shit. You don't produce cars. The automotive industry is, I don't know what's the current revenue on it. It's $1 trillion industry, global industry. You ain't in it. You Negroes will buy cars, but you ain't producing it. That's the difference, Miss Betty. So when I say that the Nigerian or the Burkinabe, because the blacks in Burkina Faso, they're making cars with their own resources in their own environment. How am I being? I don't get it. I'm not downplaying blacks in America or Aborigine, as you say. I'm just telling you the fucking truth. But because a white man don't say it, then it ain't. Then it's disrespectful. It don't mean anything. I get that. But Bethy, I'm telling you the truth. You're not in the textile industry because you Aborigines supposedly you make every goddamn thing. How come you don't make your own clothes? Miss Bethy went and picked cotton to save her fucking life. Now she'd tell you about some smarty arty ass stupid degree, but she won't pick cotton to save her life to make her own clothing. You ain't even in the textile industry. So what the fuck are y'all talking about? I remain calm, reset because they're stupid. And this year, man, I'm tired of stupid fucking people. I'm tired of retarded people. And they're dumb. They're dumb. I'm tired of being nice. I'm tired. I got to go back to old school me. I'm tired of being fucking nice. She gets on the panel. She starts going in on me. I didn't ask to speak to her. She gets her on the panel and she sounds like a fucking retard. She said, you don't like, you think, she sounds like a 10-year-old. You know, like when you're a little kid, she don't like me. She hit me. Okay. If you are so threatened by the African, compete. Because you for damn sure can't compete with the white man or the Asian. So why don't you just compete with the African? You can't compete. You don't want to compete. You want things handed to you.
And he forgets that they have to come over on our soil to get educated, to buy soap, to take real baths. and I just, that's the part that I dislike about your show. It downgrades us and you uplift Africans, and that's just not going to go down. That's only temporary, and you're going to see that. And I wish you would give us just as much respect on your panel that you give the white guys on your panel. See, brothers like you, where you have to impress the white guy, you constantly have to do that. Like, don't show it. I think you
breaking up again, Sister Bethy. You gonna have to fix that mother sucking Wi-Fi, man. It is driving me absolutely.
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get Xfinity to fix my shit.
Right
I'm so sorry.
And get into your spiel, it cuts you right out.
That's why it's doing this. I gotta get
Xfinity
Xfinity
right now. Tell them.
All right, yeah, I'm a mute.
I'm gonna throw some name. I'm gonna throw a couple of names at him. So he can go tell his white masters. Emmett McHenry was the American-born brother that invented the internet back in the.
Now the guy who could speak. Now this guy who's speaking, he's gonna tell you he's a computer scientist, but he could barely speak proper English. He said a black man created the internet. Man, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, man. An Aborigine, according to him, invented the internet. You can't. Oh God! Oh shit! Oh man! Holy smokes, man! Hey man! Oh shit! Invented the internet. Jesus Christ, man. Mike said, CT, I'm dead. He said a black man invented the internet. God damn. Holy smokes, man. Yikes, man. He said a black man invented the internet. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, shit. Man, what a dummy, man. Let's talk about it. Said, yeah, that's a little bit too much. Not the internet. Yeah. Hey, man, the lies these people tell themselves, man. Jesus, man. He could barely speak fucking English, but he said that black men invented the internet. You can't make this shit up, man. One black man. He was in some little office somewhere. He just invented the internet. Oh, I invented the internet. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, man. It's a goddamn comedy. Black men invented the internet, but never mind. How come they can't help Sister Bethy with her goddamn Wi-Fi?
I think it was the 40s. They tried to give it to all these other people, but it was him. He was born in the 20s. He the real one invented the internet.
You heard what he said? He said that the black man. Hold on, I don't want to go too far back.
I'm gonna throw a couple of names at him so he can go tell his white masters. And McHenry was the American-born brother that invented the internet.
Heard that?
Back in, I think it was the 40s.
He invented the internet in the 40s, the 1940s, over damn near 100 years ago. I want you guys to really hear this shit. He said that the black man invented the internet. Now, the black man in the 1940s in America, the average black man, if not the majority of black men, were goddamn sharecroppers. Or if they lived up north, they were working in goddamn automotive in the factories, either car, automotive factories, or steel. And he said the black man invented the internet. You cannot make this shit up. He said the black man invented the internet. God, this is why I said to Bethy, man, these Africans, man, that's why they coming over here whooping y'all asses. That's why. Because of stupid shit like that. The black man invented the internet in 1941. Man. God.
They try to give it to all these other people, but it was him. He was born in the 20s. He the real one invented the internet.
Listen to how this guy talks. Black. He can barely speak fucking English, man. But the black man invented the
Roy L. Clay. They call him the Godfather of Silicon Valley. Brother, from here, born here. I think he was born in Ohio or Tennessee. Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit.
Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. Oh, that's what he said, man. He said, wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. I'm not making this up, man. He said, wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. That's what he said. Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. Holy smokes, man. Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. Man, you can't make this up, man.
Wasn't no foreigner. These are two brothers born here. Eugene Russell, the cell phone. Henry Sampson also with the cell phone. Eugene Russell, the one that made it digital. Henry Sampson created the first cell phone, the Motorola big one. Eugene Russell made it digital. Wasn't no African, wasn't no white man, wasn't no Chinese man. So go tell those pale bastards that they ain't inventing nothing. We invented the stoplight, they invented the ticket. We invented electricity, they invented the electric bill. That's all they did. I land my plane.
Chaotic, you want to respond to anything that you heard so far?
To what B-Triple-X is saying, I can't respond to that. I mean, whether it's true, whether it's not, I'll take his word for it.
You had Google it. Google the names.
I know who Roy Clark is, sir. He was instrumental with Hewlett Packard. I'm very familiar with him. You know, here goes the thing. I didn't even have to Google. I just knew who he was. But that's not what me and Bethy are talking about.
It's really not.
For me to respond to B Triple X about. I don't even know what he's talking about.
Because you can't. Because you think we're all stupid.
I said
and ignorant.
that you guys were stupid. When did I say that?
When you was on Tariq Nasheed.
Really? Can you go to that part where I said
he got
that?
so many videos.
Okay.
I don't follow you like that, so I didn't take the time to clip and do all that. No.
And why accuse me of something that I didn't do? Exactly why accuse me of something.
I heard you. You was up there.
So right now it's just, I mean, to me, it's like you're kind of like defaming my name. I didn't say that.
You insinuated it because you said you was a school teacher.
I insinuated it.
Wow. You said you was a school teacher, right?
That is
confirmed. And you said they were stupid.
They are stupid. The kids that I had were very stupid, and they were very stupid. The reason why they were stupid is the state of Ohio said they were stupid. They failed. Ohio sets, just like any other state, they set a proficiency test. You have districts where the kids can't do fucking math. They can't do science. They could barely fucking read or write. You have places like Baltimore where the kids, they virtually are targeted. I'm not making this up. These states actually set up exams. They test everybody with the same exam, and who comes up short? Klablukup. And if I say they're stupid, then I get on the panel and here goes these people. Well, you said that these kids were stupid. Are they smart? What the fuck are you talking about? They're stupid. They're dumb. They're dumb when it comes to mathematics. They're dumb when it comes to science. They're dumb when it comes to a lot of different things, right? They're dumb. There's nothing wrong with saying this stuff. They are offended by words. Because I bet you he wouldn't let some random person. I'm smart, man. Let me work on your. If he gets sick, I bet he wouldn't let some random person work on his body if they say that they're smart, but who can barely speak English and who doesn't have a high school diploma. Well, why don't you let this person with a high school diploma work on you? They said they study biology in high school. Why don't you let them work on you? They're dumb, man. I'm telling you, man. It's over with this year. If you are easily offended this year, hey man, you're just gonna be upset with me. They're dumb. They're not. A lot of these kids shouldn't even really. Man, you don't really want me to get talking about. They're stupid. They're proud to be stupid half the damn time. A lot of these kids are proud to be stupid. A lot of these kids, they bask, these Aboriginal supposed kids, they bask in stupidity. Man, I don't know that shit, man. I mean, that shit corny, man. That shit lame, man. Man, he a lame, man. I'm popular. They bask in stupidity. They what are you talking about? Hey, man, whoever B Triple X, this dude is stupid. He has to be some sort of stupid to get offended by the fact that I said that these kids are stupid. They are stupid. Most of these kids are dumb as fuck, man. They're not intelligent. They're not intellectuals. It doesn't really run in the black race. It damn sure doesn't really run in the Aboriginal race. What the fuck are you talking about? If it did, how come she ain't using the Aboriginal goddamn Wi-Fi? They're dumb, bro. They're dumb. They're stupid, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Those kids don't give a fuck about you. CT, no child deserves to be called a monkey out loud. Still, hey man, type in black kids in school. What the fuck comes up, sire? Are we lying to ourselves? We went to these goddamn ass monkey ass schools. Come on, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go. The school district I was in, they were at the bottom.
And
yes, they were stupid.
You know, because it's by design.
Real quick, let me read the super chat. L with the $5 super chat. CT, in your defense, if I was a student in your class, I would be a class clown of the year. Hey man, maybe you should go into entertainment. Hey, and if I knew that, and if I saw that, I would encourage your mom or your dad. Hey man, he ain't really the, you know, put his ass in entertainment, man. Get his ass up out of here, man. He don't need to be here in the school. I don't understand this. Some people are just stupid. Some people don't have the cognitive skills. This is about as, you know, I love Lena to death. This is about as crazy when Lena said that, how come we don't encourage these little girls to be astronauts? Man, Lena, if you don't stop astronauts, come on, man. Stop the bullshit. What's up, Sire? Salute, man. Astronaut, man.
It's by design. Mark Andreessen addressed it. They push foreign blacks over us. They push blacks over us. And y'all get this hype feeling that, oh, we do much better. No, they push you above us because you're more, you know, you're more acquiesced to whatever they say. You're more.
Y'all more acquiesced at whatever they say.
Obedient to them. And we're not. This is why. And when we get in there, we take over.
The little kids are stupid. And you're supposed to be a professional man. And you say they're stupid. How about they're just disadvantaged and didn't have the...
Now, Bethy, she's so crazy. She believes that these kids are disadvantaged. Now, these kids are American. Now, kids overseas in Africa, a lot of these kids grow up in impoverished. They go to school with damn near no money. They excel. But she talking about American kids are being disadvantaged. You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you, man, this happened just last night with this crazy woman. She said that these kids in America are disadvantaged. These are the wealthiest kids on the goddamn planet. They're wealthier than most African kids. They're wealthier than most Southeast Asian kids. What in the fuck is she talking? They for damn sure more wealthier than a lot of South American kids. What is she talking about? These kids are very advantaged. Most schools in the inner city give out goddamn iPads. What is she talking about? Why is she even up here talking to me? Disadvantage. Have you ever seen schools over in Niger? How do you think kids go to school in Yugoslavia? Not Yugoslavia. Afghanistan. All you need is a goddamn room, a chalkboard, and a desk. What the fuck do you need? A flying fucking calculator? I don't want to, you know, I like Miss Bethy, man. I don't want to do this to her, man. I don't like doing. What kind of person? I don't wake up thinking about doing this to an old woman, but she deserves this shit. Talking crazy, just like Lena was talking crazy, talking about those little ghetto girls in the school. Not to say that those kids are ghetto. I don't want to say that they're ghetto, but talking about they're gonna be some goddamn. They should be astronauts, man. Lena, shut the. If y'all shut that crazy shit up. Astronauts. There we go.
Opportunities in life that you had.
They had every opportunity, ma'am.
They didn't have the upbringing that you have.
Now think about how crazy this shit is. Now here goes an Aborigine who lives in the greatest country on the planet, thinking that I'm off the boat African, saying that I have more opportunities than her. Think about how crazy this shit is. You can't make this up with these crazy. These are some crazy people, man. What's up, Cut? Salute, buddy.
Are you African?
Yes. You know what?
Are you African? Are you African?
Bethy, I am a foundational Black American.
He's Nigerian.
Are you African, sir?
I am a foundational Black American.
Tariq Nasheed, I doubt if he recognizes you.
I don't know Tariq Nasheed in real life.
Okay,
he told Tariq Nasheed he's from Nigeria. He told it he was from Nigeria.
Your hairline is not like the American nigga man.
Whatever you gotta say. I mean, your phone is breaking up again, Bethy.
That's okay. Say, and our men's hairline is not like yours. You are lying about your race. There are no, I don't even feel a nigga vibe from you. For you to sit up and talk about our children like that is disgusting. I will never come back to your channel.
Compare them to the Nigerian schools. Compare them to Nigerian schools. I bet they blow them out the water.
You dress like an African man. What the outfit you have on is the outfits Africans wear all the time. And I bet your pockets, your pants are tight and your pocket is ripped. And you probably have on some long pointy shoes thinking that you're dressed professionally, right?
Could be right, Bethy.
I don't have no respect for a man like you. I think you're wrong. And I think you're just ingenuous.
But Sister Betty, they so smart, right? Why the Nigerians are getting busted for that fake degrees and fake medical degrees and fake nursing degrees? It's like hundreds of them getting busted for that. They scamming and they killing people. And
you know, this guy, he's such a liar. He says that they K-wording people. Okay, well, give me the evidence to substantiate your claim. Which hospital? Which hospital hired a fake Nigerian doctor and there was a death? Which one? They just say shit, man. I'll tell you, just like she just said shit. I could tell by your hairline. Oh yeah, that's excellent fucking scientific evidence, Miss Bethy. Excellent.
There's a government organization called the Office of Immigrant Resettlement. I just found this out. This is how they getting where they getting. They give them free school, free jobs, free housing.
This stupid idiot. Now in America, don't you get free schools? Hey, look, he said now they getting free school, free housing, free this. Well, then in America, don't you get free schools? Don't you go to school for free? A motherfucker paying taxes on his house pays for your school, and you could be renting. Your parents could be renting. What the fuck are you talking about? These people are dumb, man. They're dumb. They're dumb. Here we go.
They think it's surpassing us because they being pushed by that office. It's a government office.
I thought he was a genuine, educated brother, and I found his serious hate for our community. And I think that's wrong.
Yeah, because we get it from the scratch with no help, nothing. That's why we're number 2 in millionaires.
Yeah. Okay. So you're number 2 in millionaires. Okay. You're in the wealthiest country on the planet. I mean, okay, that could go for anybody that comes over here. What are you talking about? You live in the wealthiest country on the planet. Of course, you're going to have more millionaires with people with the net worths of $1 million. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. All right. And.
But that's okay. What goes around comes around, and he'll get his. He'll get checked at the door.
Voodoo. That's what a lot of these people believe in. Voodoo. They believe in voodoo. He gonna get his. He gonna get his. They ain't got nothing. You have nothing else to stand on. You have no tangibles, no systems, no institutions, nothing to stand on. No policy, no court. It's just I'm an Aboriginal and I say so. A bunch of bullshit. And now she's using he gonna get his because she can't even come up formulate an argument. Let alone this guy above me. You know, he sounds like a complete dummy. This is what I'm talking about. I came on the panel to talk to Aboriginal Power. He was very respectful, very receptive of me. And then these two get on the panel, and it's like a circus with these people.
He will. I'm not gonna sit up here and just do like you do to our people. I'm not gonna do that to you. But I just want you to know I'm never coming to your channel.
I bet you Miss Beth. No, see, here's the thing about Miss Bethy that I don't like. Real quick, here goes something about Miss Bethy that I didn't like about that. Now she's so hurt. She's so hurt about the thing that I said about the students and about what I said about the African taking over. In her very same black ass community or Aboriginal community, man, it's probably all types of crime, all types of broken homes. There's all types of things in her community that she overlooks because she won't check that shit. And I'm an easy target for this woman. That's why she tries to check
ever.
me.
And I regret ever telling my people to subscribe to your channel because I thought you were a decent man.
I am a decent person.
I did. I really do. But they all unsubscribed. Since if you know that your subscription went down, it's because they unsubscribed. They're my tribe members.
Okay.
I'm a mute.
Please.
You break it up again.
Bab, am I broke up now?
I can hear you now.
Bab, Chief Holiday, Brother Sanchez. You know, these are my brothers. They're different from you. They're different. I can feel love from them.
Yeah, okay. So much love, and Aborigines delete each other in record numbers. Get the fuck out of here. Sam says, CT, I doubt that is what upset her. I think she's upset because everybody was laughing at her because she believes she's Native Indian. That's a possibility too.
Maybe you can lock in official debate in the future, Chaotic. I would like to debate maybe in the future.
I'm here right now. I mean, I would just wait for my time to talk.
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
Aboriginal power.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. I was just going to obtain in the second. I'm about to get ready to get out of here. I'm not going to be here all day. I got a few things I got to do. Been here almost 3 hours.
Bethy became upset because I called the kids stupid, which they are. They're stupid. They don't care about math or science. They don't care about that. I would love for her to, since she's so upset with me, can she say that she ever was in the school system teaching, or does she have any credentials, or because a lot of people who get upset with me, they never even volunteered in a school. That's for damn sure. She never volunteered in Baltimore City schools. I would assume that in Baltimore City School gets millions of dollars from the federal government. Billions. I know. I made them personally who were on the school, who were on Sister Bethy, Gimpy, and Just a Guy's podcast. A lot of them, they actually are on the school boards. They actually work for the schools there. They actually done work. Giovanni, for example, who's been on the panel, he actually sued Baltimore City Schools because they were lying about the attendance records. You can look up Giovanni Patterson. So you can pretend to be high and mighty and offended by what I'm saying about these kids, but the fact of the matter is that these schools are given all types of money. They have all types of luxury facilities. The kids are just stupid. They shouldn't be there. They should be out in the fields working. The black race in large is just not an intellectual race. And that goes for Africans. That goes for blacks overall. I don't know why people get so offended by this. It's not in our DNA to do these things.
So how do we invent so much things if we're just some stupid people?
Okay, so
I would see Aboriginal power. May I finish? I wasn't even done Aboriginal. I was quiet, right? Aboriginal. I know this is your panel. I was quiet. I'm about to land the plane. Sister Bethy's problem is that she talks.
You saying some triggering shit to these people.
Well, hold on. Sister Bethy's problem is that she's a woman of a certain age, but she's out of line by even talking to me in a certain way. She should be in the kitchen somewhere. What is she speaking to me for? And I like Sister Bethy, but the fact that she can muster up just this sassiness with me is absurd. And this guy up here, B-XXX, he can barely speak proper English. It's hard to even communicate with this guy. So the fact
I
that
spoke very well English, and you know that. Yes,
brother,
I did.
no,
Yes.
you know that. He said, I spoke very well. I see a lot of people in the back. Hang tight for me, guys. It's like 10 more minutes. He said, I spoke very well English, and you know that. And you know that.
Yes, I did. I spoke very well English. I gave you names. No, because you can't deal with it. You can't deal with intelligent man. You can't deal with intelligent brother.
I didn't say you were not intelligent. I can't deal with an intelligent brother. Jesus Christ. I never, man, what a projection.
A degree. I have a degree. Back when it wasn't given out, they was giving you a degree.
Sir, what's your degree in, sir?
Computer science. That's right. I'm an engineer.
Computer science. Here goes the guy. He talks like the road runner. Hamada. A degree in computer science. Man, I find that hard to fucking believe, man. A degree in computer science, Bob. I find that hard to believe he has a degree in computer science. I could barely understand half of what he was saying. That's what you're majoring in now?
20 years ago.
From what school?
Temple University.
Temple, man. Listen. Oh, wait a minute. Temple accepted rate. Okay. He went to Lincoln Tech. Jesus Christ. And you work in the computer science field?
Yes, I know computers. I work in information technology field. Yes, I do.
Which company? IBM?
No, I work for a local government now.
Okay. So you work for the government. Go figure. Okay,
I used to work for banks. I lived in New York. I worked for a lot of banks.
Okay. All right. I'm not saying anything.
You can't be stupid and ignorant and speaking broken English to work in those environments. I spoke in boardrooms and all that.
And he spoke in boardrooms. He spoke, man. Hey, what's up, Grid? Salute to you, man. Guys, go over to Grid Motorsports and subscribe. He spoke in boardrooms. Holy smokes, man. Oh, man. I don't even think I can even speak in boardrooms, to be honest with you, in corporate America. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. Holy smokes, man. You build?
Can you say that? Can you say that?
Well, I never worked in corporate America, but did you build out?
Yes, I did. I built a lot of processes.
Okay. All right.
For HSB.
He built a lot of processes. That sounds wrong, but okay. I've spoken in boardrooms. It doesn't take much, CT. Okay. All right. I've never worked in corporate America, so I wouldn't know.
You see, I built a process how they certify users, and I did it at the Port Authority of New York and New Jersey. I built a document depository with all the servers and all the IPs.
Did you build out for a bank or a corporation, a company?
I just said I did for HSBC.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay. Hey, man, do you, man?
It became the standard throughout the company.
Excuse me, because he stated some false things because he
Hold on one second for y'all. I got a guest calling in. I'm gonna let y'all to continue.
Now the guest calling in, you can't hear him, so I might have to. I'll just play it out, but you're not gonna be able to hear him. He's on the phone.
I can barely hear you, brother.
Yeah, you can call in.
Please speak up for me.
I'm done with the monologue. So yeah, you guys can call in.
Jeremy Booker. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, K John, I'm done with the monologue, so you can call in. I'm just gonna wait to play out the last 10 minutes, and then you guys can call in. Yep, you don't have to be on. Yeah, you can do what you want to do.
No, Jerry. Oh, Jerry Booker. My bad, brother. My bad, Jerry. I got you.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey, Bud Sanchez, he in the chat, Bab.
Yeah. I have some questions, pertaining to the FBA. This is what this live is pertaining to, right?
Not necessarily. The lie does have a title to what it's pertaining to. Well, if you want to ask the question pertaining to FBA, go ahead and shoot, brother.
Yeah, I kind of come across some of these guys nowadays for the most part, and I know that they don't really know history.
Okay, talk about it.
Like, for example, any history before 1776, they don't know nothing. Most of them don't know nothing about us being landowners or sharecroppers.
They saying you very low. You can't hear me. How about you hit the StreamYard link in the chat and just come on the panel and speak, brother? All right. Kind of stopping the flow of the channel. Sorry about that. Have a good day. All right. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's Bethy's turn.
Bro Sanchez, shout out to the homie Bro Sanchez in the chat. I will drop the link for him to come on.
I'm gonna say this first of all. Am I? Can y'all hear me? Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna correct you. First of all, I'm 59 years old. I'm a fine motherfucker. Cause you ain't.
And this is really bizarre when she does this, because I never said that she was unattractive or anything. This was really bizarre what she's about to
Even
go
though I'm 59 and you look my age, I look good. You look my age and I look good. I'm 59 and yes, it is unbelievable because look at my skin. No makeup. I'm fine. So you can't take that away from me because I'm conceited. When I'm looking like this, about to hit 60 this year, I'm a good looking ass woman. Vivica Fox and all of them, they got Botox. No, this is my real shit.
Now, she was out of line here. And, I don't normally go into this, but she was out of line mentioning Vivica Fox. I mean, sweetheart, listen, I'm not trying to talk about your looks, but even before Vivica Fox had Botox, Vivica Fox in the 80s and the 90s arguably was a goddamn supermodel. As crazy as she is, but she was very, very beautiful. Sweetheart, only later in life, Vivica, I don't know why she did Botox, maybe because she thought she was going to age bad, but sweetheart, you don't compare yourself to Vivica Fox. Don't do it to yourself. You're going to make a fool of yourself. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't do that, because Vivica Fox was a smoke show in the damn 90s. Don't do that, sweetheart. Please don't do that.
No makeup. Secondly, you told me that I didn't work with youth. I've been working with youth, troubled youth all my life.
You hear that? She's been working with troubled youth all her life. You can't make She didn't say she was working with Aboriginal kids who were math whizzes, tech whizzes. This is proving my goddamn point. A lot of these people that get so offended with me, I can't believe you said that about these inner city kids. Okay, well, you worked in education. Well, sure. Well, where did you work at? Well, I worked with troubled youth. Doesn't that prove my point? You literally are saying you worked with the very same kids that indeed are stupid. It's not that they're troubled kids, it's that they're stupid and they shouldn't be in school. They should be in the fields. She's literally telling you. She said, I work with troubled kids. You got that raspy voice. I work with troubled kids. Well, okay, so you work with stupid people. You work with kids who are stupid. She has confidence. I'll say that. Oh my God. Seven still says she's average at best. I want you to listen to this. She literally is upset with me because she heard that I said the kids were stupid. I was wrong. I didn't know she had the credentials. She said, I work in the schools. Well, what school do you work for? I work with troubled kids. Are they fucking rocket scientists? You literally are just proving a point. But you're spinning the words around. Bethy has to work in a high risk environment. She's probably been spit on. I for damn sure knows one of those little girls has tried to attack her. She's proving my goddamn point. And no offense to her, and she, you know, she's not a bad person. You know, this is probably all she's ever done. But she's so upset with what I said. If she truly believes that these kids aren't stupid, well, why doesn't she just teach with? Never mind. Never mind. I guess my logic is a little bit different on this one. The link is in the chat. Jesus.
And I don't have credentials. Excuse me. I have an MSW. I diagnose. I can diagnose people. I have an MSW, baby.
Think about it. What does she need an MSW for? And she said to diagnose people. Paulo, stop spamming, bro.
And I'm not finished.
Go ahead.
My shit is legal studies. I have a degree in legal studies. I'm this far away from taking a bar. I have a degree in legal studies and a degree in criminal justice. So I'm educated. Don't judge me because I look sexy.
Okay, all right, whatever.
I got brains. That's something a nigga like you could never take from me. So don't talk down on me. So when them bitches come over from Africa, none of them are on my level.
Try to watch your language.
What the hell does Africa have to do with what she's talking about? Okay, all right, but I don't know.
The ladies, you know, please.
None of them are on my level. So you got that. Yeah, and my shit did not come from no online shit. I went to real universities. UConn.
Why is she projecting that on me? I never said she had an online degree. That's her own insecurity. I never said that.
In University of Harvard. And I graduated cum laude because I'm a...
Why is she telling me that she graduated cum laude or cum laude? Okay. All right. And okay.
Smart motherfucker.
And you wasn't pushed, right, Bethy?
Secondly, I've been working all my life. I never qualified for food stamps or welfare, ever. Now, when I was little, hell yeah, we had food stamps. I was proud to get me a little $1 food stamp to go get me a motherfucking bag of cheese doo-doos and a honey bun. But I never experienced welfare in my work life. As a young, even when I had my daughter, she didn't know what welfare was. And guess what? My baby, she's 33. 33. And I raised a warrior. And I have twin.
And I raised the warrior. This is one of the, I mean, that's a whole nother problem within itself.
Grandsons, and I still look good. So don't put me down because you don't know me. This is what
I didn't put her down.
Talking about you trying to judge me, thinking you know I don't have credentials. I work with severe troubled youth.
So you work with badass kids who don't give a fuck about education. Stop the bullshit. You know, that's the whole thing. You that sounds hot to certain people, but I've worked in these environments. The majority of these kids, 99% of them, are just badass kids who don't give a goddamn about school. Let's just be completely honest about it. What in the fuck are you talking about, Miss Bethy? She's a goddamn liar. And this whole goes into the whole thing with, you know, she was just so upset that I called them stupid. Get the fuck out of here. If those kids became smart overnight, you wouldn't have a job, Miss Bethy. Stop the bullshit.
Who situations that is so horrendous, I can't speak about it because it's confidential. But I work with youth all my life, and I still do. So when you come to me, you step to me correct, boy.
I didn't come to you. You came to me. Like, if you go back and watch this, she comes with a panel to me. I didn't even know she was in the damn chat, to be honest with you. She called me a boy. Bethy, I never said anything about your looks.
You just said I didn't have any credentials, and you said I'm a woman of some age. So
a woman of a certain age.
My age.
A woman of a
certain age. Right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that because I look good. Hell no, because I look good. You say I look good. No,
I was quiet.
When you come to me, you tell me how good I look. You don't call me a woman of a certain age.
Hold on.
A woman of a certain age is not a.
I don't care.
term that indicates.
I don't care. I'm
being
Foxy.
unattractive.
That's how you address me.
It means that
you address me as goddess.
You're not a goddess. I refuse to do that. You're not a goddess.
I'm
not doing that.
You
I'm not
will.
playing that
Then
dumb
don't
shit.
ever say nothing to me. I'm a goddess. I'm a goddess. I'm more of a goddess than your mama.
She ain't no goddess.
I know she ain't. But I am. But I am. But I
I'm
am.
not calling you no goddess. Now, one thing
I said what I had to say to this dude, Bap.
Aboriginal Power Male Talk.
All right.
I never said Bethy was on welfare. I never said that. Now, I was probably incorrect about her credentials, but I never talked about her looks. I don't even know what she's talking about. I don't even know what any of these people are talking about. I don't get it. All I said was to her, Africa is an emerging market. It is a global competitor. Nigeria produces 2 vehicles. 2. Burkina Faso produces a vehicle. Ghana produces a vehicle. These are blacks that are producing vehicles. They are operating in the automotive industry. That's all I was saying. I don't understand, why did you guys take these as personal attacks? Listen, if a black man invented a car 150 years ago, I'm not knocking it. But I could tell you right now, there are blacks that are participating in the automotive industry right now. Aliko Dangote, who is a Nigerian, he has an oil refinery. He hires thousands of people. I'm not downplaying blacks in America. I'm just saying that the African more than likely will be on top in terms of all of the blacks on the planet. That's all I was saying. Bethy, I don't have a problem with her. She's a woman. She shouldn't even be in these conversations because her brain can't comprehend the way that a man's brain can. The fact that she wants me to call her goddess is insane. I'm not calling her no goddess. She's not the creator of the universe. Who the hell is she? So the fact of the matter is that I'm being attacked here, Aboriginal Power. I'm the victim here because I didn't attack her. I never said she was on welfare. I didn't make this a personal thing. She's taking this very personal. I land my plane. Go ahead.
May I speak back?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think there's 3 or 4 black Americans born here, Negroes, no foreign ancestry, that owns all you companies in Texas. That employs, each of them employ at least a few hundred people. You don't hear about this because they want to keep this image of us as we just nothing but some welfare ignorant, twerking, gangbanging people.
That is the fake illusion that they like to portray.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 black families. They've been in business hundreds of years. They still employ people. They pump oil. They refine oil as well. So it ain't just Nigerians. We doing it here already.
And been doing it.
Yeah, and it's Bill Vickers. They say he has one of the largest black-owned companies, American-born brother. He has like a 30-year contract with Honda. I forgot the parts that he manufactures for Honda and Toyota. He's multi-billionaire. You don't hear about him. Frank Banker born here. You don't hear about him. He's a multi-billionaire. He's the one that paid off Spellman's tuition.
They're gonna allude to him, but then, you know, I don't know, man. That's a good point, though.
Well, Bab, he telling me I shouldn't be talking in these conversations. First of all, this is how I know you ain't from this country. Because the women in this country, we don't sit back. We don't.
That's the problem.
We're not from a country where the women stay silent, like Hebrew Israelites and shit teach. That don't go down on here. We don't get down like that. Not no white woman or black woman in the United States.
Yeah, okay. White women definitely are feminine.
We don't sit behind men and walk behind them. I won't even be with no man if I gotta stay silent. My man stands with me, and we stand together and we speak together. I'm a ride or die woman. I ride or die with my man.
What is she talking about?
You kill him, you got to kill me. You unlive him, I got to unlive you too. That's how we get that ride or die. Educated. I'm very educated. You don't like it. You don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it. Our men are not like you. I don't come from a community like you. And guess what? I'm straight from the hood with a strong ass background. I'm straight from the hood. And I'm educated.
Okay.
And I'll never silence myself for nobody. My father raised me to be a warrior woman.
He did? Okay. So your father raised you to be Xena, the princess warrior.
So I'll never shut up. That ain't happening.
You right about that.
Ever. When I look at people, I look them in the eye when I'm talking to them. If I see you on the street, I'm looking you directly in your eye. I don't look down. I don't know. That's not me. I'm too proud. A man could never, ever rip my integrity and make me feel insecure. That never happens. The women in my family are not even built like that. We are strong-minded women, and we stand up. I don't come from a background of punks. So I'm a real Indian.
Why does she say that? Okay.
A real one.
Also, there's hundreds of millionaires in Atlanta.
It's almost over. Aboriginal power. I don't know who Bethy's talking to. I never said that she wasn't an Indian. I don't even know what's going on here.
I didn't say you did. I'm just telling you.
What are you
all you gotta do is listen, boy.
Oh, Bethy, what are you telling me this stuff for?
So you'll know. So the next time you talk about me, the next time you talk about me, you're correct. You come correct.
I talked about you. What are you talking about?
Anytime you mention my name, that's what you speak about on me. Because I'm telling you the truth.
Mentioned the fact that he raised an eyebrow. He didn't say that part about our last interaction. I didn't even know you even were part of this channel. What are you talking about?
I'm an Aboriginal, so why wouldn't I be?
I didn't think anything.
You said we don't stick together, and here, lo and behold,
I said that you guys don't stick together.
You said that we're stupid. You look down on us, and we don't be together. Now, surprise! I'm on the piano. Usually, I be in the bed, just sit back, enjoying this channel. But when you come up here and challenge me, I'm stepping to you, and I will step this way to you on the street too.
A minute, Bethy. I said that you were stupid. When did I ever say you were stupid?
You said when you say our people stupid, you're talking about me too. That I take offense to anything you say about the people in my community. I take offense to it. So if you're talking to them, you're talking to me. That's just how I am, bro. I just speak up for my people. I don't care if you're not talking to me. When you're talking to about somebody in my community and talking down to them because you wear little tight suits like African dudes, I stand up for my people.
Bethy, I said blacks
fuck Wakanda, fuck Wakanda, and fuck Africa. For real, for real.
I said blacks globally were stupid. What are you talking about?
And I'm telling you, they're not.
Well, it's my opinion.
I don't care. I'm fixing it. And what?
What are you talking about?
And Bethy, what? You don't like it?
Bethy, what are you talking about?
Exactly what I said. You understand me.
Yeah.
Anytime you say something negative about my people, I'm coming to your throat. I don't care if you're not talking to me. I don't like it.
Bethy, it's almost over, guys. Hang tight. It's almost over. If I said that blacks don't control the shipping and logistics industry, how is that really negative? We don't.
That would be a truth. Okay, we used to. Okay. But that's fine. But I don't like you saying that the little kids, black kids in your school are stupid. I don't like that.
They couldn't, Bethy.
I don't care. Use a better choice word. Use a better choice word when you're talking about my children. Don't use, I don't care. I don't like it. They're disadvantaged children. Disadvantaged children that had a hard time.
Disadvantaged American children, right?
If they're children, they have no control. They're a product of their parents and they need help.
Hang tight, Mike. Hey, Mike, hang tight.
I don't like
Mike,
that.
please stop unmuting, guys. Please, if I'm muted, just mute.
Guess what?
Please. The
I was the
state
kid
of
they said that
Ohio
about when I
they
was
were
little.
stupid.
I was the kid they said that about me when I was little. But guess what? I came up to be an educated motherfucker. And can't nobody fuck with me in no courts. I win all cases. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. The kid from the ghetto. I don't like it because that hurts me because it was said about me when I was little. I was told when I was in 4th grade that I was going to grow up and be nothing and be a prostitute and be a hoe and a drug addict like my family. And
this is where it gets really good.
Guess what?
All right, this is
whole different chick right here.
How did
So
your
when
family get on drugs?
when I hear somebody like you say things like that, I flip.
How did your family get on drugs, by the way?
Bad community.
Caused by
bad
who?
atmosphere.
Caused
By
by
themselves. Peer pressure, introduction to drugs. Yeah.
So
yeah.
it was the black.
But does that change the fact that I love my family? I love my family. But what I will not have, I will defend somebody like you saying that because I remember a 4th grade teacher telling me that I would not grow up to be nothing.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
And I went and spit on that bitch grave as soon as I got my damn master's. I did.
Were you acting up in class or I mean
No, she just didn't like me because my father wouldn't sleep with her.
This sounds like nonsense.
There we go. Was she black?
It's not nonsense.
Even the host of their own channel said this sounds like
It
nonsense.
is real. When you
Teacher
get
black.
a nigga that come on the panel and talk about little bad kids.
Can I ask you a question?
And
Was
they
the
have
teacher black?
issues.
Can I ask you a teacher was
You said you was bad when you was a little boy, Bap. So I'm defending
Bethany,
you
was the
too.
teacher- was the
whether you
teacher
want
mad?
to accept that or not. I don't
Bethany,
like that
was the
when our
teacher
people
mad?
get on the panel and talk like that and
Bethany,
don't
was the
understand mental health conditions in
Bethany,
children.
was the teacher black?
Yes, she was.
And your dad was black?
Here
Or
we
he's
go.
a Aboriginal?
Yes.
So
Aboriginal.
it was black people fucking you over as a child.
That one black teacher, yes. That one. I didn't say all my teachers. That one specific teacher.
Oh, okay.
Who should have encouraged me.
Well, why was your dad trying to sleep with her in the
No. She wanted to sleep with my dad. Let's get it right.
How do you know this?
Because I was a little girl in the barbershop. I don't need that. That's not even important at this point. The fact is back. I don't like when you come, people like you who are educated come and talk down on little children in our community. And I know what they're going through. That's what I don't like. So cursed be you.
Okay, she's practicing.
Well, this is going to conclude today's show. This is.
I'm sorry, Pat, but I don't like it. I don't like that. Curse
session.
be you. Curse be you. Every time you talk about somebody in my community, curse be you.
What if I talk about myself?
You already did, as far as I'm concerned. Bap, I'm out.
Oh, there we go. All right, go ahead.
Facilitating the North America mainland, which has the smallest.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I chaotic. I just wanted to get in real quick. I got some pipe work I gotta go get done over here real quick. I was listening to that lady Babylon about how she's strong. She stands side by side with her man. She don't stand behind no man. Her and her man do things together and all this. I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm gonna speak out, speak up, and all this happy horse crap. I'm gonna just tell you like this, man. She literally spoke. And the thing is, she was being boastful with it. And I said this before, and I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to keep saying it. As long as these nigger bitches are running their fucking mouth, all they're doing is showing exactly why the black community is
Gotta watch the M-bomb.
All right. Well, as long as those what's the word? Vagrant-minded femtards are running.
Just say N-word women. N-word women. That's all.
No, they're not women. They're not women. They're not women.
Gio, I
They're
love
bitches.
you, brother, because you are so passionate. You are so passionate. I respect, brother. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Get out of here, man. I'm busy.
Go ahead.
Anyway, but she's running her mouth and she's literally describing why when the baby boomer generation of women die off, the marriage rates of black women are going to be under 10%. she's just literally describing why when men like me who keep the society functioning with our infrastructure work and are keeping society functioning work give up, society's going to collapse. They have no idea how society works or why the things are in place that are in place. She's basically boasting in being a frontliner in what's causing society to collapse. And she doesn't, and she's boasting about it. That's the thing. That's something she should be ashamed of. That's something she shouldn't be admitting. I stand side by side with I'm outspoken. I ain't gonna never be quiet. You're exactly describing what's wrong with the black community. You're exactly describing what's wrong with the West. Hey, I gotta go, guys.
Thank you so much, Utron.
Salute to Utron. Man pipe on the job and off. Salute to him.
No, Gio's a great guy. Gio's a great. He's very passionate. Universal. I think I've been on panel with you before, but hey, salute to you, man. Nice
What's
to
up,
meet
Mike?
you.
Yeah,
But-
go ahead, man. Weigh in.
CT, the way that you handled yourself throughout that ridiculousness of the conversation, not on your part, you did it masterfully. And what CT does is he exposes the hypocrisy of these people. They're ridiculous, and you stayed. So you didn't blat out. You didn't blat out. We call it blat out. You know, when CT flips out, but he did it very constructively. And dude, you did an amazing job. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, CT, I'm new to the show. I was just curious.
Stop it.
Just wondering what's going on today about the topic. I've never been here before. Are you the host, sir, CT?
Hold on for a second. Universal
Okay.
Jones, what say you about these Aboriginal people? And
Yeah, she's definitely suffering from a case of racial idolatry. At the end of the day, Black folks have a backwards mentality. We think differently than any other ethnicity. Black Americans think differently than any other ethnicity. She will give you all those accolades and then try to attack you with things that go along with those accolades, like wearing a suit and having a master's degree. That lady has a serious problem to be approaching 60 years old. She's really the reason why a lot of Black folks are in the situation that they're in now. Be Brave always talks about the 70%. I think that number is a lot higher. She definitely falls within that statistic.
Yeah.
Well, Universal, in your opinion.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it my turn,
Quick
CT?
question.
Whose turn
Universal,
is it?
do you think that she actually has a master's? Because someone that speaks
do.
that way, I don't think she has a master's. If
Yeah,
she's
she
that
does.
kind of diction.
She's a Black social worker. She says she
Hey,
has
guys,
an MSW.
guys, I know mental illness is running rampant on these streets, but I think it was my turn, guys. Thank you. Mike,
go ahead and Imperius. Go ahead, Imperius. Go ahead.
No, yeah, thank you. You don't you ever do that again, sir. How does it feel to suck CT's cock, Mike? How does it feel to just be balls deep all the way down and licking his ass every day?
Sure, if you're at-
You don't disagree
No,
with the word he
that's
says.
a valid
If a man
question.
doesn't disagree with another
you're
man,
asked-
you can't be a fucking
me,
real man, all right? Yeah.
I
Go ahead, look for him to help you.
No, it's
Look to
okay.
your black
If you want me,
boyfriend to help
would you like me to answer?
He ain't
CT,
gonna
let me know.
fucking help you. Nobody can help you.
Everywhere.
Fight like a man,
CT is
motherfucker.
my
He
little
can't help
musty.
you. You
CT is
ball
my little
glazer,
musty
dick
president.
sucker, cum eater, you fucking African fucking butt sniffer. Sniff his ass, Mike. Go ahead.
So
Ask him if he wants
do you
his
like
ass
CT?
ate.
Do you
Go
like
ahead,
him?
Mike. Say it. Say, hey,
Do you
CT.
like him?
Hey, CT, you want me to eat your ass? Just go ahead. Ask him. Ask him, Mike.
Why are
Every
you so?
fucking day you're up here.
Let me ask
sucking
you.
this-
Let me ask
you're
you
up
this.
here
Why are you so
sucking my
jealous
buddy's
about me and
cock off
CT's
every
relationship?
day.
CT,
You're
we're
trying to
brothers,
turn
right?
him gay.
Why is he so
Are you
jealous?
gay, Mike?
Why is he so
Mike,
jealous?
are you a
Yeah,
faggot,
because
Mike?
why?
Is
Because
that
CT
it?
likes
we gotta
him more
watch
than you?
777. We gotta watch the FAG word, bro. We gotta watch that
I
word.
don't know. But he does have
Faggot-ass
an obsession
motherfucker.
about you. CT, he's
We
obsessed.
gotta watch
with
the FAG word, man.
you. He's obsessed.
Oh,
with you.
sorry about that. Forgot about that word. I just see Mike and I think fag. I apologize.
Yeah. Why do you see that? Because you want my
Go
butt.
ahead, Mike.
Is that
Go ahead,
why?
glaze his dick off. Glaze him
Is that
every
why?
day. You
Because my
gotta
butt
agree
hurts,
with
dude.
everything he says. Ain't you a man?
Why don't you cram up? Why don't you?
Greg, what's up, man? Go ahead.
What's up, dude? How are you?
Pretty good. Go ahead, man.
Jones, it's crazy up here, bro. It's crazy up here. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm a long time supporter and listener to the show. I just don't hop on panel all the time.
No,
Go ahead, Greg.
Grid's the man. Grid's an awesome guy.
I'm familiar with Greg too. What's up?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can cam up. I'm just I'm out in my shop working right now. There you go.
It's fine. It's just a panel. So yeah, it's fine. You're good to go. Go ahead.
Did you guys know that Grid is filthy rich? Grid, come on, man. Spend the money around, bro. Come on.
Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead, Greg.
How are you doing today, man? I've been listening, and
Pretty good, man.
I was like, that's pretty blown away, dude. I got to be honest.
By which part?
I mean, there's so much to choose from. I didn't see anything wrong with what you're saying, right? Like, for sure, in America, I don't care who you are, you have it better than 98% of the people in the world. If you've never traveled outside the world, you've got no fucking clue. You've never been to China, you've never been to Japan, you've never been anywhere. You don't know, you honestly don't know how good you got it. And I can't understand people that want to deny that. Revel in that shit. Revel in it. Be like, yeah, motherfuckers, we're the best.
Gotta watch the swearing, sir.
Gotta... fat. You understand that? Our poor people are fat. That's crazy. No other country can claim that. No other country. So I don't know, man. I thought you were on point. I did. I thought that the lady getting really the lady getting really upset with you and referring to herself as Foxy was the most cringe thing I've heard in a while. And I watch whatever, bro. Like, I watch actual hoes, and that shit was cringe as fuck.
And great, I wasn't glazing, but I think the way CT handled that conversation, I think was admirable. I think it was an admirable way.
It really was. He did better than I would, because I'd have been like,
yeah, because I would have lost my shit. I would have flipped out, but he didn't. He stayed calm the whole time.
Yeah.
What the two of you don't realize
has escaped the hood.
Yeah, yeah.
What the two of you don't realize is on whatever podcast they don't have these typical black women.
That's
true. And what she was doing was trying to sun CT to the highest level. She brought out her degrees, her age.
Gaslight him?
No, it's the reverse of gaslighting. She tried to put his light out and make him feel like he ain't shit. I got more degrees than you. I'm older than you. I have more wisdom. I'm a goddess. She just kept trying to build up her inferiority complex to a level where his voice didn't matter. Right. A lot of black women do that shit all the time.
So, CT, you have three white men up here talking with you, Universal, Mike, and Grid.
Well, are you Italian? Are you Italian?
Excuse me, sir.
I'm more Italian than you.
I'm not CT. Don't dick glaze me.
No, no, you're a scumbag.
I like women. I like women.
You're a scumbag, bro.
You tongue his balls.
You don't cam up. You're a little pimple-faced piece
This is my actual brother, sir. This is my brother you're talking about. Me and CT are brothers.
Will
Do
you
know
cam
that?
up? Will you
You
cam
know
up?
that fag?
Will you cam up? Yeah, exactly. That's a little gay dude in Chicago. Well, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. I know exactly who that is. I have all his info. It's okay. It's okay. But anyway, the way CT handled himself, I think, was admirable. I think he handled himself well because he was being attacked from all different sides, and he didn't get upset, and he was graceful the way he navigated through all the BS. What do you gentlemen think? All the air is out of the room.
Well, I think he handled it the way he was supposed to. What else can you do in that situation, right?
Well, no problem. There's two options. You can be graceful and be subjective, or you can just flip the hell out. And CT is unbreakable. He doesn't break easily. Like, he'll blat out sometimes, but not often. Not often. Go ahead, CT. I don't mean to cut
you want to go back over the video and and you guys can just stop it. I already did my monologue, so whenever you guys want to stop it, how about that?
It's whatever you want.
It could be anything. Let me see. When she comes
it ain't going down. You
agree? So hey,
gotta go out.
Yeah, no, you good.
Am I
say
good?
stop it whenever you guys ready.
Yeah, you're glitching and sticking and stuck in.
Oh fuck! You know what? Something's happening with my Wi-Fi. They're gonna have to send a signal to it. So it's still real bad.
It's not real bad. You got it. Go ahead, cook.
Okay. So chaotic with the bullshit. This dude promotes Wakanda.
I got to jump off.
He promotes Africans over us, and you do, and you need to stop. Every time I get to talking on your channel, you put me in the back because you don't want
Universal. She said I promote Africans over us, meaning the Aboriginal, or I guess FBA. So
yeah, foundational.
Me to bring out the Aboriginal, the Indians from this landmass, and that's a fact. You could throw on your Trump hat because I got a Trump hat and a Trump card too, and you know that I stand on us being the real Indians of this mainland, and you don't like it. All you do is promote, oh, you don't think Nigerians are going to be taking over? No, fuck no. It ain't going down. You promote African shit. You don't promote, you downgrade.
Bethy, you might have to restart. Just restart the whole. Is it me or?
Yeah.
I can't hear.
Yeah, Sister Becky, you about to come back. You cutting out again.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in. I'll be back.
Well,
you better stay your black butt right there.
Well, Sister Bethy is not entirely incorrect about my position. Yes, I do promote Africa over the other black population groups, considering the fact that Africa has 50 plus black countries. It has a population over 1 billion blacks. They are the largest black population in the diaspora. That is the most well-traveled, the most bilingual. You have countries like Nigeria, South Africa that are emerging markets. You have incredible cities now that are on par with European or even Asian cities like Kigali and Rwanda. And yes, I do promote that Africa is the future, and I believe it's the future. Now, I think Bethy is wrong about me putting her in the back. I literally have episodes where Bethy is literally talking for as long as I give her as much as I let her. Hey, when she wants to share the screen, hey, share the screen.
You do. But you put in the back. You don't put those rednecks in the back.
Do you mind if I finish my point? Or you mind if he said I don't put the rednecks in the back? If I finish, or you want to talk? Or I'm sorry, you want to talk?
Go ahead. I got some information for you. When you have those mayonnaise, racist mayonnaise up there, I got some information for you that'll piss them off.
Okay, well, their racism, sir, hasn't affected you from purchasing a car, getting a bank account, starting your own business, going to school, probably living in a white neighborhood. So them being racist means absolutely nothing, because I'm pretty sure you have outperformed those quote unquote racist. You about to say something, Grid?
What's that?
You about to say something? I heard something in the back.
No, man, I'm just dicking around on you.
Yeah,
I performed up most every other ethnicity from my skills.
So you don't have to
and I just want to show you that the Republican Party was started by us, not no pale people. In 1854 in Wisconsin, and it was a black girl that created the American flag, Grace Wisher. They can't even call her a slave. They try to lock her indentured servant. She was so prominent, they can't even call her a slave. She created the American flag. You can tell those crackers that.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
well, you good.
What's up, Universal?
I was just gonna say, when you don't have any recent victories, you tend to lean on history. Even if the history is broken, you'll lean it into your favor to support your narrative. That's what a lot of Black Americans do, man. And it's unfortunate. We'll be better off leaning on American history and supporting that than trying to individualize it for ourselves.
Well, Universal, the craziest thing is that people get so into their own delusion. CT says it a lot. Like I always say, delusions of grandeur, and CT always brings it up. Delusions of grandeur. It's like people think they're more than they are, and it's like, but people will literally rewrite history in their own mind. Does that make sense? It's not even factual. What do you guys think? Grid, what do you think?
I mean, everybody rewrites history. I mean,
that's correct.
Most people don't. I mean, most people don't actually understand history. They understand the history they want. They understand the history that maybe they think they've got, or what they've been told. But a lot of people, if you look for something, you can find it. You can, if you want to, you want to find out that somebody actually created the American flag that didn't create it or whatever. I mean, sure, you can find evidence for that.
Wait, do you think
right? I mean, all you can say is no, it didn't happen that way, but I wasn't there.
Grid, do you think that it is literally true that people form a narrative that's the most comfortable for them? Like, in other words, they believe this weird narrative that's not true, but it makes sense to them and their weird psyche. And what I'm seeing now is that people are literally making this stuff up in their head, and they actually believe it to be 1000% true. And
They have to, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say that they have to fit their narrative in order to have some sort of level of significance and belonging in society. Black Americans, our culture, we used to call it the struggle. We try to maintain that level of struggle as much as we can. Now, that doesn't mean that stuff doesn't happen and that there isn't racism, but the level that we complain about it and the level that we take to it, it's not what it is. And our actions don't meet our words. And that's why we look crazy in most spaces and places that we're in.
It's amazing. The human mind, universally, the human mind can play games on it. It's like, remember the Ghetto Boys song? My mind's playing tricks on you. Like,
now, why would I remember that? Because I'm black?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. My mind's playing tricks on you. I love the Ghetto Boys back in the day. But your mind plays tricks on you. You believe delusion, because your mind is telling you this is real, but it's not real. My mind's playing tricks on me. So I think the human brain does play tricks on me. That's all I'm trying to. I'm just trying to allude and trying to tie into what Britt is saying. I think that we believe stuff that's not real because we convince ourselves that it's real. Go ahead, gentlemen.
I was
black people living in
so,
white
Sister
people.
Bethy, I was telling the individuals that you were, you weren't entirely incorrect. Yes, I do promote Africa. Africa is the largest. Did I freeze? Jesus Christ. Did I freeze?
Hey,
Okay,
Brother
yes.
Sanchez, I'm gonna have to call you right back. I'm on bat panel.
Oh, shit, answer the phone.
Getting on this app. Call back. Yeah.
Let me mute.
No more. I told Brother Sanchez I call him back. That's my nephew. I'm sorry, Bab. I did want y'all to hear that I was talking to Brother Sanchez. I wasn't trying to hide it.
Oh no, shout out to Bro Sanchez.
Bab, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be up here that long, but Chaotic, you have shown me. I used to like to go to your channel and vibe, but you have shown me that your support is strongly for Africans, okay, and that they're going to excel, okay. Trump proved that today with the executive order. Y'all not getting nothing. Secondly, your African people will never, ever, ever be better than us. In the situation that they're in now, that's only temporarily. None of your African coonies are going to excel over us. It's changing. Shit is changing, and you're going to see that. And I'm telling you this, and I don't dislike Africans. I don't. I vibe with African women. I let them braid my hair. But what I will not do is allow somebody like yourself to come up and put us down. If it was African bandanas over here, you know,
Bethy, you have to fix the mic.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up again, Bethy.
Matter of fact, turn your camera off. That might help. Turn your camera
Yeah,
off.
Bethy, you're breaking up really bad.
You're gonna have to turn your camera off.
Is this still bad?
No, it's better now.
It's a lot
Okay,
better.
so yeah, I got to get this fixed with Xfinity. You promote Africans. You do not like our people. You look down. You think we're disgusting. I hear you. You do. You think the worst of us, and you think that there's no hope for us for changing. You do.
Yeah, they always just focus on the bottom of us.
You focus on us. You let the white men come on your panel and talk and try to tell our story.
Yeah.
Remind you, everybody on your panel is not originally from this country, including you. I'm sorry, Pat. Go ahead, baby.
Listen. No, you're right, Sister Betty. A lot of people like that, and I don't know Chaotic, but from what I heard, a lot of people like that do often like to compare African nations to the Black Americans, often giving you a misjudgment. For instance, they'll compare the African nations middle class to our lower class. That's a misconception. You should compare the African nations lower class to our lower class, your middle class to our middle class, to give a more conceived perspective of how the comparative is. You will have a different perspective outlook But yeah. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah.
That stuff here with. Oh,
Chaotic. I'm going to be very honest. I don't think Chaotic is a no good son of a bee or bad dude. I don't. I can't say that he is a bad person. But what I don't like about him is his two tongues. One minute he tries to seem like he's one of us, but then he promotes them overseas. And he forgets that they have to come over on our soil to get educated, to buy soap, to take real baths. And I just, that's the part that I dislike about your show. It downgrades us and you uplift Africans, and that's just not going to go down. That's only temporary. And you're going to see that. And I wish you would give us just as much respect on your panel that you give the white guys on your panel. See, brothers like you, where you have to impress the white guy. You constantly have to do that. Like, don't show it. I think you
breaking up again, Sister Bethy. You want to fix that mother sucking Wi-Fi, man. It is driving me absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got to get Xfinity to fix my shit.
Right when
I'm
you
so
cooking
sorry.
and get into your spiel, it cuts you right out.
That's why it's
call
doing
them-
this. I got to get
Call them, tell them, send them that
Xfinity.
signal right now. Tell them.
All right, yeah, I'm a mute.
I'm gonna throw some name. I'm gonna throw a couple of names at him so he can go tell his white masters. Emmett McHenry was the American-born brother that invented the internet.
The internet, Universal Jones. Did you know that the Aboriginal blacks invented the internet? Go ahead, buddy.
He invented it, but she needed Xfinity to come fix it. See, we can't play both sides of the field, man. At the end of the day, black folks really got to stop this. We need to be more future forward and stop trying to hold on to past individual achievements as it's some collective victory. It ain't.
Well, Universal, there's a divide within the black community. Now, I'm not black, okay? Do I have Moorish blood? I do.
Are you sure? You listen to the Ghetto Boys?
Yeah, yeah. Of course, I have Moorish blood. I am Sicilian. Listen, people like you and CT are educated black men. You're educated, right? So the whole thing is that you don't vibe with people like Bethany. They try to act like they're educated, but they sound like buffoons. It's not like buffoons. There are people that are low IQ. There are people that are just ridiculous. And they try to assimilate into people that are educated. And that's the problem. And like, if you would have talked to me, Universal, if you would have talked to me 20 years ago, I would talk like this, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm from New York, you know, but I learned how to be more, I would say like
White?
more respectable.
More white. It's okay.
Yeah. More white.
Yeah, there you go.
I was ghetto as fuck. I was ghetto as fuck, bro. Like, I'm sorry to curse, CT. I was ghetto. And
You're good.
bro, I had gold teeth. I had gold fronts. I'm not lying to you. That's how ghetto I was. I was immersed in the ghetto culture. But the whole thing is that you start to get educated. You start to learn how to have a different, I always say it, a different diction. You speak differently. You act differently. You have a different energy. But when I see this lady, she just seems like, I'm sorry, a dirtbag. I mean, that's just, brother, that's my opinion. You know, with the toothpick, it's like, what are you doing? But the whole thing is that, what CT does very well is CT's better than me because he doesn't get upset. Now he blats out once in a while, but usually he kills you with kindness. CT, you literally torture them with a smile, and that's why they can't handle it. But this lady is completely wrong, and if you're asking me, I would love to see any kind of degree, because I don't think she's ever been to college. That's my opinion, because anybody who's been to college, especially a master's, doesn't speak that way, doesn't have that kind of diction. I could be wrong, but if you're asking me, I don't think she says what she has is true. What do you gentlemen think?
You're wrong. She's definitely got a master's degree. I see folks like her all the time. Again, I teach graduate school. I see them come through all the time. You can say it's DEI or whatever, but folks like her do have master's degrees. Now, how effective is she with it is a whole nother story. And you know, but like I said, they'll let black women like that definitely get them for sure.
Universal, let me ask you this. Don't tell me where you live. What state are you in?
I live in Minnesota. I live in Minnesota.
Minnesota, okay.
In a great state.
I'm in Virginia. So there's a lot of liberal people in our states, like Minnesota and Virginia. And I try to stay away from that, you know, but it's amazing. And CT was touching on this a couple streams. The liberals are going wild, bro. They're going with stopping traffic. Yo, do you see them stopping traffic stops and getting shot? Like, what are you doing? You know?
Yeah, I mean, you're Minnesota, man. You're behind enemy lines right now.
Yeah, grid. I got arrested on stream, bro.
Did you really?
And yeah. And I was super cool. It was a KPS. They sent the warrant to the wrong house. I went down. I was out in 90 minutes. No bail, no bond, nothing. So 90 minutes, you know. But the whole thing is that, like, if you are cool, like if a cop comes and you're under arrest, you just be chill. You don't fight. That's it, grid. You don't fight. I don't know if you were law enforcement.
Number one, just be cool.
Just be cool, you know, and it's no big deal, you know. But if you fight, it's a whole nother thing. Anyway, circling back. But no, like, I think watching a lot of videos lately, a lot of people are fighting the police. Like, if ICE comes to take somebody that's an illegal, let them take them. Don't get involved. It's not your fight to fight. Let the court handle it. Does that make sense, gentlemen?
Absolutely. I had ICE running through my yard the other day.
Yeah.
I let them do their
They
thing.
ran through your yard, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But let them handle it.
I posted the videos in Discord, Grid.
Let them handle it. You know?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you are a law-abiding citizen and the officers or the agents are there to do their job, why would you get involved? Just let them handle it and let the court system work it out. That's it. That's all.
Correct.
Do you remember
back in
the Star Trek? Never mind. So you remember back in the Star Trek, the first Star Trek, right, with Kirk?
Yeah.
Do you remember that guy Chekhov, who
Yeah,
literally
Chekhov.
every single thing was invented by the Russians, by the great Russian scientist or the great Russian philosopher or the great Russian politician or whatever? Like every damn thing is invented by the Russians, and it was crazy. And it sounds like exactly what's going on here. It's like, well, this guy was actually invented by so and so, and I'm like, all right, come on, Chekhov.
It's pushing a narrative. Even Chekhov is in a Russian name. It's a narrative being pushed. And the thing is that now, Grid, do you think, in your opinion, do you think that there's subliminal things within the media where they're almost training you to think one certain thing? What do you think?
Have you watched that thing that Joe Rogan did where he was where he did the compilation of all of the news reporters talking about the shootings or whatever, and it lines up, and it is the most insane thing you've ever seen. Like it's literally like a college psyops experiment documentary. It's crazy.
How Rogan is still relevant is strange to me because he literally bucks the system. He bucks the system. Joe Rogan is a bastion of truth. I love that dude, man. I love that dude, man. He's the best.
He's
but
just big enough that he can literally give zero fucks and it.
Because he's too popular. He's too popular to K-word. I hate to say that, Grid, but you work at the military, right? You know what I'm talking about. He's
no, I
too
don't.
popular.
I've never been a police officer. I've never been a cop.
No, I thought you work with like your contra. I thought you were contra.
I do stuff. I am around them quite a bit.
Yeah, and so am I. And the whole thing is that he's too popular to Hayward, but he's just enough influential to show the truth. There's a balance. There's a balance within the two. But if you're asking me, I think Joe Rogan is a bastion of truth. And Greg, I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. I'm not trying to be funny. But I do think he tells truths that people can't tell because he has a platform that goes to tens of millions of people.
Sure.
You know, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he doesn't leave his compound very often.
He doesn't. Well, he has I don't know if you know this, but he has a large armed security
Yes.
presence.
Yeah.
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 I think it was the 40s. They try to give it to all these other people, but it was him. He was born in the 20s. He the real one invented the internet. Roy L. Clay, they call him the godfather of Silicon Valley. Brother, from here, born here. I think he was born in Ohio or Tennessee. Wasn't no white man, didn't do shit. Wasn't no foreigner. These are two brothers born here. Eugene Russell, the cell phone. Henry Sampson also with the cell phone. Eugene Russell's the one that made it digital. Henry Sampson created the first cell phone, the Motorola big one. Eugene Russell made it digital. Wasn't no African, wasn't no white man. Wasn't no Chinese man. So go tell those pale bastards that they ain't invented nothing. We invented the stoplight, they invented the ticket. We invented electricity, they invented the electric bill. That's all they did.
Feel free, Mike.
No problem. So Thomas
I land
Edison,
my plane.
No problem. So Thomas Edison created the light bulb, and Nikola Tesla created electricity, the conductive electricity. It wasn't a black man. Have black men have invented amazing patents? Yes, they have. But what he's saying is not correct. It's not correct. You know, and I'm sorry to dispute what he's saying, but he's not talking the truth. You know, the black man didn't invent electricity. Nikola Tesla invented the coexistence to electricity. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the whole thing is, look, if you want to take valid ownership of certain things, that's great. The black race and the people have created amazing things. You know, shoot, I mean, Dr. Vivian Thomas was one of the best heart surgeons. Remember the Blue Baby, where he was able to, you know, basically create a way to work on the heart. You know, and he was only a technician because back then they wouldn't even give him a doctoral degree. All I'm trying to say is this: black people have contributed so much to society. They have. And anyone that tells me that black people aren't as smart as white people is a damn lie. Because we're all created the same. It's your education level. Hafiz, salute. It's your education level,
gentlemen,
that takes you to where you're going to be. But Hafiz, I'll land the plane. Hafiz, you take over.
Nobody invented electricity, same as nobody invented gravity. These things were discovered. Who keeps saying they invented electricity?
The black man was able to correlate electricity into, you know, like the lines, but apparently, allegedly, it was Nikola Tesla that was able to correlate electricity into, you know, daily life. What do you think? I'm curious what you think.
Yes. I mean, in modern era, as far as we know, yes, Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison with the light bulb and the coils and so on. So they harnessed electricity. Nobody invented electricity. It's forces of nature that were discovered.
I'm saying, you know, getting it together and actually using it essentially. That's what I mean.
Who's Nikolas Tesla? Is it Nikolai Tesla? Sorry.
It's Nikola Tesla. Yeah, Nikolai.
Nikola.
Yeah.
Nikola. Something like that.
Chaotic, you want to respond to anything that you heard so far?
To what BXXX is saying, I can't respond to that. I mean, whether it's true, whether it's not, I'll take his word for it.
You at Google it. Google the names.
That's I know who Roy Clark is, sir. He was instrumental with Hewlett Packard. I'm very familiar with him. You know, here goes the thing. I didn't even have to Google. I just knew who he was. But that's not what me and Bethy are talking about. So it's nothing to me to respond to BXXX about. I don't even know what he's talking
because
about.
You can't. Because you think we're all stupid
I
and
said that.
ignorant.
I said that you guys were stupid. When did I say that?
When you was on Tariq Nasheed.
Really? Can you go to that part where I said
He got
that?
so many videos.
Okay.
I don't follow you like that, so I didn't take the time to clip and do all that. No.
And why accuse me of something that I didn't do? If
I heard you. You was up there.
But right now, it's just. I mean, to me, it's like you're kind of like defaming my name. I didn't say that.
You insinuated it because you said you was a school teacher.
Insinuated it. Wow.
You said you was a school teacher, right?
That is confirmed.
And you said they were stupid.
They are stupid. The kids that I had were very stupid. The school district I was in, they were at the bottom. Yes, they were stupid.
You know, because it's by design. It's by design. Mark Andreessen addressed it. They push foreign blacks over us. They push blacks over us, and y'all get this hype feeling that we do much better. No, they push you above us because you're more, you're more acquiesce to whatever they say. You're more obedient to them, and we're not. This is why. And when we get in there, we take over.
The little kids are stupid, and you're supposed to be a professional man, and you say they're stupid. How about they're just disadvantaged and didn't have the opportunities in life that you had?
They had every opportunity, ma'am.
They didn't have the upbringing that you have. Are you African?
Yes, you know what?
Are you African? Are you African?
Bethy, I am a foundational Black American.
He's Nigerian.
Are you African, sir?
I am a foundational Black American.
Tariq Nasheed, I doubt if he recognizes you.
I don't know Tariq Nasheed in real life.
Okay,
he told Tariq Nasheed he's from Nigeria. He told it he was from Nigeria.
Your hairline is not like the American nigga man.
Whatever you guys say. I mean, your phone is breaking up again, Bethy.
That's okay. Say, and our men's hairline is not like yours. You are lying about your race. There are I don't even feel a nigga vibe from you. For you to sit up and talk about our children like that is disgusting. I will never come back to your channel.
Compare them to the Nigerian schools. Compare them to Nigerian schools. I bet they blow them out the water.
There is a ninja vibe that comes from people. Is that a thing? Is there a ninja vibe that comes from certain FBAs?
I was wondering the same thing.
I don't get a ninja. I don't get a ninja vibe from you.
Is that like what is it, Gaydar or whatever? Is that how that?
Yeah, is that what that is? Is that? Do you guys have like an aura that's around you when you're a FBA?
I don't know what's being said here.
It's perfectly explainable. So basically, CT is educated, right? So listen, people are educated. So uneducated Black men hate educated Black men because they carry themselves different. That's what I'm trying to say. And they have a different cadence to them. And I think people attack CT because he's not high and mighty, but he speaks a different way. And he is able to dictate.
Uppity. Just say it. He uppity.
He's not uppity. He's not. He's actually not. Because I'll tell you why he's not.
He's uppity to them.
No. Hear me out. Black Bear. Grid, hear me out. No. Because CT will get goalie with the best of them. He'll get goalie if you need to. You want to pull his end card? He will get goalie with you. But the thing is that his cadence is more of education. That's all. And people don't like that. What do you think, Red?
Yeah, you're one of them book readers. You're all educated and stuff.
I am. I'm actually very smart, but I actually am.
I think it's interesting because literally that lady was like, CT, I bet you have pointy shoes and you got tight pants and all this. And I was like, oh, you're calling him uppity. You're calling him uppity right now. You're saying that he don't dress street enough for you.
Grid, I put in chat, CT's got a blazer on and wingtips, and it was funny as hell. Listen, You carry yourself how you want to carry yourself. Listen, there's nothing wrong with somebody wanting to be, more presentable to people around them. And anyone who thinks that anyone, like if you see me in person, like I'm in a t-shirt and sweatpants right now. When I go out or I go to work, I literally have leather shoes on, a shirt and tie, khakis. Like, so in other words, when people present themselves like CT does, they make fun of it because you know why? They can't pull the look off. They can't pull it off. Because they're ghetto trash.
It's like an African man. What the outfit you have on is the outfits Africans wear all the time. And I bet your pants are tight and your pocket is ripped. And you probably have on some long pointy shoes thinking that you're dressed professionally, right?
Could be right, Bethy.
Yeah.
I don't have no respect for a man like you. I think you're wrong. And
You gotta turn your mic up. G-Style, you gotta turn your mic up, man. We can barely hear you.
G-Style fluid.
You can barely
But
hear you.
the whole thing is that you want to be sharp dressed because I mean it is an adaptation of who you are. Like in other words, when you like if I'm at home, of course I'm gonna have a t-shirt and sweatpants on. But if I'm gonna go out to eat, but Grid, if I'm gonna go out to eat or take friends out or hang out, I'm gonna dress nice. It's an adaptation of who you are. So
the clothes maketh the man. It's not only that; it's the fact that CT's projecting a certain image on his show. It's like a news anchor that always. You see news anchors in t-shirts and shorts. Sure. You ever seen this news anchor with a baseball cap?
I know, but at the same time, Hafez, at the same time, clothes make the man, and I think people take pride in their presentation. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think you're just ingenuous.
But Sister Betty, they're so smart, right? Why the Nigerians are getting busted for that fake degrees and fake medical degrees and fake nursing degrees? It's like hundreds of them getting busted for that. They scamming and they killing people. And there's a government organization called the Office of Immigrant Resettlement. I just found this out. This is how they getting where they getting. They give them free school, free jobs, free housing. This is why they think it's surpassing us because they being pushed by that office. It's a government office.
I thought he was a genuine, educated brother, and I found his serious hate for our community, and I think that's wrong.
Yeah, because we get it from the scratch with no help, nothing. And that's why we're number 2 in millionaires.
But that's okay. What goes around comes around, and he'll get checked at the door. He will.
You're not going to get checked anywhere, man.
He will.
She's full of shit, man. Sorry, put a curse, but she's full of crap. Full of crap.
I'm not going to sit up here and just do like you do to our people. I'm not going to do that to you. But I just want you to know I'm never coming to your channel ever, and I regret ever telling my people to subscribe.
I want to tell you something, CT. As much as they hate you, okay, they want to be like you. I'm telling you, I know what they're doing. They literally can't figure you out. They want to emulate you. CT, you literally, how do I say this? You influence so many people on a daily level. You are literally like a prophet. And I'm not lying. Like, you've influenced me. She hates you because she can't figure out how to be like you. Brother, never change. Listen, Miss Bethany, I know you're watching. You love CT. Why don't you just make friends with him? Why don't you ask him how to be a better person? Because this man is winning at life and you're failing at life, Miss Bethany. You're failing at life. What do you gentlemen think?
I like to say that I agree with the chat. I think grade 1 has lost some weight. Grade 1, you look.
Yeah,
you
I've lost
do
about
look
40
like
pounds since.
40. God damn. That's
Me?
good.
Me?
No, me.
No, grid.
Oh, yeah, you're great. You look good. You look good, man. You look good.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it.
Just don't shoot me with an AR, man. Just don't shoot me.
Ask your channel
Have some
'cause I
money.
thought you were a decent man. I did. I really do. But they are unsubscribed. Since if you know that your subscription went down, it's because they unsubscribed. They're my tribe members.
What's up, Pro Burler Lefty with the $2 super chat? Mike, get his balls off your chin, bro. Come on, man.
No, I just unfortunately, I'm literally a fan of CT's. I'm a fan. I mean, I think he's I literally, all jokes aside, think he's a really great guy. And if you have a problem with that, I'm sorry, guys. But I mean, I think CT's a really good person, and he influences people, and he's a positive influence. And I think that we need more people like CT online. But there's only one CT. But I'm telling you that I generally, honestly think he doesn't pay me anything. I'm not a cuck. I just think he's a good influence on people that are looking for, knowledge, acceptance, just looking. I just think CT, to me, is one of the best people I've met on this platform. But I think that you do influence people more positive than negative. And I think that you should get your comeuppance. You should get respect for them. I do. I do think that you are literally.
Oh, CT, you're so good to me, CT. You're such a good guy. Oh, I just love being over here agreeing with every single word you fucking say.
So I think that CT, I think you.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
So CT, no, that's all right. No, dude, I'm not fazed by it. But I do think that you help people more than you hurt people, and I appreciate you for that. That's all I wanted to say. You're inspiration, brother, and you're using your law enforcement background, and you're also using your teaching background to kind of help people find themselves. And I think that's admirable. And I just wanted to give you kudos, man. That's all.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so good to me. Oh.
I think it's nice. I think once in a while it's nice to hear that you're doing a good job. Because you put a lot of work in. You put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this. And I just wanted to give you, a little bit of flowers, bro. That's all. Go ahead.
Thank you. There you go.
You got it.
Break it up again.
I think your mic.
I'm just glad, Mike, you're wearing that cap so you don't have to pull your hair back because
yo, Fez, you got me. How fast you got me a scrunchie? You got me a scrunchie so I can put my hair in a ponytail.
Oh, CT! Oh my God! Oh, don't do this to me! I'm alive.
Juan with the $2 super chat. CT, would you date Mike? Side piece of work.
No.
Man. All right, guys, here we go. Let's play some more of the video. Here we
No,
go.
you got you. I got you, brother.
There you go.
Brother Sanchez, these are my brothers. They're different from you. They're different. I can feel love from them.
Maybe you can lock in official debate in the future, chaotic. I would like to debate, maybe in the future.
I would like to debate. Okay, bro. All right.
I'm here right now. I mean, I would just wait for my time to talk.
No, go ahead. You got the floor,
though. Aboriginal power.
Got an interview with CT on Sunday, everybody.
No, go ahead. You got the floor. I was just going obtain in the second. I'm about to get ready to get out of here. I'm not going to be here all day. I got a few things I got to do. Been here almost 3 hours.
Bethy became upset because I called the kids stupid, which they are. They're stupid. They don't care about math or science. They don't care about that. I would love for her to, since she's so upset with me, can she say that she ever was in the school system teaching, or does she have any credentials? Or because a lot of people who get upset with me, they never even volunteered in a school. Right. She never volunteered in Baltimore City schools. I I would assume that in Baltimore City School gets millions of dollars from the federal government. I know people personally who were on the school who were on Sister Bethy, Gimpy and Just the Guys podcast. A lot of them they actually are on the school boards. They actually work for the schools there. They actually done work. Giovanni, for example, who's been on the panel, he actually sued Baltimore City Schools because they were lying about the attendance records. You can look up Giovanni Patterson. So you can pretend to be high and mighty and offended by what I'm saying about these kids, but the fact of the matter is that these schools are given all types of money. They have all types of luxury facilities. The kids are just stupid. They shouldn't be there. They should be out in the fields working. The black race in large is just not an intellectual race, and that goes for Africans. That goes for blacks overall. I don't know why people get so offended by this. It's not in our DNA to do these things.
So how do we invent so much things if we're just some stupid people?
Okay, so Aboriginal power. May I finish, please? I wasn't even done, Aboriginal. I was quiet, right? Aboriginal, I know this is your panel. I was quiet. I'm about to let it play. Sister Bethy's problem is that she talks.
You be saying some triggering shit to these people.
Well, hold on. Sister Bethy's problem is that she's a woman of a certain age, but she's out of line by even talking to me in a certain way. She should be in the kitchen somewhere. What is she speaking to me for? And I like Sister Bethy.
That was cold.
But the fact that she can muster up. What's up, Greg?
I said that was cold.
Oh, what did I say?
I said a woman of a certain age, and then you said she should be in the kitchen.
Yeah, I love
that.
She should be. She should be.
I didn't say you weren't being honest about it. Just the delivery was just like,
yeah,
that was.
She should be in the kitchen. Most women, if not the majority of women, should be in the kitchen. I mean, they're not. This woman is concerning herself with utter nonsense, and she's accusing me of something that she basically is saying. Well, why am I saying that the Africans are going to dominate? And then she's bringing emotion into it. She's not considering the fact of what I'm actually saying. I mean, I'm talking about actual industries here. Yeah. You know, that Africans are really dibbling and dabbling in. I mean, there are no Aborigine or FBA oil refineries, but there are in Africa. They're in Nigeria. So she doesn't understand that's what I'm saying. Like, women should really be in these conversations at this point.
CT, I got two things for you. One is thank you for the interview I'm doing with you on Sunday at 10:15. I appreciate your time. Also, I have an interview with
let's get to the topic. Here we go.
Just
the sassiness with me is go ahead.
See, I think you're there's credence in what you're saying. I think when she's a grandma, right? Grandmas are the best cooks, so she belongs in the kitchen, cook for the family. You know,
CT, you know me, I'm a man of few words. So I just want to know how do I keep your balls on my is it on the
and this guy up here, Triple X, he can barely speak proper English. It's hard to even communicate with this guy. So the fact
I spoke very well English, and you know that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I spoke very well English. I gave you names. No, you can't deal with it. You can't deal with an intelligent man. You can't deal with an intelligent brother.
I didn't say you were not.
I have a degree. I have a degree. Back when it wasn't given out, they was giving you a degree.
Sir, what's your degree in, sir?
Computer science. That's right. I'm an engineer.
Computer science. All right, Mike. He said he has a computer
basket
science.
weaving of the millennials.
Go ahead.
I just said. IT computer science degrees are just the underwater basket weaving degree of the millennial.
My stepson Elijah has a master's in computer science from Virginia Tech. He makes well over 6 figures for the Department of Defense. He does 3D mapping for the Army. Listen, computer science, you can make a really good living in it.
Sure.
But my son doesn't sound like, he doesn't sound like that. That's completely different. The way he interacts with people, that dude has no master's degree, has no college degree. These people are ridiculous. Even their diction, the way they speak, you can tell they have no education whatsoever. What do you guys think?
Just keep watching. Majoring in now.
20 years ago.
From what school?
Temple University.
And you work in the computer science field?
Yes, I know computers. I work in information technology field. Yes, I do.
Which company? IBM?
Now I work for a local government now.
Oh, okay. So you work for the government. Okay.
I used to work for banks. I lived in New York. I worked for a lot of banks.
Okay. All right. I'm not saying anything.
You can't be stupid and ignorant and speaking broken English to work in those environments. I spoke in boardrooms and all that.
And all that.
Did you build?
Can you say that? Can you say that?
Go ahead, Greg.
Oh, I said I was just saying I was just trying to get his diction down correctly. I said, and all that.
Yeah.
And all that. Yeah. Am I saying that
Well,
right?
I never worked in corporate America.
Correctly.
Yeah,
And all that.
Greg, when you talk to my, if you ever talk to my son Elijah, who has a master's in computer science, he speaks like this. He speaks very clear English. He doesn't have any kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I personally don't believe he has any kind of master's degree.
I was listening. Obviously, this is the second run through for me. So I was listening earlier, and CT makes a good point here coming up, and that's that, the way you speak changes for your audience to some degree, right? And like, I speak one way when I'm on my stream. I speak another way when I have a meeting with investors. I speak another way when my kid pisses me off. We as humans have that ability. Now, some people can't turn it on and off, and that's okay.
But did you build out?
Yes, I did. I built a lot of processes.
Okay. All right.
For HSBC, I built a process how they certify users, and I did it at the Port Authority of New York and New Jersey. I built a document depository with all the servers and all the IPs.
Did you build out for a bank or a corporation, a company?
I just said I did for HSBC.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay. Hey, man, do you, man?
It became the standard throughout the company.
Excuse me, because he stated some false things because he
Hold
don't
on
know me.
Hold on 1 second for y'all. I got a guest calling in. I'm gonna let y'all to continue. 812 area code. State your name where you from. The live does have a title to what it's pertaining to. Well, if you want to ask the question pertaining to FBA, go ahead and shoot, brother.
TT, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Come across some of these guys that are down there for the most part, and I know that they don't really know history.
Okay, talk about it.
Like, for example, any history before 1776, they don't know nothing. Most of them don't know nothing about us being landowners or sharecroppers.
They saying you very low. You can't hear me. How about you hit the StreamYard link in the chat and just come on the panel and speak, brother? All right. Kind of stopping the flow of the channel. Sorry about that. Have a good day.
No one's
all
in
right.
the channel anyways.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Bro Sanchez, shout out to the homie Bro Sanchez in the chat.
What'd you say, Mike? I mean, go ahead, Feast. Go ahead, Feast.
I was saying CT. Sorry, it's 777. No, I was just saying CT. So they invited you onto this show, or did you just hop on because it was running? And
I just hopped on the show. I thought it was going to be me and the host, and then Sister Bethy jumped on, and she started going in on me, saying that I look down on Aboriginal people, and I put them down, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You know, I'm just. And then she said that I think Africans are better, and all I ever said was Africans are playing the long game, and they don't play that victimhood game, and they are going to probably, they are going to probably be the face of the Black community eventually. And I don't know why she was so mad about that. But she was talking about Aborigine people and how they, go ahead.
I have a theory. Could you honestly think about this now without trolling? Do you think she low key wants to fuck you?
All right, here we go. Let me get back to the topic. Let me get back to the topic.
I will drop the link for him to come on.
I'm gonna say this first of all. Am I? Can y'all hear me? Okay. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna correct you. First of all, I'm 59 years old. I'm a fine motherfucker. Because you ain't even know. I'm 59. And you
CT, would you smash?
No,
so
but
bad.
I don't know why she even brought that up. I never mentioned anything. One thing I really don't do, I didn't mention anything about her looks. I don't know why she brought that up.
No, I think when you said you were a woman of a certain age,
Yeah,
and then you should be in the kitchen. You know, that stung, man. That stung. You know, most women don't want to be known as a woman of a certain age, because that's just code for you're old.
I was more or less saying they got out of a respect thing, you know, like, you know.
I mean,
Oh, come on.
Go ahead.
That is just code
Go
for
ahead.
you're old. We all know that. We all know that's just code because you as
got
an old
now,
hag,
she
you should be in the kitchen making some pig
You
feet
said you
and
belong
collard
in the
greens.
kitchen? Yeah. Man, she was wanting you to know that men want her.
And maybe that goes to 777's question. Maybe she wants to have you.
I don't know. I have no idea.
You look my age. I look good. You look my age. And I look good. I'm 59. And yes, it is unbelievable because look at my skin. No makeup. No makeup. I'm fine. So you can't take that away from me because I'm conceited. When I'm looking like this, about to hit 60 this year, I'm a good looking ass woman. Biblical Fox and all them, they got Botox. No, this is my real shit. No makeup. Secondly, you told me that I didn't work with youth. I've been working with youth, troubled youth all my life. And I don't have credentials. Excuse me. I have an MSW. I diagnose. I can diagnose people. I have an MSW, baby. And I'm not finished. My shit is legal studies. I have a degree in legal studies. I'm this far away from taking a bar. I have a degree in legal studies and a degree in criminal justice. So
right,
I'm
59?
educated. Don't judge me because I.
You say what?
Oh, I said she's taking the bar at 59. Damn.
I didn't see a problem with that, but you know, she wants to pursue her dreams.
I mean, if you
know,
want to
I see-
continue improving your life, yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know that that's, you know, something to be like throwing in your face there, CT.
Well, I mean, she's probably not going to be going into a lifelong career in it. It's just that she's probably educating herself for the sake of educating herself. I can see that, but I mean, you know, you're not going to kick off a career, right? Was she going to become an intern in a law firm for a few years before she can work up the ladder and become a partner?
Look, and hey.
By the time she's 75.
All power to her. Dude, I retired at 45. I was like, I worked my ass off early. I did what I had to do. I lived like I had to make it work. As soon as I could hit the eject button, brother, I was fucking out. And I mean, more power to her if she wants to go into law at 59, going, you know, having to hustle against 28-year-olds. I'm just saying that's
Yeah, I think she's just studying for the sake of studying. I'm pretty sure she's retired. But
my wife does
the
that.
whole thing, the whole thing about the looks thing. This is why the Whatever podcast makes so much headway. This is why Andrew Wilson is like crushing it, because these women are delusional. It's like as if she's never had a reflective surface in her life. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Hey guys, excuse me. I don't want to interrupt you, gentlemen. Sorry, I know you guys donated a lot to the channel today, but CT, I do have two things to say. One, I do want to know: are you doing the interview with me on Sunday
at 10:30 at night?
10:15.
No.
Okay, what time do you need, sir?
We can do it in the daytime, like maybe a little bit earlier than that. You know, maybe 7:30, 8 o'clock.
7:38. Can you do 9 or no?
Sunday? Why not Saturday, bud?
I don't know. I've probably made you about $50,000-$60,000 in donations. I think I want to do 9. CT. Thank you. 9.
No.
All right, 8.
No.
8 o'clock.
We could do 8. I haven't confirmed it. I haven't confirmed it yet, but you can send me an email and I'll have my.
I already set up the show.
My people get a hold of your people.
You shouldn't have set up the show because I didn't confirm it.
I did. I set it up because.
All right, let's get 777. I got to get back to the show, man. I got to get back. Here we go. What's up, Roz girl? Salute to you.
I look sexy. I got brains. That's something a nigga like you could never take from me. So don't talk down on me.
Oh my God.
So when them bitches come over from Africa, none of them are on my level.
Try to watch your language, the ladies, please.
None of them are on my level.
I
look sexy.
About CT?
He said the words.
You said
I
she's
look
the most beautiful woman in
sexy.
the world. Who was that?
These are the women that call themselves 10s. These are the women that say they're 10s when you say rate yourself out of 10.
She's saying that she's more beautiful than the women that come over from Africa. CT, who was that? Who was that like super hot chick that you put a picture of?
You
like,
have
back over the summer.
you have Adut Akek. You have Ducky Thought. You have so many women from Africa that are like supermodels. Yeah.
Yeah, but you were like had this picture of her, and she, it's like you did like almost a half a show on this girl. I can't think of her name.
Oh, you're
It's a
talking
cool
about
name, though.
you're talking about Jesus Christ. A knock.
Yeah.
A knock.
So
Yeah, you're talking about a knock.
This grandma thinks that she is as hot as this. Like Nubian goddess, literally, that's coming out of Africa. This is what
you're talking about.
That's how delusional we are right now. That's how delusional we are. Banksy, bro.
Well, I mean, it goes back to the it goes back to the whole Aboriginal or thing, man. It's just all just living in a lie, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But the fact is that it's like they're trying to convince people of it, and it's like, okay, convince yourself of it. All right, I don't really give a shit, Here, let me see if I can find a video. A knock.
Yeah, I think
Go ahead,
I think CT, you should introduce her to the Gematrians because I'm sure she'll buy that shit too. I mean, once you open that door to the delusion closet, you're just gonna go all the way to Narnia.
Yeah, a knock. Come on, her right here.
You don't know me. I'm not just one of your.
Talking about a knock. Yeah, there we go. There we have it. There we go.
You got that? Yeah, and my shit did not come from no online shit. I went to real universities, UConn, and University of Harvard, and I graduated cum laude because I'm a smart motherfucker.
And you wasn't pushed, right, Bethany?
Secondly, I've been working all my life. I never qualified for food stamps or welfare, ever. Now, when I was little,
I don't get it. She's trying to convince me of something. I never even said that she was on welfare, or I never said that she didn't. I don't understand what these.
She's peacocking.
It's weird. Man.
Peacocking for you.
Yeah. I have no idea. Let's see. Here we go.
hell yeah. We had food stamps. I was proud to get me a little dollar food stamp to go get me a motherfucking bag of cheese doo-doos and a honey bun. But I never experienced welfare in my work life. As a young, even when I had my daughter, she didn't know what welfare was. And guess what? My baby, she's 33. 33. And I raised a warrior. And I have twin grandsons, and I still look good. So don't put me down because you don't know me. This is what
I never put her down. I don't even know if she's
what I'm talking about. You trying to judge me, thinking you know I don't have credentials. I work with severe troubled youth. Youth who situations that is so horrendous. I can't speak about it because it's confidential.
Why doesn't she work with? Okay, so I get it, but why doesn't she work with the best of the best Aboriginal kids? I mean, I get it. They're, you know, and a lot of those kids she's talking about, they just really just badass kids. But why doesn't she work with? She's so offended by what I said about these black, kids. Why doesn't she work with the real smart Aboriginal kids? I don't know. I mean,
she can't find any.
That's what I'm trying to. I don't understand it. Why are they so upset with?
Like a needle in a haystack. It's hard to find a needle in that haystack without a magnet.
I don't know, man. I have no idea. Here we go.
She's still, she's still railing about the fact that you said a woman of a certain age, right? She's that whole diatribe about her looks and her daughter, and I raised the warrior, and all that was about the fact that you said you're a woman of a certain age.
Yeah, cope. That was like maximum strength copium.
Yeah.
So when you come to me, you step to me correct, boy.
Bethy, I never said anything about your look.
She went boy.
Any credentials?
She went boy.
That was pretty funny. I will admit that. That is pretty funny.
And you said I'm a woman of some age. So
A
I'm
woman
giving
of
you
a
my
certain-
age.
a woman of a
certain age. Right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that because I look good. Hell no. Because I look good. You say I look good. No.
I was quiet.
When you come to me, you tell me how good I look. You don't call me a woman of a certain age.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
Here we go.
There you go. There you go. She circled back to it. That was boiling inside her.
She's peacocking in front of you. She's got, look at me. Look at me. Look at me, CT. That's what she's doing.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That one statement just set a little fuse inside her.
A woman of a certain age is not a
I don't care.
A term that indicates
I don't care. I'm
being
Foxy.
unattractive.
That's how you address me.
It means that
you address me as goddess.
You're not a goddess. I refuse to do that. You're not a goddess. I'm
you
not doing
will.
that.
You
I'm not
will.
playing that
Then
dumb
don't
shit.
ever say nothing to me. I'm a goddess. I'm a goddess. I'm more of a goddess than your mama.
She ain't no goddess. See,
she went mama.
This is the dumb
mama
shit.
into it.
So this is the dumb shit, particularly with this whole Aboriginal thing. Calling each other goddess. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, man. And she's upset because I don't acknowledge that. Does she not realize that a lot of people, the reality is a lot of Africans coming over here, they don't acknowledge this dumb shit. They're hyper focused on succeeding. They're hyper focused on these arbitrary bullshit terms based off of nothing. And a lot of these people here, they're into this stupid shit in the States. To me, man, you probably couldn't find any goddamn girls coming over from Nigeria saying some stupid shit like that. They're goddesses. I never heard no crazy shit like that. I had to say that.
Same.
It's not that's why these other groups, she's upset because this is not winning culture. You're calling yourself a goddess. That doesn't work in the real fucking world. Can you imagine?
Is this the same?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, go. No. Go. I say same as the kings, the queens, all of that nonsense. Ain't nobody king and queen up in here.
And this is why. She's upset with me because I'm telling her that the Nigerians are building cars. They're not walking around. Imagine this, man. They're building cars, right? And I need to buy something from China, and I tell the Chinese, you better call me goddess. They're not doing that stupid shit. That's not the language of global trade. That's what she doesn't understand. And I like Sister Bethy, man. I do, but she doesn't understand. Like, that shit is stupid. And when she said I'm undermining or Aborigines or foundational blacks, they don't understand, like, the world doesn't operate on that. I mean, Hafiz, imagine trying to do shipping and trade with a woman who says she's a goddess.
You better refer to me as queen. Your Highness.
Like, what are you talking about? Hey, we gotta get these goods moved across from port to port. We got time to with all this bullshit you talking. Go ahead, CM. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy. Good.
I mean, I'm pretty glad I lost for words right now because I feel like maybe she's right. Are you undermining my people?
I don't know. What do you think, man? What do you think? What do you think?
I mean, we undermine each other. I mean, you might as well.
You got the floor, man. I ain't cut you off.
I'm saying our people are just something else. Like, they are, like, the women, they choose the system. As much as like me being a black man, as much as I fight for this, like, them not choosing the system, they still choose it. Like, so that leaves room for the immigrants, even the Africans, your people, the Somalians, the Indians, the Asians, even the Europeans like y'all. And how could I forget about the Arabs and then Indians who come in here and abuse the 13th and 14th Amendment? So that's because of all the legislations, the policies, you know what I'm saying, that has been put against the Aboriginals, like you say. Like the 1790 Naturalization Act that gave white slaves free white persons after 2 years of being on America for just good behavior. You can look that up. Have you heard about that?
Go ahead, man. Explain it to us. I mean, I know what it is, but go ahead.
Free white
Go ahead.
person
Yeah.
citizenship after 2 years, like for good behavior, and they knew it would undermine all the Black and Native Americans. They said Black and Native American. So
go ahead, man. You got the first. Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry, CM. Can I just interject quickly? You know why the FBAs don't really harp on about the Asians excelling and going past them? They're always they're harping on about the Africans that come, but they don't talk about the Asian. They don't talk about the Chinese and the Japanese that come in and go straight to Harvard and just bypass all the FBAs, no matter how many years they've been in this country, how many ancestors they have. It's because they've given up on that category of people. They're just too damn good. They're like, okay, we can't keep up with these ones, so we're just giving up.
No, nobody's superior.
Chinese ain't never gave a fuck.
Planet.
They ain't never gonna give a fuck.
Nobody's superior to the American Black on this planet on any level. On an education level, maybe on a rigging level, the races can be superior, but they're not naturally superior than my people. Like, it starts at a Black man in America. It doesn't start at African. Look at Africans' genetics, the phenotype, the hair. You know it wasn't by skin color back in the day. It was how your hair texture was your whether you were light or dark. That was the determination.
So CM, you are telling me that the Japanese and the Chinese are not more superior in mathematics and academia than pretty much every other race?
No, they're not.
They're not.
The smartest.
Despite all the facts to the contrary. Are they just waltzing? How are they getting into Harvard and Oxford and MIT?
China and Asia's superpower when it's connected to Africa.
Well, actually, they restricted Asians because nobody else could get in. It would have been all Asian. So. It's point of fact.
I mean, it's.
Yeah, I know. That's hard to answer.
Well, I didn't hear what you said.
I said they restricted Asians from entering Harvard. The Asians just won a massive lawsuit like 2 years ago over it. Otherwise, all of Harvard would have been Asian.
You talking about the same schools that they've been going to forever. I'm from California, so I know how Asian it is and how they get.
Yeah. California has nothing to do with Harvard. I mean, I don't know what point you're trying to make.
It's in that area, isn't it? It's on
Harvard's in fucking Boston, you dumb son of a bitch.
Harvard's in Boston?
Yeah.
I was talking about Stanford.
Holy fuck, is this guy dumb? CT, you let this guy talk?
I'm pretty sure I'm smarter than you. Way smarter.
I'm pretty sure that you are not smarter than a brick.
That's why you're mad. Be mad.
I'm mad. I'm laughing at you because you didn't know that fucking Boston Yard, Harvard Yard.
I don't go to Jesuit universities with a fake curriculum.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You were dumb as a box of rocks. Shut up.
He doesn't go to Jesuit universities, Grid.
Don't speak. Every time you speak, you
I
are
didn't
just.
know Harvard was exactly in
the
Boston.
level of dumb just goes up higher and higher. You were talking about all of nonsense, man. Like, come on, man.
I'm talking about real
remember,
that happened. Policies that happened.
Grid, remember, he doesn't go to Jesuit universities. These heathen satanic universities.
Yeah, he's gonna talk about the Jesuits next.
So we're gonna forget about the orphan trains too, where your people came to from 1854
I honestly
to
can't hear you because you don't know how to make your mic work, so you're loud enough.
No, my mic works. I was just yelling because you look like you got a turkey neck, so I didn't know whether that was your neck or your ear.
Turkey neck.
Gobble gobble.
That's the best you can do.
Saying, your
That's
people
the
are
best
immigrants.
insult
You know
you got.
You're getting mad. And you're trying to say just because I didn't know.
You can't even insult the motherfucker correctly. God damn, boy, you get back on the reservation, young man.
Who, you?
You.
No, you are.
Said that you were tribal. Get back on the res, bro.
Slavery was shadow slavery. It was never a whip and a chain. It was contracts from day one. I'm not stupid like the rest of the
you were stupid because you would know that if you were tribal, you belong on a reservation.
Like
what reservation are you a member of? Tribal?
Or we could go back to before 1790 when your people were slaves.
What res are you from? Tribal?
You want to be indentured servant again?
What Rez, are you from, you tribal American?
I said I'm indigenous. This is my land. Y'all can never sell my land to
No,
China or
you
any
ain't
other country. You
indigenous.
can't
You were
sell
brought
land
here on
that's
a
not
boat.
yours. That's why y'all do this political propaganda to try to act like America's
Hang tight, hang tight, Grid.
America's going here and there.
Go ahead, CM. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I mean, people try to act like all these countries are not already linked up against the Black Americans. They've done it since 1492. They went and got the Afghans to come against us. Y'all came in peace. We trust. They're like, we look like y'all. So then we did treaties with y'all. Y'all broke every treaty and joined the white man, the British. Y'all, am I lying? The 1800s, all the wars in the 1800s. Exactly. So y'all know y'all were slaves. You know about the Chicago War Fairs and the orphan chains, where your people, your descendants, your ancestors come from. Grid One Sports. So yeah, the only people that are indigenous to this land that can't be deported is the Black American. That's why everybody hates us. The world hates us. They team up against us. Hafez looks like Elmer Fudd.
Because you're stupid. I have a
He's
real
stupid
problem with
because I know the real history. Where did I lie at? The slave not come from Slavic
people. CT asked me to give you a minute, and I did. So just stop being stupid now. Can you? Can you stop being
stupid yet?
Add a minute.
Go ahead, CM. They gave you a minute. Go ahead, man. You muted yourself.
I mean, I thought he was going to say something like to what I was
No, they
saying.
gave you
So
another. They gave you
back to
another
what I
minute,
was
man. Go
saying.
ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
My bad. Back to what I was saying.
No, go ahead, man.
I'm done with these psyops. Both political parties have committed treason on the American people. Y'all can act like Trump's going to make your life better or this legislation is going to do that. It's been the same thing over the course of time. America has got immigrants to come and say F the people. They've taken care of them instead of us, especially Black Americans. Is that why white people are worried now? Because of the psyop in Minnesota? Whether it was real or fake, like y'all are worried for y'all rights that y'all are about to be taken over and y'all trying to blame liberal Becky's because she wasn't attractive. Maybe that's why she got popped.
Real quick, Damn Deluxe says, CM, your name is Toby, boy.
No, that's your name, CT. My people was here. Your people
I'm just reading what the chat. I didn't say that about you. I'm just reading what the super chat says. L says, Grid, you a $5 Indian. Shut up.
Facts.
Go ahead, guys.
The 1865, what was it called? Homestead Act. Well, they already knew who was going to get the land for the treaties that they broke.
Yep.
So, like, know who you're talking to before you start talking and say that Trump's going to make my life better and you better be a right wing and they're all Democrats and they're liberals. Like, both sides have not committed treason. The Constitution is for the people in case the government gets corrupt. What these immigrants did, they came in and they violated the 13th and the 14th Amendment, saying that they were minorities. They thought it was black, but it was minorities to get the programs, and they abused them. That's why you got the Somali daycare up in Minnesota. So y'all need to leave politics alone and quit acting like it's gonna save y'all. Like, it's not. It's not even gonna save y'all no more Caucasian people. So back to the African American thing, y'all try to keep us so far from Africa. Why do white people stay so far from Europe then? Y'all don't say y'all white Europeans. Y'all just say y'all white. Why we gotta be white? Like, why do we get reclassified every 20, 30 years? They trying to come up with that dumb FBA crap. That crap is another reclassification. That's all it is.
Bob says, CM, I hear you. I can't stand why people like Hafi and Skid Motorsports acting like they are better than us.
That's Porky the Pig, aka Elmer Fudd, and Little Turkey Neck Sports. You need to play sports. Little Turkey Neck boy, gobble gobble. So how are y'all? Y'all don't even like.
CM.
No, I'm not getting racist, but I can get racist.
CM. The chat was asking, did you play football when you were young at school or college?
I played football and basketball, and like.
So you definitely played football. Were you? Shush. Were you quarterback or like a linebacker front?
I played receiver and safety.
Receiver, of course, receiver. Yeah, that makes so much more sense.
Some of the boxer rocks, boy.
Yeah, okay. I played strong safety because I know how to read the defense, and I hit hard.
I bet you got hit hard.
I know she ain't. But I am. But I am.
I'm not calling you no god. It's not one thing.
I said what I had to say to this dude, Bat.
Aboriginal Power Male Talk.
All right.
I never said Bethy was on welfare. I never said that. Now, I was probably incorrect about her credentials, but I never talked about her looks. I don't even know what she's talking about. I don't even know what any of these people are talking about. I don't get it. All I said was to her, Africa is an emerging market. It is a global competitor. Nigeria produces 2 vehicles. 2. Burkina Faso produces a. What's up, Wine? Says CM Motorsports plays with nuts all day, and high fees failed at Islam. Don't worry about them. That's pretty funny. I like that one.
That's actually pretty funny.
Ghana produces a vehicle. These are blacks that are producing vehicles. They are operating in the automotive industry. That's all I was saying. I don't understand, why did you guys take these as personal attacks? Listen, if a black man invented a car 150 years ago, I'm not knocking it. But I could tell you right now, there are blacks that are participating in the automotive industry right now. Aliko Dangote, who is a Nigerian, he has an oil refinery. He hires thousands of people. I'm not downplaying blacks in America. I'm just saying that the African more than likely will be on top in terms of all of the blacks on the planet. That's all I was saying. Bethy, I don't have a problem with her. She's a woman. She shouldn't even be in these conversations because her brain can't comprehend the way that a man's brain can. The fact that she wants me to call her goddess is insane. I'm not calling her no goddess. She's not the creator of the universe. Who the hell is she? So the fact of the matter is that I'm being attacked here, Aboriginal Power. I'm the victim here because I didn't attack her. I never said she was on welfare. I didn't make this a personal thing. She's taking this very personal. I land my plane. Go ahead.
May I speak back?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think there's 3 or 4 black Americans born here, Negroes, no foreign ancestry, that owns all you companies in Texas. That employs.
He said there is a black oil company in Texas. I had no idea, but I didn't know there was a black refinery in Texas.
Yeah, it should be a few of them.
Okay. I wouldn't know. Ark says, for the love of the show, thank you so much, Ark. Positivity's coming your way. You said there are a few of them. What are the names of them, CM? Go ahead, buddy.
I know my neighbor. They own one, I'm pretty sure.
They own an oil refinery? Okay.
Yeah, what's it called? Drilling structures. I used to work there.
Drill instructors?
Drilling structures. Yeah.
It's called what?
Drilling structures.
How you spell it for me, buddy?
It's like drill in structures. Yeah, they own it.
And it's an oil refinery.
Well, it's my neighbor. He owns it, but I think it's probably gonna pop up Mexican. But my neighbor, he owns it. He's a black man.
Well, according to AI, black-owned companies include Hightower Petroleum Company, J.J. Adams Fuel Oil Company, Blackfin Petroleum, Skello Oil Trading, ZAS Petroleum. Now, you guys would say ZAS, but us English-speaking people speak different. Universal Oil, or 20th Century Universal Oil, Gas and Mining Company. That's it. That's all AI gives me.
They were founded in the 1930s.
That's a lot, isn't it?
One of them. Universal Oil was founded in the 1930s.
Sorry, when I said 20th century, I didn't mean like 20th Century Fox. It's in the early 20th century.
We got
Each of them employ at least a few hundred people. You don't hear about this because they want to keep this image of us as we just nothing but some welfare ignorant, twerking, gangbanging people.
That is the fake illusion that they like to portray.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 black families. They've been in business hundreds of years. They still employ people. They pump oil. They refine oil as well. So it ain't just Nigerians. We doing it here already.
And been doing it.
Yeah, and it's Bill Vickers. They said he has one of the largest black-owned companies, American-born brother. He has like a 30-year contract with Honda. I forgot the parts that he manufactures for Honda and Toyota. He's multi-billionaire. You don't hear about him. Frank Banker born here. You don't hear about him. He's a multi-billionaire. He's the one that paid off Spellman's tuition.
They're gonna allude to him, but then, you know, I don't know, man. That's a good point, though.
Well, Bab, he telling me I shouldn't be talking in these conversations. First of all, this is how I know you ain't from this country. Because the women in this country, we don't sit back. We not from a country where the women stay silent, like Hebrew Israelites and shit teach. That don't go down on here. We don't get down like that. Not no white woman or black woman in the United States. We don't sit behind men and walk behind them. I won't even be with no man if I gotta stay silent. My man stands with me, and we stand together and we speak together. I'm a ride or die woman.
Single, right?
I beg your pardon?
Is Sister Bethley single?
Yes. You know, in America,
Shocking.
if you're not married,
Shocking.
you're just single. So yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah, I don't know how they consider it in UK, but I know if you're not technically married, like a boyfriend, girlfriend.
Oh no. I mean, when I say single, I mean no boyfriend, no partner. Just like single woman. She's just single woman, right? I suspect she is. Yeah. Shocking. What a diamond. I'm surprised no one's swooped that up.
I ride or die with my man. You kill him, you got to kill me. You unlive him, I got to unlive you too. That's how we get that. Ride or die. Educated. I'm very educated. You don't like it. You don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it. Our men are not like you. I don't come from a community like you. And guess what? I'm straight from the hood with a strong ass background. I'm straight from the hood. And I'm educated. And I'll never silence myself for nobody. My father raised me to be a warrior woman. So I'll never shut up. That ain't happening.
Joseph,
I feel like this is the beginning of one of those Yeti memes.
Betty probably birthed CM. They lack brain cells. Come on. Jesus Christ.
When I look at people, I look them in the eye when I'm talking to them. If I see you on the street, I'm looking you directly in your eye. I don't look down. I don't know. That's not me. I'm too proud. A man could never, ever rip my integrity and make me feel insecure. That never happens. The women in my family are not even built like that. We're strong-minded women. And we stand up. I don't come from a background of punks. So I'm a real Indian. A real one.
Also, there's hundreds of millionaires in Atlanta.
I'm Aboriginal power. I don't know who Bethy's talking to. I never said that she wasn't an Indian. I don't even know what's going on here.
I didn't say you did. I'm just telling you.
What are you
all you gotta do is listen, boy.
Oh, Bethy, what are you telling me this stuff for?
So you'll know. So the next
Bethy,
time you talk about me,
so
the next time you talk about me, you're correct. You come correct.
I talked about you. What are you talking about?
Anytime you mention my name, that's what you speak about on me. Because I'm telling you the truth.
Mentioned the fact that he raised an eyebrow. He didn't say that part about our last interaction. I didn't even know you even were part of this channel. What are you talking about?
I'm an Aboriginal, so why wouldn't I be?
I didn't think anything.
But you said we don't stick together, and here, lo and behold,
I said that you guys don't stick together.
You said we're stupid. You look down on us, and we don't be together. Now, surprise! or I'm on the panel. Usually I be in the bed, just sit back,
Bethany, I said that
enjoying
you were
this channel.
stupid.
But when you come up here and challenge me, I'm stepping to you. And I will step this way to you on the street too.
Wait a minute, Bethany. I said that you were stupid. When did I ever say you were stupid?
You said when you say our people stupid, you're talking about me too. That I take offense to anybody, anything you say about the people in my community, I take offense to it. So if you're talking to them, you're talking to me. That's just how I am, bro. I just speak up for my people. I don't care if you're not talking to me. When you're talking to about somebody in my community and talking down to them because you wear little tight suits like African dudes, I stand up for my people.
I said blacks
fuck Wakanda, fuck Wakanda, and fuck Africa. For real, for real.
I said blacks globally were stupid. What are you talking about?
And I'm telling you, they're not.
But it's my opinion.
I don't care.
Fuck Wakanda. Like it's a real place.
The patience of Job, my brother. The patience.
Yes,
Job.
thank you.
I got to jet out. I got to make a couple of calls, but before I go, it's really interesting that they've adopted this term Aboriginal, which is an Australian term specifically. I find it interesting that not only do they try and co-opt American history and make shit up there, now they're taking up words from other cultures and co-opting them as their
Hey,
own.
can you holler at my last comment, CT?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. But anyway, I got to roll out. I got to make some phone calls, and
Thank you so much,
Grit.
Take
Yeah,
care,
appreciate it.
Grit.
Hey, I appreciate
Have
you
a
having
good
me
one,
on. It's been awesome just kind of hanging out while I was fucking around here in the garage. But
No worries.
as
Keep up
always,
that
good
weight
to
loss,
see
dude. You're
everybody
looking
else.
good.
I don't know Willie and CM. I barely acknowledge you're human. So, but CT, we'll see you out. We'll see you around, man.
Thank you so much.
Take care, Grid. You're looking good, man. Keep up the weight loss.
CT, what's happening?
What's going on, man?
I just wanted. I'm just trying to be clear. Do you know who the people you're talking to on that stream? Do you know their backstory?
Not necessarily.
Okay, let me give you a quick. Let me fill you in real quick. Those are the scammers of the black community. Okay.
Oh, the Aborigine.
Yeah, they push a narrative that has no facts, has no history. They make claims that they're Native Americans. They from made up tribes, the Watusi tribe and the Chattahoochee tribe and all that. And they have no history, no credibility, no timeline in history to show them in those places or those areas. I call them all the time. So you have to be, knowledgeable of who you're dealing with. Sister Bethy is one of the ones that sells fake, Indian cards and fake genealogy, and she's been exposed so many times it's not even funny. And so has Aboriginal Power. So just to give you a heads up, and I'm not gonna bash the black community, but I do call out the BS.
How's that BS? The only thing she had wrong was the Aboriginal part. It's indigenous.
No,
Aboriginals
her,
are
you don't. Do you know anything about her?
I don't know about it. I'm saying.
All right, then hush up, because I do.
No, you hush up. I'm telling you hush up.
Okay, well, you know what? My bad. Just let me talk. All right, just hold your spot.
Sorry, gentlemen. Can I just interrupt? Grid one, if you are listening, you are kind of mistaken on the word Aboriginal. The word Aboriginal is etymology is from Latin, meaning abo, original, meaning from the beginning. That means referring to the people that were there in the beginning.
Yes, exactly.
English people can be called Aboriginals. Anglos, Germans can be called Aboriginals. Italians can be called Aboriginals in Italy, etc., etc. It's the original people of that particular land.
Well, they're not the original people of America. We already know that. Okay.
Who isn't?
Huh?
Who isn't?
Who was what?
Who's not the original people of America?
No Africans. We already know how we got here.
Okay, the my people are. No, the Africans aren't.
Okay, but Sister Bethy is not one of them. She's African. It's already been proven. Her lineage has already been.
Oh, you're talking about the lady? My bad.
Yeah, and Aboriginal Power as well. Mr. Denzel, whatever his name is, Denzel something. So, just to be clear, the people you're having a conversation with are the scammers of the black community. They lie to the black community. They give out tons of misinformation. They don't accept information, valid information. They go against it with no information to challenge it, just their opinions. And that's one of the biggest problems we're having in the community, the lack of education.
Are those the people we trying to do the reclassification class, or are we gonna change your status and stuff? Is them?
Yeah, that's what they're claiming they can do, but they can't do it. It's already been shown. You know, so that's just to give you a heads up on what you're dealing with, CT.
Oh, okay.
You know, I normally don't agree with you and help you out, but in this one, I had to come and give you a little heads up. You know,
thank you so much.
You're dealing with, you know, the bottom of the barrel right now. So just to let you know, you being Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Modest, but I'm just being honest with you. So handle your business. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you so much, bro.
All right.
Oh yeah, CT. What you think about that crisis actor yesterday? That was insane. That was your people. They're from the same casting class.
What are you talking about?
That one dude who was a crisis actor. The hot, what was his name? Hot Takes or whatever.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
The dude that came in and was acting like he knew that dude who got killed by ICE.
Oh, Reese. What about Reese?
Yeah, he was definitely a crisis actor.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I never seen that before, like in person. But once he came in, like perpetrating my hometown and acting like he knew the people, like I was like, "What the hell? You're not from there." And I exposed him. But I just never seen nothing like that before. Like, did he stay on after I left, or what happened? Like, did you believe him?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Faze. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I only speak English, and I can only understand about 35% of what CM is saying. Is it me, or am I just? I'm not even like, this isn't even like a comedy thing. I can't understand what he's actually saying. Can anyone else? Does he need subtitles? That's all I got to say
You
about
like
that.
Porky Pig with a hat on.
I understood that. Talk like that.
Oink, oink. I know you understand oink oink.
CT, did you see Conor McGregor's Instagram post yesterday?
I did not. No.
He did a shout out to Gematria. He said he married his wife according to Gematria. You wanna check that out?
Why don't you just tell us, Zach? And then you can share
he seemed to rip off my post from exactly 10 years to the day, talking about his scripted UFC career. He used all the same numbers, and he wrote it just like how I would have written up a Gematria decode. You should look at it. You should look at Conor McGregor's Gematria decode of his marriage to his wife at the Vatican. You should pull it up.
Zach, that dish looks quite nice. Is it lasagna or is it spaghetti?
It's lasagna. It's lasagna.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Is that Gematria?
CT, come on, CT, don't you want to show this to your audience? Conor McGregor has like almost 1 million likes.
Why don't you share your screen and I'll do it for you, buddy?
You know how to find Instagram, CT. Come on.
Well, I mean, I don't really work for you, man. I mean, I don't mind sharing your screen, but you can share it, man.
Well, CT, listen, for over a
He's
year,
enjoying a dish of lasagna. His hands are busy.
Just so you guys know, yesterday you could have turned $1 into a few $100 off my knowledge. Yesterday, we had Utah to upset. Come on, look at this, you guys. Yesterday, the date numerology was 23. The Steelers' home winning streak ends at 23. LeBron puts a 23 patch on his jersey on 23 date numerology. Stays on 23 wins for the year. Learn Gematria, guys. Dallas equals 13. LA 13. We had the hockey game right on the exact score, 1-3 yesterday. Christian Kirk for his 33rd career touchdown on MNF, number 13 on a Monday, Moon Day, 13-month cycle, her first touchdown. Again, this knowledge is so powerful. Why would you want to deny it every day, CT? I just don't get it.
Yeah. CT.
I'm listening to you, Zach. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, man. I'm out of here, man. I got masturbating to do. I got like anything else to do than to listen to this. just about anything else would be better than this right now. I'm gonna go do some self-harming. I'm gonna burn some candles and pour some candle wax on my nipples. Anything than this. Peace out.
Thank you so much, man.
You got to get the losers off your panel. It's only going to help your show. And by the way, I'm coming back here as charity because I see since I haven't been around, it's hard for you to even get to 200 viewers. My haters just love to watch me over here. But I'm trying to help you out. Pull up the Conor McGregor Instagram. Come on, man.
Zach, just share it, and I'll put it up.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you, man. I mean,
I'll do it for you. I just want you to read it. And I want you to understand he got married 10 years to the day of winning the champ. You remember when he knocked out Jose Aldo in 13 seconds? You remember that?
I don't really follow UFC.
Oh, I thought you were a fighting guy.
Yeah, I'm not. No, I don't follow UFC.
You're a boxing guy. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. If you don't mind sharing his Instagram post, he saved it for the January 12th to let us know that he got married on 12/12 at 12:12 p.m. and used gematria to plan his wedding.
All right. Let's see.
What's funny is this looks almost identical to my post from 10 years to the day of their marriage, showing his rigged fight versus Jose Aldo. By the way, Jose equals 13, where he knocked him out in 13 seconds for the championship. Of course, Jesus and the 12 disciples, 13. But look at this. Look, that is Conor McGregor's post right there.
Yep.
What do you think about that? Conor McGregor saying he married his wife according to gematria.
I don't think anything of it, Zach.
At the Vatican?
I mean, the Vatican is beautiful, but I don't really think anything of it.
Is the Vatican Jesuit?
I don't know. Is it? You tell me, man.
Well, the Jesuits.
Isn't it the Jesuits doing gematria? Like I thought there was them doing it, like not the Vatican.
Are you asking me? Are you asking me, CM? Are you asking me?
Out loud, like,
wait a minute, CM. Are you asking me? Are the Jesuits doing gematria?
at the Vatican? I thought he said, isn't the Vatican run by? Isn't it in Spain run by the?
The Vatican is in Spain,
Catholic
CM.
Church? The Catholic
Wait a minute,
Church.
CM. Did you say the Vatican was in Spain?
CM doesn't know what.
CM, did you just say the Vatican was in Spain, CM?
Man.
Wait a minute, hold on, Zach. Be quiet. CM, did you just say? Did you just say that the Vatican is in Spain?
Okay, where is it? I know it's Catholic. I'm like, where's that?
Oh my God!
Boy, CM, you've been alive.
CM, you got to stop, my guy. CM came on my show the other day and said, "Yeah, I thought you guys had a background." You said they were trying to tell me that 7,000 BC was further ago than 3,500 BC.
Wait a minute.
No, like I've studied rooms in the Vatican. Like I showed you the throne room.
You studied the Vatican, but you don't even know what country it's in? Come on,
Wait
man,
a minute.
stop.
Wait a minute.
I know it's in Europe.
Wait a minute. See, wait a minute. You follow this stuff, which is fine. I don't really give a shit about it. But now I got to interject here. Did you just say that the Vatican is in Spain?
I think I've been playing too much Resident Evil 4 because the Resident Evil 4 is in the Vatican, but it starts off in Spain. I know it's in Europe. But no, you can look it up. Like I showed Zach that, but if you want to be disingenuous, like, because I asked him a real question, like,
how old are you?
Did I not show you how they had Resident Evil 4 and the Vatican connected?
How old are you, CM?
I'm 36.
You know, that's almost,
like, come on now. Where's the Vatican?
In a strange sort of way, as a bottom feeding 2-bit loser, when people have good brains, because it sounds like CM's got them, and yet they can screw up on something like where the Vatican's at. That's kind of an interesting phenomenon. In other words,
Resident Evil 4 not based in the Vatican. I showed you that, Zach. How they had the same throne room that was based off the same thing, the same type of.
CM, that doesn't sound good either. Basing the Vatican on a video game. I mean,
yeah, that's
what do you mean? You place numbers on a sports game, like. And I
exactly.
Are the Jesuits running the Catholic Church?
Ask
hey, Brave, let's see
him
finish real
They
quick.
serve the Pope.
Huh?
The Jesuits serve the Pope, the military order of the Pope.
That's all I was asking. Because I know the Catholic. The Vatican is Catholic.
Hey, CM, hang tight for a minute, man. Just hang tight. Go ahead, Brave.
That is funny though. You got to admit, CM, that's comical, buddy. You got to get a good laugh at yourself on that one that you didn't know what it was. Don't be ashamed of it, buddy. Just get a good laugh on yourself. That's when you step back and go, well, I probably need to think a little bit sometimes before I speak. Trust me, I'm an old dumbass too, CM. Trust me, I got you, buddy.
I mean, my bad. I didn't know the Vatican was not in Spain. I'm saying. Like, I'm sure it's close to Spain, right? Like,
yeah, it's close to Spain.
Like, my bad. I played.
There is a lot of Catholic history in Spain.
Hey, just like Ohio is close to Alaska.
CT, have you ever shopped at a 7-Eleven?
Yeah, actually, I have.
Do you know what 7-Eleven's named after?
I don't.
Do you mind sharing the screen real quick?
Sure. Yeah, man. Sure. Man.
Zach, I got a quick question though. Zach, on Renee Good, do you think she actually kicked the bucket, or what kind of
It's a
psyop?
total hoax. You got to be an idiot to think that's a real story.
No, I'm just saying. Do you think she's still alive then?
The thing is it's a total hoax. That means she's totally alive.
Zach, I'm kind of with you. I want to see the corpse somewhere. I do.
All you got to see to know it's fake is see the footage of them pulling her out of the car.
Oh, that's available?
You've been exposed, and your website was tied to the CIA, and we know you're brainwashing people, and we know you're part of the MK Ultra brainwashing community. That's why there's so many targets and that are part of your community. That's why there's so many mind control victims. We know you're a brainwasher. We've exposed you. It's not gematria is Hebrew. It's not. It has nothing to do with the Jesuits. It's what rabbis do.
Snake. By the way, here's how Hebrew it is. Here's the Jewish magazine, The Secret Jewish History of 7-Eleven.
That's who you are.
Look at this. What word is right here, right in the first paragraph? What's 7-Eleven named after? Oh, gematria. Did you know that, CT? Look how they posted on July 11th. Just a little mockery for your ass. News by the numbers all day, every day, just like the rest of it. Did you know that when you went to 7-Eleven, it's named after gematria?
Okay, but here's the thing: we're not like, where are we going with this?
I'm just showing how relevant.
What are they doing? Like, are they energy harvest?
CM, stop, man! You don't even know what BC is.
Doing
Come on, stop talking.
No, you stop talking. Like you keep talking numbers. Like I don't care if what are you talking about?
CM, nobody cares what you're talking about. All you talk is nonsense. It's embarrassing.
That's all you talk is nonsense and numbers. Like 1 + 1 is 11.
CM, you came on my show the other day and you said those guys over there think 7,000 BC is longer ago than 3,500 BC, and I said that's because it is. And you were like, "What?" I was like, "God damn, you're stupid, son. How do you not know that?" Most of us learned that the way BC and AD works when we're about 7 years old. Come on, man. You're 36 and you don't know this shit. Stop.
I don't care about the Bible like that.
The Bible? This is telling time. It's embarrassing to be a 36-year-old and not know that 7,000 BC is an older time period than 3,500 BC. That's embarrassing. CT, how old were you when you learned the way BC works? Did you know that by age 36 that 7,000 BC was longer ago than 3,500 BC? CM, you don't know your place, buddy. You got to shut up. Anyway, just wanted to drop some more gematria facts. I got to go do an interview. Have a great day. Hey, if you guys want to be winners, come over to our
Damn it.
What?
Where do you find the footage of her being pulled from the car?
Look at Brave, here, let me just tell you what you'll know. You find it. Okay, so this is when they go to get her body, the driver's side door is open, okay? The driver door is open.
Right.
And she's bent over with her ass hanging out, draped over her front seat. How could that even possibly happen?
Where is that footage at? You can't, I don't
it's
see
all
it
over
anywhere.
the internet, Brave. I mean,
Wow.
like
What ancient Hebrews did gematria?
I did not
And why
know
do you
that.
never show that? Because they didn't fucking use gematria to uncover the sports bet. That's the point.
Okay. And by the way, CM's not part of my community. I never saw him before.
I never was a part of your community.
CM,
Like, I'm not
CM's
another
one of your typical retarded viewers. Anyway, we'll leave it there for
you're
now.
You're retarded.
Until
Anybody
next
that
time.
follows you is stupid.
Thank you so much, Zach.
Stupid ass.
CM. I'm man, God knows I'm not trying to kick any knowledge.
But damn.
Man. You should know where the Vatican is at.
My bad. It's in Rome.
It's in Rome, bro.
I mean, that's not far.
It's
from
not
Spain.
even close, man. It's like 1,000. It's what 1,600 miles away from Spain, bro.
CT, I'm kind of impressed though. When somebody can function and be that lacking that kind of world knowledge, I'm kind of impressed on that in a strange sort of way.
I know, like, my bad. I didn't know the exact location of the Vatican, but like, I showed him the throne room. Like, he wants me a part of his retarded community. I'm a part of nobody's community. I'm a part of the Community Revolution in Progress. That's the only community I've been a part of. So if y'all caught my drift, so I don't know what that retard's talking about. Because if he's like, Zach's a crisis actor, he's literally named after the Scientology guy L. Ron Hubbard. Like, so if you try to sue that, he literally has an actor's a damn actor's portfolio. And do this right, Zach is CIA. He's a CIA and MK Ultra asset. Why would I don't have physical ailments. He got dudes over there that need kidney transplants, and they obese and got gluttony problems, and they worship him like a god because he can And what I discovered about him is gematria and sports bet are two things that run with numbers, and they're two of the things that are hard to prove. And you notice Zach didn't really turn up on that sports betting until 2018, right when Prize Picks and all the gambling stuff in Vegas started coming in. Just because he won a couple bets, he fooled a couple. Like, that's two of the things that's hardest to prove is gematria and sports betting. That are numbers. Like, nobody ever thinks about that. And there's no English cipher. How are you gonna have an English cipher in something that's Hebrew?
I got a question for CM before we get out of here, CT.
That's the point. Like, this dude is retarded, and he wants to sit there and insult people. And then, like, I knew the guy was racist. That's why I never rocked with him. Somebody, why are you gonna kick me out of the community? I'm like, what? Like, I'm not in no damn gematria. I am like, I do real gematria. I'm not no sucker. He's a sucker. That's why he's supposed to have all that money. Why my clothes nice? Why I got a bigger house? And I'm only 36. My bad. I didn't know the Vatican was in Rome. I played Resident Evil 4 and it starts off in Spain. And it goes to the Vatican. Don't try the throne room. I can show you the throne room on Resident Evil 4, and I can show you the Pope in the throne room. And Resident Evil 4 starts off in Spain. My bad. I've never been to Spain. I've never been outside of California, Texas, or Nevada, or St. Louis, or damn Detroit. My bad. Or Chicago, my bad, or Atlanta.
CM.
It's ridiculous. That dude is retarded. And anybody that follows him, those dumb numbers, and they just think Patrick Mahomes gonna throw 450 or 250 is retarded because of some damn Hebrew numbers.
Hey, CM, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you.
CM, you know what? If you got good self-esteem about yourself, sometimes when you're uneducated, lacking in knowledge about some things, don't try to apologize for it, man. Just don't worry about it.
No, I don't care. Like,
well, I know. Well, you're sitting there acting, making excuses, buddy. There's no that you don't know.
What excuse did I make?
That you don't know where the Vatican was at is kind of comical. Just look at it as something comical. Don't be ashamed of it. I mean, but goddamn, buddy, you got a certain way of keeping knowledge out of your noggin if you didn't know where the Vatican was at Harvard, all that
I just
shit.
told you, I never looked exactly where the Vatican was. I was like,
well, and you're 36-year-old. I just told you that I'm with you. I quit school in the 6th grade. I mean, you got to see the stuff I didn't know, but there just comes a part where one thing I didn't do was make excuses. I said, oh, I guess I better sharpen up a little bit then. That's all, man.
That was the most racist tone I've ever seen by a white person towards me in a long time, probably ever. So I think CT got a dub today because I think Zach proved how racist he is towards Native Americans and black people. He's trying to get, because if you notice, Zach's followers are all tethers.
But I do have another question for you.
They all have gluttony problems and they all worship him like he's like, bro, like, I mean, have y'all watched the shows? I can't watch the shows without falling asleep because he's so boring.
Before we get out of here,
of course he would say gematria. How do we know he didn't make that? How do we not know that was AI?
I'm a mistake, Brave.
My bad. That could have been AI. He could have made that himself. Talking about 70-11 equal gematria. Like, come on now.
I just want to ask.
Stand for something or fall for anything. I never believe. Like, right? Is that the best he has, CT? I think he just came in here to try to antagonize me to try to get me to fall for some type of verbal battle. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, CM, can I ask you a question, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm serious too. Now, earlier you were talking about white race ain't shit and black race is all this in a bag of chips. CM, what attracted you to that white woman? Her culture or her beauty?
That's a good question. It's a multi-layered question too. I would say it's the way America is designed, especially where I'm from. And Blackbeard's actually where I'm from.
So
you know what San Fernando Valley is? Be brave.
Yeah.
That's
my point is, CM, is if you actually chose your better half, woman is, the other half of your life.
I'm gonna answer it and I'm gonna let you have it. It's because a black woman's too masculine, and I feel like I want
black women are what?
Something that would submit to me subconsciously.
I'm sorry, black women are what?
They're too masculine. Like, I feel like you're homosexual if you want to.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. When you talk about one culture being superior over another, I think if you're choosing the female from the culture that you're speaking low of, I think you got to reassess your thinking there, because you chose your better half from a culture that you're speaking pretty.
Well, I try to. That's why
it doesn't matter. You picked CM. You picked your other half. Your woman is your other half. You picked her from a culture that you were really talking in an insulting manner about. I'm just saying, reassess your thinking. There's something about her culture that attracted you. So I'd be very careful about talking as negative about white culture as you did earlier.
I wasn't talking bad about white culture. I was talking.
You were talking about blacks and whites are. You weren't
you're right.
positive about it.
I blacked out. They just being.
Okay, well, I was going to say, I know it. I'm sitting here whittling on I'm making a trekking stick while I'm listening to CT, and I'm sitting there listening to it. And another quote, right quick, CT, since you want to get out of here, I got to point out 3 things.
No. I'm going to stay a minute. I'm going to stay. Yeah, you got time, Brave. Go ahead. Bro.
Your panel that you was on, they're talking. This is what killed me. This is what I'm saying. Hand to God, I'm a bottom-feeding 2-bit loser that fucking didn't care about school or education or nothing. And I knew when I wasn't all that educated, it didn't bother me. So didn't try to make myself out to be more than I am as far as my education and stuff. But when I hear blacks talking about how educated they are, and then they'll say the word horrendous instead of horrendous, or they'll say, I speak well English instead of I speak good English.
Well, I had a college reading level, and
let Brave finish.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. And then the young lady said, "We not from a country," instead of "We are not from a country," and yet they want to talk about